All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are back. We're back for a long stream. Yo, what's up, Blanche? Hey, it's Deathy. Indeed, indeed. One sec. How's the new rig treating you? It's good now. I fixed all the issues pretty much. So I still, I had to reinstall Windows, so I'm still going through the process of, reconfiguring or reinstalling some things. Every once in a while when I need something, I'm like, oh fuck, I need to do that. For example, I use DaVinci Resolve for editing, and I have the studio version, but I lost my license key. And so I had to contact them to get my license key back and stuff, but I got it. So every day I'm always like, oh fuck, I need to re-log into this thing or re-download this app that did that or whatever the fuck. So it's a work in progress though. It's chill. Title is so real, right? Yo, what's up, Krabby Pratty? Should I play some Shiv and be shameless, or what should I do? Should I be shameless? Lose all shame? Just play Shiv and 7 only? You're chill. Hey, what's up, Skeleton Honey? A process, but it's good, it's going. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's see an original 7 build. Are you stealing my sleep today as well? Maybe. Yeah, we play Shiv. What's up, Nathan? What's up, Nathan? How goes it? I don't think you've updated your 7 build, have you, sir? Maybe you have. Not really. Where's the cam? I've got a bit of a... I got a pretty bad pimple right now. I just don't really feel like the cam. It's just me, just being self-conscious. I mean, guys, I'm sorry. It's just me. It's not you guys, it's me. It's not you guys, it's me. You have? Always updated? Alright, let's take a look here. Okay. Right. You don't go suppressor anymore? I guess you can't fit it. What's up, Mofu? Very relatable, true. It's September 2024, 7 is busted. July 2025, 7 is busted. Time is a flat circle. Now, the funny thing is that it's September 2024, 7 legitimately was bad. It was legitimately bad. It's just that there was a bunch of new players, and 7 is like a noob stomper. More bandages from a bad employee? Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, you guys will get the suppressor in lane. Oh, wait, I didn't even see it. I literally didn't even see it. Yeah, I agree. Suppressor's insane. I was really surprised that you weren't going suppressor, but I'm just stupid. I looked at the core, but yeah, it's in lane. Also rounds compress cooldown, suppressor, enchanters. Sure, makes sense. Makes sense to me. How do you... Let's see. My hands are so cold right now. I have the AC and my hands are just they're cold as hell. Need to warm them up. Alright, let's take a look here.
Stay strong, buddy.
I love the perma slide. Suppressor Wraith for a little bit. Slots are too much of a problem. Yeah, Wraith is just Wraith is, I don't know, I think she's just shit, but could be wrong. I mean, she's fine if you get enough farm or whatever, but
You got expensive taste.
I guess most of these are upgrades, so slots are not too much of an issue. I guess you probably just sell monster rounds if you need slots anyway. You probably just sell monster rounds, get heal bane. Although monster rounds feels quite bad to sell, you probably don't want to sell it unless you have to. My heart is cold because LGDK is gone, bro. Yeah, that's true, he's in Japan. Alright, what should I play? I'm thinking we'll play some 7. I'm thinking we'll go 7 purple, Shiv yellow, and then we'll just like, I don't know, white another hero that's popular, Warden. I'll just play carries only today, like I'm tired of playing Lash and being a little pipsqueak. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of these games where I just like, I don't know. I'm just a little pipsqueak. Play Yamato, you promised us? Okay, wait. I need to learn her, though. My Yamato win rate's not that good, I think. Let me see. How many games do I have on her? Where is she? That's actually not bad. That's actually not that bad. That's playable. That's playable. I mean, I think Wraith would be better if they increase the base card damage and reduce the scaling a bit so that her early game is better. Yeah, her early game being better would definitely make the hero a lot better, for sure. Her early game is definitely a big issue. Kinda sucks. What's up, Peffy? We're gonna duo with Jonas again, so I'm gonna be in Jonas low, so I need to play carries. I don't want to be a pipsqueak. Let me see if there's anything to change to my Lash build, though. Okay, so I mean, my current thoughts on Lash is like, Lash is strong, but I don't know, like, he's strong, but there's a lot of things that are kind of like meh for him. I would say, like, I mean, we're gonna do a tier list later, but I would personally put Lash either. Okay, so I know if I put Lash B tier, people are gonna be like, oh, you're a Lash main, you're underrating Lash. Maybe that's true. I think Lash is like high B tier personally. Maybe A tier. I don't think he's A tier personally at the current time. I don't know. I think he's good, but I don't think he's like, I don't think he's crazy. I think he's fine. I think he's just fine. High B seems fair. I think he's like high B. That's where. Is there any news on the new DFN? No, I haven't heard news. It's actually been longer than I expected. I should probably reach out to them and see what's up, see if I can help in any way. Because it has been longer, but I'm assuming they're just dealing with, I don't know, like rebranding takes a while and stuff. But yeah, no news, no DFN. It's just the Death Slam. That's all we've got. That's all we've got left. That's all we've got left. What do you think Lash needs to make him solid A tier? Honestly, Lash is like fine. I wouldn't change anything about Lash. I think Lash is in a good spot, to be honest. Like, I don't think he needs to be A tier. Like, I think situationally he's very strong. I think he's very strong at stomping low elo lobbies too. I don't know. I think Lash is just like fine right now. Like, I wouldn't change anything about him. The only thing I would change about Lash is the tier 3 grapple upgrade. I think everything else about Lash is like interesting enough. Oh yeah, I would also remove the minus cooldown AP on Death Slam. When is next meta video? Next meta video, probably like tomorrow. Yeah, grapple tier 3 needs to be changed, and I would remove the AP from Death Slam as well, like the minus 25-second cooldown. I would change it for something else. That something else could be a few things. Let me think. What if you get plus spirit per enemy thrown? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? What if you get like plus 10 spirit for per enemy thrown or something instead of minus 25 cooldown? Wouldn't that be like way cooler? Like, that would be so much cooler, because if you throw 5 people, boom, you get like, I don't know, 50 spirit or something. Obviously that's never gonna happen, but like, that's kind of cool. And then your combo does a shit ton of damage. Your frames don't seem choppy anymore. Yeah, what was the issue? I just reinstalled Windows and it fixed it. I don't really know what the issue was, but yeah. E2 Death Slam should make targeting easier? Meh. Maybe. You think 7 is overtuned after the last patch? Yeah. Well, he's stronger for a few reasons. I mean, okay, 7 basically didn't get touched much, and a lot of changes inherently, like, benefit 7. Like, for example, the spirit scaling benefits 7 a lot. The overall gun nerfs benefit 7 a lot. The nerf to a lot of other heroes, like, also, like, basically inherently, if your hero didn't get nerfed, yeah. how's the state of Deadlock? I haven't had the time to play in months. I mean, I think the game's fun. Obviously, there's certain heroes that are like really OP right now, but like that's gonna be the thing in every patch. Like in any MOBA, there's gonna be heroes that are gonna be OP. So I think the game is fun though. I think you can have a fun time. What's up here? Help. How do I prevent my 5-man lash holds from becoming 1 due to 4 counter spells? You don't. That's the fun part. I'm feeling the lack of objectives in the game recently. Yeah, I agree. I think the lack of objectives is definitely a bit of an issue. In the mid game, like when all the jungle camps are farmed, like it does become a problem, especially in pubs. Is it becoming the new E-Shift? In a way, but Counterspell is not as bad as E-Shift, right? Like E-Shift meta was like horrible. Counterspell is like you get to block for like 1 second, right? Counterspell is essentially like you're invulnerable for 1 second, but you're also essentially stunned and you can still get shot and everything, right? So it's not anywhere near as powerful as E-Shift was. E-Shift allowed you to dodge anything and also become invulnerable and also stall for your team to get there. Like it was basically like it just did everything. Did you do the redeem build request? Oh, let me see. I may not have seen it. 7. Oh yeah, let's see. Prawn. Sorry, Prawn, I didn't see it. All of my sounds don't work. I really need to figure that out. My fucking stream sounds don't work. You definitely don't need duration extender on your 3. It's definitely like too much. It's overkill. You also don't need Titanic Mag, most likely. But if you really want it, you can, I guess. I don't know what Sprint Boots is for. I would not get Sprint Boots, most likely. You can barely get your team to do Earn. Okay, sure. I guess you're going into Enduring Speed. I mean, it's not the worst thing. I don't think you need Surge anymore. I think Surge is kind of bait for the most part. Most of these items are strong. I would honestly say your build is close enough. I would just follow Nathan's build. But obviously you're going more into ult. But Nathan seems to kind of have it figured out. I'm not gonna lie. Like this, I would kind of follow this structure a little bit more. Seems to have it mostly figured out. The item order looks better too. So yeah, I would change a couple things, but you know, obviously adapt it to your own style. +2 regen in lane, but it's not actually regen, it's out of combat regen. And if you know anything about out of combat regen, you know that you're almost never getting it in lane. Because you need to be completely out of combat to get the regen. So you're not going to get it in lane very much. Do I use G-Sync? I think I have it enabled, but the game says that I don't. Like when I check video, I think it says NVIDIA G-Sync disabled. But like, I have it enabled, but I don't know. Deadlock is just like, it's disabled, but it's not. What happened to Fight Night? They are going through like a rebranding because one of the people involved in organizing the event had a different vision from them, I believe. Why not use Transformer DLSS? I don't remember. I think I was just having issues, so I tried switching to CNN, but I don't really think that there's a reason. I can probably just use Transformer and it's fine. The out of combat regen. Oh. Or not. Or it's not fine. Maybe this is why. Oh boy. I've killed my game. Uh oh. Okay, wait, we're good. What's CNN? Oh, it's a Canadian News Network. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it actually is that, but I don't know. I don't know what it stands for. The out of combat regen seems to start less than a second after you stop combat, though. I'm pretty sure that if you get shot, it takes a little bit more time. It's essentially the same mechanic as sprint speed, right? So whenever sprint speed applies to you, so let's say that I have sprint boots, right? So right now I'm benefiting from the movement speed, but if I shoot at all, then it takes a second for it to come back, right? So now I'm sprinting, now I'm benefiting from the out of combat regen. So a good way to tell if you're benefiting from it is, are you sprinting or not? So if you're getting shot or if you're shooting, you're not benefiting from it, as far as I know. So it's kind of like bad in lane. Like out of combat regen is not really that good in lane. I mean, it can be like if you're doing box runs, you're benefiting from it, for example. But yeah. Why does Warden have such high base regen? Because Warden had a patch where he sucked, and basically the way that they buffed him was that they made him have higher base regen to make him not suck in lane. Because like this was before like the item rework and shit. So yeah. I believe average Jonas told me he was going to be 10 minutes, and it's been 25 minutes. That's crazy. Man, just came back. Haven't played since a little after the combined ranked on ranked queue. Damn, that's a long time ago. That's like 8 months ago when they did that. No, it's probably more. It's probably 9 months ago. Maybe a restorative shot in lane is better. 100%. If you need regen, restorative shot is like insane value. Like you need to hit it, but like this item is definitely like OP right now for sure. I think that this item is like gonna get nerfed again. Like, think about it. If you hit it off cooldown, obviously you're not always gonna hit it off cooldown, right? But theoretically, the theoretical maximum, if you hit it off cooldown, you're getting 8 HP regen from this item, 8.3 if you're hitting it off cooldown. And if you're hitting it off cooldown on creeps, it's not even that bad, right? Because if you hit it off cooldown on troopers, not even heroes, you're getting 3.3 regen on troopers. 3.3 regen. That's more than extra regen. Extra regen gives you 3. This, if you just hit troopers with it, gives you 3.3. So using it off cooldown on troopers is better than extra regen. Now, the only downside is it's not constant. So if you don't have anything to shoot, then you're not benefiting from the regen. So obviously, it's not necessarily always better than extra regen. But you also have to consider for the fact that it gives you 8% weapon damage, and it gives you the first, like, 7%, right? So essentially, you buy this, you get 15% weapon damage, as well as the heal. So it's very powerful. Very, very powerful. Resto shot was fine prior to the buff, yeah. I do raid builds, yeah, Neberix, on Twitch, though. So basically on Twitch, I have like the Twitch points. On YouTube, I haven't found a good way to do it. I could probably do it for members, I guess, but yeah, on Twitch, you just use the points. Missing is a non-zero chance. Yeah, of course. But like when you consider all the things that it gives you, it's like really valuable, even if you're missing. Now, of course, if you are bad at using it, then it's not good. So you still need to be like pretty good at using it. I can't remember if I got if I bought it this game. I think I did. No, I didn't. I think I bought it like this game maybe. Yeah, if you look, like that's kind of insane though. Like in the first 10 minutes, 1100 healing from Resto Shot. How much do I charge for coaching? 30 USD per hour. Like that's kind of insane though. Like Resto Shot is healing me just as much as Flog. And you need to consider like Flog, I have like Quicksilver and shit on Flog and lane. I Quicksilver and so kind of crazy. All right, one sec. Let me. I'll put a game on for you guys. I'm waiting on Jonas. He'll be ready in just a second. Give me a sec.
Turrets up.
Well played.
We're not dying today.
All right, I'm back. Is Gunshiv still goated? I don't know. What's the build on Shiv? I think Gunshiv is good for sure. I think it's like Gunshiv is good. I don't know about this frenzy item. Like I think this frenzy item sucks, but I don't know. Like why would you? I mean, I guess I don't know. I think frenzy plus spirit resilience just like seems like a terrible idea. Like, Spirit Resilience, when you're below 30% health, you're already getting, like, 60% Spirit Resist. So getting an additional 30%, you're probably getting very, very diminishing returns. So this seems to kind of suck. Like, I don't know about this one. Counterspell, like, these other items are good. I mean, this Shiv seems kind of unkillable. You should probably get debuff remover, though. You probably need debuff remover on this hero. Nah, but I think Frenzy's bad because if you're eating a lot of spirit damage, you might as well just buy Spirit Resilience. Like, Spirit Resilience is just better. So why would I buy Frenzy, right? I'd much rather buy another item, I feel. I don't know. I don't really see the value. It gives other buffs? Yeah, but the buffs all kind of are whatever. Like, 30% fire rate is nice, I guess. Like, the movement speed is the best part. 3 meters movement speed, but I don't know. I'd prefer having like, I guess, Juggernaut at that point. Just give me the 2 meters and also like the resistance, fire rate's low. I don't know. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Juggernaut, like I just think more unstoppable, or I don't know. Yeah. I know that it gives weapon damage. That's true. I mean, it's like a slightly defensive, offensive option. I just I'm not sold on it. I just feel like if I want like I just feel like I guess if you need like a jack of all trades that does a little bit of everything, maybe. Isn't Melee Shiv probably like goated too? Melee Shiv is probably pretty goated right now. The Shiv amp Scourge probably. You should. When with who is Blood Tribute good though? Blood Tribute is like, it's a weird item. I mean technically it's good on, you know, a lot of heroes that kind of benefit from the status resist. The awkward part about Blood Tribute is the downside, right? But yeah. Shiv 14 kills, let's go. Debuff resist stacking melee Shiv is stupid, yeah. Is it bad to still be running on Ivy? I mean, you should run whatever you want. I think on Ivy is probably still very playable. It did get nerfed for sure, but not like catastrophic or anything. Yeah, I mean, backstabber, K-dash, all of those make sense. Do you think rebuttal is viable now? I think rebuttal has always been viable. It's just like, depends on the situations. It's a very situational buy, you know? It's just a very situational buy. The biggest problem with rebuttal is like it's an item that is extremely powerful early if you hit a parry. Like if you hit a parry with rebuttal, it's like instant kill basically. But then there's no upgrade path for it, and it takes a slot. Maybe I should revive the melee Shiv build. Maybe I should. I don't know. You want rebuttal to build into counterspell? I hear that a lot, but I don't think that those items like make sense together. I think rebuttal should have its own upgrade. Counterspell should be different. Because counterspell is not actually meant to counter melee builds, right? Rebuttal is meant as a counter to melee builds, but counterspell is not. Hello.
Hello, Unk. Sorry I'm late.
All good. I just know that you're not punctual now.
Whoa. That's fucked up.
Well, I'm just saying, you said 10 minutes, now we're 30 minutes later.
I take punctuality very serious, so I apologize, and I will do better.
That's okay.
Oh, fuck, you're right, actually. I actually didn't know I was that late. That's my bad.
That's fine. I was just, you know.
I hope you were yapping along.
Yeah, I was just yapping.
Okay, good shit. That's
only,
honestly, one thing that is nice about Deadlock is that sometimes when I go live, I'll just sit in the sandbox and talk shit and look at a build, and it's like suddenly like 45 minutes go by and you're like, oh well, it's like before a concert, you know, before the concert actually starts, everybody, you're waiting for the audience to get into the room and sit down, and there's like a host who's like talking to the audience and stuff. That's how I see it.
Or like at esport events.
Yeah. Oh, he's rocking the 7 today. He wants to win. Holy.
Yeah, I'm only playing. I'm tired of being a little dude.
No,
I'm only playing the chat heroes.
I get it, because you're like usually always the top farmed on the team, and then you don't really get to. Yeah. No, I get it. All right. Well, I'll go with the same strategy as yesterday.
Evil Deathy.
Evil Deathy. Oh shit! I'm excited for this. I've also got a little cheat meal going on. I got a pack of Sour Patch Kids here, so I'm about to go crazy.
Which kind of Sour Patch Kids, though?
It's the like the standard one that has all the different flavors.
Okay.
I don't know. It doesn't say anything specific. It's got like got sour watermelon, and it's got some other thingies going on.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sure.
I've been last 2 months I've dropped 11 pounds, and today I'm taking a day
Today you're
off
getting back those 11 pounds. Oh.
Huh?
Today you're making it your journey. You're taking it back those 11 pounds one day. World record.
12,000 calories. Let's go.
I don't think 12,000 calories is going to do it if you're trying to gain 11 pounds. You're going to need to eat a little bit more food. I mean, you would need to eat 11 pounds of volume, basically.
Yeah. It's not possible.
For reference, yeah, I mean, yeah, I know Mofu, but I'm
Yeah.
not talking about 11 pounds of like fat. Just gaining 11 pounds of weight, right? So you just need to consume, like,
Yeah.
you know, your weight fluctuates a lot in a day, right? You can easily gain like 2, 3, even 4 pounds in a day, like, and it can go away.
They're gonna bleed.
I mean, I remember when I had a stomach virus for 2 weeks and I was eating like 500 calories per day as like the fastest weight loss I've ever had.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm back on I'm starting rock climbing again next week, so I'm trying to just get into like a good match weight for it. It's
Oh,
like
yeah?
one of those sports that are like super weight reliant.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does not favor heavier people.
I mean, in January I was 220 pounds. I tried to get in a wall, I fucking ripped the wall down, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, the wall was probably just not properly secured then. What the fuck?
Dude, it's called a joke, man. Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I didn't know.
I mean, if I
could've
actually rip the
happened.
wall down, it would be a safety
Not the
hazard.
yeah, exactly. I've seen like holds, like, you know, that are not properly
yeah.
secured. Like that shit has happened to me, but
There are definitely some holes that are like very
American
big and then-
drywall's classic. True.
There are definitely some holes that are very big and they need small wood screws to like avoid rotation. And then sometimes
Yeah.
when people are setting routes, like, and they're being really fast, they forget to set in the wood screws. And it's very easy that the holes will rotate if you like hold or stand on like one of the sides of them.
Mhm.
That's like one thing that's super common in climbing gyms.
Yeah.
Hello, chat. Good morning. Sorry, I hopped straight into the. I didn't even say hi to people, but
Hello, chat.
hello, chatters. I am the one who was late. I apologize. Yeah. Next time I'm gonna be punctual. I promise.
All right, I believe you.
Wait, I just remember why I was late. I had to take a shit. Actually, now that I think of it.
Okay. Took you 30 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean it was one of the good ones.
It was a journey.
And there, I was also watching the Esports World Cup opening show today, like the opening
Okay.
ceremony. Fucking Post
I've never
Malone was
watched Esports
performing.
World Cup. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been watching a lot of the Dota matches because we have a outdoor living room, like a TV
Yeah.
and a couch outside. So in the morning when I usually get up at like 8 and get the morning sun, and then I just like sit in the morning sun and watch like a Dota match or two. It's really nice.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a nice little morning ritual.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Post Malone is like an ambassador for the Esports World Cup because I think he plays
Okay.
a lot of Apex. He's even hosted his own Apex tournament and stuff.
Yeah, I know he's a bit of a gamer. Deathy
Yeah.
Dota stream when? I streamed Dota like a few months back. But yeah, I should probably stream more Dota. Would be fun. I haven't played in a little bit. I mean, I played some of
Yeah,
the new
same,
patch
bro.
when it came out, but you're
Yeah.
boycotting Esports World Cup? Yeah, that's fair. I understand all the
I mean,
concerns with the Esports World
there's-
Cup.
There's a lot of ethical dilemmas with that thing, and it seems like
Yeah.
everyone is just throwing so much money at it to kind of ignore the ethical dilemma that is the World Cup
Yeah.
itself, you know? That's how it
Yeah, of
feels
course.
like. It feels like esport orgs are like, well, we know this isn't the best scenario, but we will actually maybe not run red numbers for a year if we participate. So they choose to
I
do
mean,
it.
yeah, it kind of like it's a tough situation all around because obviously it's like you don't necessarily want to support it, but at the same time, esport orgs have, you know, kind of had it rough in the last couple of years. Like there was a big boom around like the COVID and everything, and then it kind of
And
like
then
all
the
came
esports
crashing
winter
down.
came right after.
So yeah,
Are you interested in Post Malone just because he plays games or something else? Oh,
I
I
play
don't really
Rotor.
care. I don't listen to his music or anything. I just think it's cool that gaming becomes more mainstream by big artists being very.
only thing it loses in
vocal
item
about playing
variety.
games.
I'm
So
pretty sure that
I'm a big
Deadlock
fan
has
of that because I
bigger
think
item
in the
variety
long
than Dota.
run that benefits us as creators and gamers in general. So like, even things like Adele, for instance, she's a huge fan of Rust because her kid is like a big Rust gamer. So she like visited the Face Punch headquarters and hung out with a bunch of Rust creators. Like things like that. Like she started talking about Rust at one of her concerts. I think that's really sick. Like things like that.
I think we should gatekeep. I think if celebrities enjoy what we enjoy, we should condemn them publicly. Keep gaming uncool. Keep gaming uncool.
Keep gaming, I'm cool. I wanna be the guy who stands at the corner of the party and then where like they don't know I'm radiant.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like, yeah, you guys, you know, it's kind of like how, I don't know, when I was in like uni or something, it's like, people be like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, when you play games, I'd be like, yeah, I play games. I'd be like, oh, what game? I'd be like, oh, you know, like, yeah, you know, Dota, you know, Team Fortress 2. They'd be like, what? I'd be like, what do you play? And they're like, League of
Fortnite.
Legends. And I'm like, okay.
Fortnite and Roblox.
And they're like, Valorant. And I'm like, oh, all right. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck
cool.
that game. Who would
I was
play
like, that's
that?
cool. Or like a Call
Yeah.
of Duty.
Yeah.
Or one time
I
there was
mean-
this one kid that told me he played Dota, and he was like, yeah, I'm pretty good. And I was like, oh, nice. What rank are you? And he was like, oh, yeah, I'm like, you know, 3K MMR. And then I had to like not tell him that I, you know. So, yeah,
The
I
weird
was
thing
like, oh,
about
that's pretty
Dota
good.
is- the weird thing about Dota is that like the game just starts in Immortal.
Yeah, true. Even Immortal players are bad. I was an Immortal player. I was bad.
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing to brag about. I was Divine 1, so I've never been like a god gamer at Dota, but I've had a lot of fun playing it. I was just spamming Legion Commander every game.
Watch out, Pirate
Yep.
Software. Bro, I've seen some of the videos about Pirate Software. I have no idea what's going on there, but it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
Yeah.
That guy's like a pathological liar or something if the videos are correct. It's kind of
They got
crazy.
37 months TGO. Damn, we got a founder back. in
37
the
months. That's almost as old as Goober.
chat. I actually have, I think my sister is the longest running sub. She has like a 66-month sub or something. Jonas would play another.
on the
Dude,
list now.
Hasselhoff,
All right, Pirate
it's not a
Software, come for me.
But it's not a secret that I love infinite scaling abilities. As you probably can tell, like I love Bebop, I love Legion Commander. I think I have like 700 games of Legion Commander. I don't know.
I just played whatever's meta.
Oh, what a loser!
I just went to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, looked at the highest win rates, and just played those heroes exclusively.
And then buy
Worked
all
very
the
well for me.
items that are the highest.
Yeah,
highest
exactly.
buy.
I just simply look at like, okay, this guy has
Yeah.
50 games of Axe and he has a 65% win rate. What exactly is he running? And then they're always buying the same items. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna buy these items, and then yeah, it works
Dude.
pretty well.
No random crits. Jonas probably dies after getting his dual win and goes worth it. And I'm like, yep. And then I switched to Deadlock, did exactly the same. So yeah. So I don't know. Have I told you that last year I lost my voice for several months?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's when I was like Dota streaming. I did like I think 3 months of Dota streams with just Spotify running and no talking, and then yeah. Oh yeah, TGO is one of the OGs because my Twitch account is almost 10 years old. I actually got Twitch partner because I had a YouTube channel with 10K subs.
That's all you needed back then, I guess.
Yeah, that's what you needed, and I was like a semi-pro in
that's not enough.
Overwatch. Yeah, that was when I was like trying to get an Overwatch career.
I actually got
Yeah.
scammed because like in Overwatch I was also like semi-pro, and
Yeah.
I was like on a team and we got like signed for a little bit, but it was like one of those like shitty orgs or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even gonna talk about the org anyway. But basically one of the like we had like very very small salary, like literally like a few $100s.
Yeah.
And one of the perks though was that we would get partner. Okay, and everyone on my team got partner except me. I don't know how that happened. Like I literally like my teammates, they all got partner, and they didn't even like really stream that much or anything. I didn't get partner, but
That's fucked
now I
up.
got partner anyway. So
Fuck them.
so it's all good. Yeah,
Yeah, fuck them.
I didn't want to get partner for free. I had to work for it. So you know it makes sense.
Yeah, it was weird. I was in like this because I was making music videos on YouTube like maybe 12 years ago, I think is when I started. And I was in this like YouTube management partner. You know, there was a lot of these networks before, like Machinima and stuff. And they would take a
Yeah.
cut of your ad revenue and they would like manage your deals and like get you higher ad percentages and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
And they were the ones who were like, yeah, if you have 10K subs on YouTube, we can actually help you apply for partner on Twitch. And then I just got partnered
Yeah.
on Twitch with like 20 viewers.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I haven't announced on Discord that I'm live. What is this? Thank you, Satchmo. I'm saying in a deadlock with Deathy. Join.
Max Rage Knife can bounce on orbs. Yeah. You went over to get the mod. I'm assuming you can probably get it on Game Banana for that mod. I don't actually know, but most Deadlock mods are on Game Banana.
Yeah.
Are you guys in queue?
The
Yeah, we've
item
been in queue for a
cooldowns-
little bit.
Yeah, I know which one he talks about. That one you can find on Game
Yeah, that
Banana.
one's cool. Yeah, that one's
Yeah.
cool.
Honestly, I feel like Game Banana has been a pretty big source of like finding enjoyment in the game when there's like big downtime between patches. Just like installing a skin here and there, like some funny announce, or just like have a little bit of variety in things.
You're trying to get your own dopamine. Big Daddy
Yeah.
Yoshi's not trying to give you anything, so
Yeah.
you're like, oh man. Yeah, I haven't really installed any mods, but I should install the Warden Soldier skin
Yeah.
from TF2. That'd be good.
I see Jonas called Deathy to boost him to Turnus again. Bro, I'll tell you this much. The games are 10 times harder when I play with Deathy, so...
Nah, it's because I was playing Lash, but now it's gonna be easy.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but it was also just the fact that, like, when I play Bebop, I'm normally in, like, burger lobbies, and I just, like, run the lobbies, and then when I queue with you, I get put in lobbies where people buy 6 debuff removers, and suddenly I have to use my brain to win.
True.
I mean, I don't mind, though. I love it. It's just, the boosting allegations are not correct. I also think we don't have even a positive win rate, if I'll be honest.
No, I'm not sure.
But
Haven't
the
looked.
but the vibes are impeccable, and that's what matters.
Yeah. No, my win rate matters.
Okay.
Well, I'm playing Shiv and 7, and it's probably why we're taking a while to find a game. Is because I'm queuing all the OP heroes.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're getting 7 Shiv Warden. Let's go. I
I've had enough.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say yesterday you were like, God, these games are just so hard. And then
They are.
day
I'm just
2
like literally like killing like 3 people in a fight. I'm just like, oh, I guess it's just not enough, and I don't know. I'm just hopping back and forth like in the sky like 500 APM. Meanwhile, there's just a guy listening to I don't know, like Katy Perry on Shiv and like pressing 4 a couple times and killing everyone.
He's got siphon bullets and like 1 more green. He's unkillable.
He just play fucking item roulette. He just buys randomly.
Dude, like one of the other day I kept queuing into the same Shiv like 3 games in a row, and every single game he would have like 10k souls more than everybody else, and he would always buy the same items too. He would buy the Radiant Regeneration, and then Decay, and then Duration Extender,
Shocking.
and then Escalating Exposure and Rapid Recharge. And you had
Okay.
like, then he just buys like the basic bullet and spirit armors, so he has like 2 greens. And he just never dies, and then you take 1 dagger, you have 12 stacks of escalating. You're like, okay, this is fun.
Sure.
But I do feel like Shiv is one of those heroes where like you can open the shop and just like roll your face across the keyboard.
Pretty much, yeah. He also has Majestic Leap on his right click. If you just do it on a wall, if you do the tech.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to like learn, but once you get the timing down, it's not that
Yeah.
hard.
I might have a Shiv arc again sometime soon, to be honest. I feel like I revisit that hero in like regular time
10
spans.
minutes since you. Yeah, we'll find a game soon enough. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fun.
It'll happen.
When I queued with Ido, we always had like half an hour queue, but I think he's like very high on the leaderboard, so it's like super bad.
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on the heroes you're playing too. Like
Yeah.
the heroes that I selected are probably all like very high pick rate. Whereas
Yeah.
Lash, I think not as many people are playing, but not sure.
Totally random builds. Dude, I have a few fun ideas for a subathon I'm doing in September, and one of them is just like having viewers pick my hero and my build.
Okay.
And the other one is asking ChatGPT to make a build for you.
Oh god.
That is true, dude. Me and Ida were duoing and we ran into LGTK on a smurfing 6 stack and we fucking stomped them. Holy shit, that felt so good. I've never locked in more in my entire life. I was literally like to the point where I was like, when I killed LGTK, I would be like typing noob down in caps lock just to piss
Damn.
him off.
He lost his mind. Makes sense.
Yeah. No, I was straight up like, fuck them. But I think we were like hard IGLing, hard sweating. I was like, I want to win this game so bad.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, they did keep running it down, to be fair.
Yeah. Is it true that if you melee a walker, it doesn't do the stun animation? I don't think that's true.
I don't think
Let me
so.
try it though. I'm gonna try it right now. Whoops, I just canceled the surge by accident. Let me re-queue. Probably doesn't change anything, right?
No, I mean, we're
Right?
probably just waiting for the next eligible lobby either way, right? Oh, yeah, maybe it's Crushing Fists. But then you would
Can I
have
go
to have
into the
6
map?
stacks, though.
If you're crushing fist, okay, yeah, but if you stun the walker in any way, it cancels the animation. Yeah, I mean that's correct. But I'm talking just like I think we're talking just like. Oh fuck! I don't have the hero testing here. Oh, this is a problem.
Wait, I
What is
should
it? Is it
totally make a
God?
video. Dude, I should totally make a video called I asked ChatGPT to make me a deadlock build. And then just be like, see if I can win a game with it. That would actually be kind of content.
The command to make me unkillable again. Forget. King me? Oh yeah, it's king me. I think so. Okay, perfect.
Wonder what they got at the store.
Just buy a bunch of.
Hang on.
Nice try.
Yeah, well I fucked up the melee there.
Okay, well, that's not working.
Gotta be careful.
Do you like Star Wars? Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah, there's no way this melee thing does anything.
One stops me.
Alright, well the melee doesn't do anything to the walker animation, which is what I thought. I had to test it.
Unless you get a, if you get a
Well,
Crushing
obviously
Fist
if you
proc,
yeah. But
then you
that's
have
just
to
like if you
have
stun
hit
it in
3
any way.
times.
Yeah.
Star Wars used to be good, now it feels like slop. Yeah, it's almost like George Lucas signed a deal with Disney and gave away all the rights to the future movies.
Star Wars. First they came for Star Wars and I did not speak out because I was not a Star Wars fan. Then they came for Lord of the Rings. And then now they're coming for every IP out there. Yo, is it just me? Every time I go to the movies, right, or anything, I just like, it's just like they're just fucking reviving old IPs. And it's like, where's the original, like, where are the good movies? Like, there's just, it's all just like old IPs. I'm like, I'm so done.
Dude, even
I don't understand who goes to watch it.
I haven't watched the new Jurassic Park movie yet, but I saw that Steven Spielberg had asked for them to remove a lot of the homage stuff to the original series because he's not affiliated with the new movie because they wanted to add a lot of
Can we not go, like, can we not make another Jurassic Park? Like, do we really need another Jurassic Park?
Yeah. But when I saw your Discord status where the beacon of Amandine is lit, I felt it.
True.
I've
Yeah, can we just like, some things are better left in the past, you know? It's like, okay, we had our fun, like you know, can we just, that was cool, right? Let's make some other original content. But I think nowadays it's just like it's so like investment driven that it's just like, I don't know, the big studios and producers, they just want things that they know are gonna make money, and like
I mean,
I don't
it's
know, I
a
guess
cow that they want to milk, you know? They're doing a new Indiana Jones reboot.
yeah, can we not do that?
Yeah. And then I mean, I wasn't too mad about the first new Star Wars trilogy they made, but I feel like after that it kind of just went haywire. Like I'm talking about the one with like you know, like the number 7, 8, and 9. I wasn't too against
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I kind of liked seeing Mark Hamill coming back, and there was some like, I think there was some fan service involved in seeing like Luke Skywalker basically being old and you know, like old and sour, but still
I
reflective.
don't know, like it's okay, but I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like we've lost a lot of like, I just feel like we're basically most of the screen time in the movies is like, if you go to the movies, right, look at all the trailers, it's almost like 70 to 80% of the trailers are just like old IPs, like with like reboots or remakes or whatever, sequels, blah blah blah. It's like, in order for those IPs to take off, there had to be some original stuff at some point. So can we get back to doing that?
You know who's been the one original producer actor this entire time? It's fucking Tom Cruise, bro. He's been making.
Okay, I watched the new Mission Impossible. Like, that shit is horrible. I'm not gonna lie. The new Mission Impossible was one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Really?
That was so bad. It was so bad.
Interesting.
Like the action scenes, some of the action scenes were cool. Obviously, like he does that well. But like, holy fuck, I've never like. Obviously, I guess you don't watch those movies for the story, but like, I don't know. It was
I
3
loved it.
hours. It definitely should have been like 2 hours. I don't know. Like it was. I don't know.
I mean, I think like one thing that's interesting about him, he's the only one in the top 15 highest grossing actors that isn't in the MCU. He's just made
Okay,
his
true.
own series.
Instead, he's
which
in
is pretty cool.
Scientology.
I mean, the Scientology
Instead of joining
shit,
the MCU, he joined Scientology. Yeah, you
But,
can't
like,
use.
but I think there's very few actors in Hollywood I have more respect for, like with terms of like going to such lengths to do all his own stunts, like getting all sorts of
He definitely does
pilot
good work.
license. Like he does some, like he's like, to me, one of the last true like Hollywood stars that isn't just like glorified, if that makes sense. Like he's like, yeah, he's like the only movie star left in the world. Like I know the Scientology bullshit is that's fucked
I mean, you got to
up.
separate the art from the artist, right? I mean, you can not
Sometimes,
like the
yeah.
artist and you can like the art. That's okay. But
Yeah.
I mean, I agree that he does good work and like he clearly puts like, you know, a lot of work into the stuff. I mean, it doesn't change that the new Mission Impossible is you know.
I mean,
you know.
I liked it, so I guess it's also just an audience thing where like I think it was a fine way of ending the entire show. I think some things made it like I definitely liked some of the older Mission Impossible movies better. But still the fact that it's like one guy who's produced a series of videos for the last 30 years, which I think is pretty it's pretty cool. Yeah, that one.
I did see someone talk about Brad Pitt F1 movie. I did see the F1 movie. That was actually a pretty good movie. I will not lie. The F1 movie is like everything that like Mission Impossible wanted to be as an action film.
Interesting. I haven't seen it yet.
The F1 movie is actually a good action film. The story also sucks, right? The story always sucks in these films, but like, the story is like the most like standard boring story. Like everything's super predictable, but like it's done very well.
Yeah.
Why is McGinnis good now? A lot of things. I mean, basically, a lot of heroes got nerfed. She got some spirit buffs. She was already not that bad, right? She was already getting some play, even at the highest level, right? We saw her picked in a decent amount in the 1-win tournament. That's because some other heroes were kind of bad too. So, but she was already good enough to get picked even in 1-win tournament. So, then she just got some very slight buffs to her ultimate and everything, and a lot of people got nerfs and some overall game changes, and now she's quite strong. We need
At this
Johnny Depp
point,
back.
just
True.
Start the podcast. Yeah, dude. We have a podcast every time we queue, bro.
Yeah,
like-
this is the Deadlock podcast. Welcome.
Welcome everybody. It's your boys, Deathly and John, is coming back with the podcast.
When you said everybody there, you kind of sounded like Guga Foods. You know that guy?
No.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Today
bro.
we're gonna put a steak in Deadlock for 2 years, and then we're gonna see if we can cook it. Can I cook a steak on my Deadlock computer while my teammates are feeding? Find out.
But yeah, one thing I find fascinating about Tom Cruise is that everyone who's ever worked with him says he's the nicest guy ever, and I think that holds some weight. Like he's got like a list of he's got a cake list, like a huge list of Hollywood actors that he will send cakes to every year on their birthdays, and he like. I don't know. There was like there was
I'm
an
not sure
interview
Fedora guy.
in the
I'm not sure. I
filming
don't
of the
play
newest
McGinnis.
Mission Impossible movie where like they were filming a helicopter scene where he was flying the helicopter, and then they finished early. So then he was like, "Hey, do you guys want to go shark diving?" And then he flew the helicopter to a shark diving site, and they all went shark diving. And then he flew everybody back home with the helicopter afterwards. Like the aura
True.
of that guy is like. I don't know. It's so hard for me to understand how like there is such a dark background in like a cult he's part of, while everyone that ever talks about him always speaks so highly of him. And like it's clear that his PR team has just been like, we don't talk about that anymore, because it always just hurts his image, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is definitely a
Yeah.
wild contradiction.
And there is this one clip during COVID where he was that was when they're making the Top Gun movie, right? Where he was yelling at someone for not following safety protocol, and that clip went viral because like they were one of the few companies left who were making a movie during COVID. Maybe it was MI7, but I thought it was I'm not sure it was Top Gun or whatever. But that one kind of like splitted the internet where someone said it was really unprofessional how he was yelling, and then the other part of the internet was like, bro, he's like literally responsible for like thousands of people's jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems
Like, I
reasonable
personally
enough.
support it. Like,
I
you shouldn't
mean,
be on set if you don't follow safety protocol.
it seems reasonable to yell when people's, lives are at
Bounty,
play.
it's probably
if
because you
it's like,
said the word wife. It's like a trigger word for stream elements.
wife is a trigger word for stream elements.
That person was actually late to not wearing a mask. Yeah, see, like that's totally uncalled for, and that can like.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Maybe I should roll more heroes. All right, fine.
Yeah,
I'll add a
same
couple of
Satchel. I
heroes.
had no problem
All
with
right,
the
I'll add
way-
a couple of heroes to the. I'll add some
Becky?
heroes. I'm adding some heroes. One sec. All right, fine. I'll add
he's
these
muted.
heroes. Oh, I'm muted. Whoops. Oh,
Wait, hello?
I said I'm adding some heroes.
Okay.
How powerful is Healbane? Healbane is like a 3. Fury Trans. How fun is it to play against this hero? Lady Geist now is not at that, isn't it? It's like a
Lady Guys doesn't feel like a immovable object anymore.
Yeah, it's good. I've been thinking though, you could probably play debuff Lady Geist. I've been thinking debuff Lady Geist is probably better now because the changes they made to Malice. Now you only need 2 points in Malice to spread it really easily. So if you just buy like all the funny debuff items, like
You mean
Mystic
like
Slow-
Ricochet and stuff, or you mean like
no,
a
like
debuff
Mystic
from
Slow
Malice?
Suppressor, like
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Mystic Slow Suppressor, like Healbane, all that type of stuff. And you just like, I don't know, and you max bomb 2 points and 3, and then you just like,
Yeah. What rank am I? I'm Ascendant 1.
Reverb Geist. Yeah, you could go back Reverb probably.
From here, only misery will follow.
Spread your seed. That's one way of saying it.
Misery comes for you.
Oh, actually, we got to cancel queue again. Lane
Okay.
preference. There you go. How many games played does Jonas have? I have 3,150.
That's a lot more
And-
than me.
Half of them are on Bebop.
Yeah, I can show my video settings. Something crazy. Looks so miserable to play against. Yeah.
Another Shiv has hit the matchmaking.
What's up,
Don't
Sondre?
worry, we'll never get a queue, so it's fine. Did you
When does Deathy play Bebop? I don't know.
did you see the new rank spread? That is the like the rank
Like on
distribution
StatLocker?
now. Let me see if it's the
I think I saw it on StatLocker real quick. Rank distribution. Yeah, where it's like Ritualist 5 is like the middle of the pack.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know if this is it. Can you guys open that link? I have no idea if that link worked, but it was an image. Someone
You can just
sent me.
open this. You can just go here.
Oh, that's a better link.
Or you can just go like last month. If you want like a more accurate, you can click on last month. Where it
Yeah.
seems that right now, Ritualist, like middle of Ritualist, is right about the 50th
Yeah.
percentile.
I think this explains also, for instance, I was Eternus 2 like way back. And then I had a very big variety fun maxing period where I dropped from Eternus 2 to Phantom 3. I think that was also during the remember there was like a rank readjustment thing where I dropped like 8 ranks
Yeah.
while that happened. And then now I've climbed back up to Ascendant 1. But I think that also explains a little bit because it's clearly much less people in Ascendant and Phantom now. So
Yeah.
like when I was Eternus 2 like half a year ago, that's probably the equivalent to Ascendant 1 now or something similar, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Someone asked why are there more E6s than other ranks. The main reason is because there's nothing past E6, right? So there's actually people that are essentially like E10 or E7 or E8 or whatever. But
Yeah.
it's just there's nothing past that, right? And so people just kind of stack up in that rank at the highest level. Like for example,
why
I
I'm-
haven't dropped out of E6 for like 8 months or something like.
Yeah, and that's also why in most games there is a number ranking once
Yeah,
you get to
exactly.
the highest rank. So when you get
Yeah.
to Dota Immortal or if you get to Radiant and Valorant, after you hit the highest rank, it just gives you a number, which is basically your leaderboard position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's
Yeah.
such a big difference within the top rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, our
E10 these
president.
nuts.
E10.
Nice
okay.
one, nice one. Okay.
Nice
Smurfs are
one.
killing this game right now, though. I mean, smurfing is definitely a bit of an issue for sure. I do wish Valve would take a bit stronger stance. I mean, they have kind of done that with Dota. They've taken a much stronger stance, but this game is not even out yet, so I don't think they're there yet.
Yeah.
But I hope that they will take a strong stance when this game comes out.
I think the Dota thing of like you have to play a certain amount of games before you're eligible for ranked is a way of stopping a lot of Smurfs.
Yeah. Also, someone said Deathy speedrun from lowest rank in YouTube chat. It would take me like if I made a new account, I would be a Eternus probably within like 30 games. Like that's how.
Yeah, it's like
if-
insane how like
Yeah, yeah.
the rank confidence is low in the beginning and you can just
it'd be like 30 games. I'd be like Eternus 6 probably.
yeah. Have you ever gone into Counter-Strike? Oh
But then
yeah,
I ruined 30 games.
I used to play Counter-Strike 1.3 like way back, and then when CS:GO came out, I hit Global Elite, and then I stopped playing. I never played Face It or anything like that though.
Accounts in Dota are cheap to buy. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
think
yeah, they
that's-
did the huge ban waves, and they also made it like they also took like a stronger stance with like pro players as well, right? You kind of have to show the example because right now the problem with Deadlock is like literally, I think that I'm like, I mean, okay, there's other people, but there's very few like high level players that stream that never play on alt accounts, right? Like if you look at almost all the high level players that stream, they've streamed on alt accounts. Like
Oh, yeah.
the Cole incident. Oh yeah, Mason opening the Cole is like one of my favorite pieces of Dota content of all time. Mason opening the Cole is so funny.
I don't know what
That
that
shit is
is.
hilarious. Well, basically, there was like a Christmas present for Dota or whatever, right? And then
Oh, wait, I know what you
some
mean.
some people got like the Cole, and they basically there was a perma ban.
I do remember
Yo,
that.
Fire
That was
Kaku, thank you for the
fucking
tier 1.
insane.
So the problem though is like, you know, just like anything in life, you kind of like need to lead by example. So when you watch Deadlock streams, like a bunch of the streamers have alt accounts, right? Like most of them,
Yeah.
like the large majority. So obviously that's gonna encourage like everyone's gonna then make alt accounts as well. So
I think the biggest problem isn't a random person smurfing who has no impact on without like a social reach. I do think a problem is when a streamer with 200 viewers normalizes doing an Archon to Eternus speedrun.
yeah,
I didn't
mean,
like I do
yeah.
think that's like 10 times worse, and especially if they're making money off of it too.
yeah,
But I'm just
I do agree.
I remember because he came into my chat and started trying to defend what he was doing after, because I called him out and then he ended his stream and then he came into my chat and started trying to defend why I was smurfing, and I'm just like, bro, you're so in deep water, bro.
Yeah.
But like, okay, here's a hot take. Why do you need to play on an alt account because they're playing an uncommon hero? Like, why does your rank matter so much in an early access game? This is the part I
There
don't-
really is no justification. The only justification for an old account, the only one that's like even remotely reasonable is like I want to play with friends. That's the only one that I
Yeah.
can like semi understand, and that one
Yeah.
still like sucks. And I understand like,
Yeah.
but I understand why people do it because Valve like literally doesn't allow you to play with your friends
Yeah.
sometimes. So it's just like, okay, well,
Yeah, like the only thing I agree with you. The only thing I can remotely understand is that if you're Eternus and you have a bunch of friends who are ritualist and you all love to play the game, there is literally no way for you to play together on your main account because there is no casual queue. And that is like that. Yeah, that's like the one thing that is like slightly justifiable. But then I think you also have to make sure that you are being ethical, you know? Like, I think there's a way of like, let's say that you are Eternus and your friends are Archon, and then you hop on an Archon account maybe you don't play hero you're used to,
Queue?
and maybe
Yeah,
you
I've been in
don't
queue for a
use
long
the build
time.
you're
We haven't
very
found
used
the
to,
game.
and maybe you don't
We've been in
try
queue for 40
hard,
minutes.
like last hit deny, harassing urns. You know what I mean? Like there's ways of like playing more casually and running it down. Um, you know what
I'm
I
just
mean?
running the Nathan build. Yeah.
What about accounts that are stuck at low rank and you make a new account to get to the rank you deserve to be at, so you don't play with low players? There's no such thing though.
I mean, there is a point in the sense that if you make an ult account, you will rank up faster, especially at first. And the rank system is kind of broken in this game, but you just like, you know, if you don't belong at a rank, you will get out of it. It might just take longer. Like sometimes making an ult will actually get you out of that rank faster, but like,
It
you
could
know.
also get you to a lower rank faster. It's just that you're like, it's like when you're using a double down token in Dota.
Oh yeah.
You gain
I
and you
understand.
lose ranks twice as fast. You still have to
I mean,
win
it-
your games.
Yeah. But the only problem is like at the end of the day, I mean, right now it's not really that big an issue because like there's not really new players in Deadlock. But the problem with smurfing is like that, you know, it's those initial 30, 40 games that you play where you're gonna, you know, ruin people's games where you're just smurfing. Please play a Shiv game. I beg. Shiv is I have Shiv yellowed right now. Or 7 purpled. Yeah, that's
Every
fair,
game
Cameron.
has the problem where you can just make a new act and rank up easier, since those first games will be weighted heavily. That is true. Like I
Yeah.
understand that. What I wish was just that, first of all, a few things. One of them, obviously, we need like a proper rank system with draft and a proper casual mode, so that when you want to play with your friends who is like super low rank, just play casual mode. And another thing is that I want there to be like rewards and skins and stuff that actually motivates people to play on one account. Because if you have a progression system, you have like achievements or stuff you want to unlock, then you're much more likely to not want to switch accounts. It's like the same in Valorant, right? Like shit tons of skins that are very expensive, so you don't want to play it on a Smurf account because then you have to use a default Vandal, you know?
All right, so we need the skins. Bring
Yeah.
back the Christmas skins and make us pay
Yeah,
$100 per.
In Dota, there's
Switch
also
category
Smurf
to
pool.
just chatting. Yeah, good idea. I wish. Unfortunately, Yoshi says Deadlock is not in the cards today.
My power is yours to
I mean, I think Dota has a pretty good Smurf detection system, and Dota also has a report function where you can select that this person is Smurfing. So the system will also kind of eventually identify, like if you Smurf really hard 10 games in a row, and people in those lobbies report you for it, the system will usually put you in those like Smurf queues.
We haven't been queuing for an hour. I waited for Jonas for a while, but yeah, we've been queuing for whatever 40 minutes.
I'm now at 70% win rate, but still the same rank, Arc 3. That's why I want to open a new account. Okay, like, am I the only one who just doesn't really care about my rank?
All right, link your stat locker, MoGM. Link your stat locker. We're fact checking you right now.
Yeah.
1 sec. 70% win rate. Let's link the stat locker. I'm gonna call Cap.
I am just like, I just don't care. Like, I had just as, like, as long as I'm having fun in the lobbies I'm playing in and I'm like enjoying the heroes that I'm playing, I've had so much fun in Phantom.
Yeah, this
I've
queue is
had fun in
insane.
Eternals
Like,
too,
what
but
is
like
going
sometimes
on,
those
bro?
lobbies were also, you're forced to lock in much harder.
the spirit
And
Or you just become so
When-
good you don't need to lock in at all.
yeah, I mean, but I'm not you, bro. Like I've got one foot in the grave, dude. I'm barely scraping by. So like, I'm just trying to have
That's some
fun. Have
MOBA.
some fun.
This is for old men.
Bebop is gaining
I'm still
I'm
waiting for
ju-
MoGM stat locker right now. I'm waiting.
But I'm like, yeah. But I also think it's like, for at least for me, right? I've streamed like 12,000 hours over the last 5 years, and a lot of things have changed about the way I look at streaming, and it's different for everybody. Like I was Radiant in the first season of Valorant, and then I was hard stuck Immortal 3 for the next 4 years. And there was no new reward. It was just another gun buddy every single season. And I think that taught me a lot about like finding the true meaning behind why you're streaming, which is like, you know, create entertainment and find happiness in your daily life. So if that's like making funny ass bomb bebop builds and blowing shit up, and then half of the games you throw and the other half of the games you're having tons of fun, then, you know, fucking send it.
Like we're doing investigative work right now.
Oh,
No underscore one. This you? Oh wait, no, that's not you. You gotta link
like
it.
the Dota
Here,
pro?
go to this, and go to your profile.
True Zupa. No, but I mean, I think that the overly like, I think we can all agree that the addition of the solo queue rank system that came last fall was a big mistake. I think that made a lot of people quit, and we had a ton of like very fun streamer six stacks, and they all kind of stopped when they added
Yeah,
the
but that-
solo queue rank system. I don't know. That was
But that was only affecting like high Eternus players though. Like that, like literally it was not. It didn't impact any of the streamer stacks. Like literally, it didn't impact any of them.
yeah, it did, because like if you wanted to play ranked, you had the solo queue.
No, you
So
didn't.
yes, you did.
Oh, wait. Oh, you did for the. Oh, for you're talking about like that specific rank system. Yeah, but you could have literally just played like regular matchmaking. I do agree that it was a mistake, by the way. Like ranked was.
Anyone who wanted to focus on Deadlock felt like they needed to play whatever's the new content in the game, right? Like, because
Sure.
every stream, your viewers would ask you to play a rank to see what rank you get, and it's exciting, and it's like an adjustment every week and stuff. And that's when Flats and Seagull and all those people that I used to play with every day, they just stopped playing because now everybody was stuck in their own solo queue corner.
Okay.
So I definitely think that that was a big mistake, because I felt like
Yeah, ranked was definitely a mistake in general.
yeah,
For sure.
that was like a huge drop off in creators being interested in playing, because it suddenly didn't feel like a casual fun with friends anymore. Like I had tons of games where me and Flats, we would just like set up, like he would play Abrams and I'd play Bebop, and we just do silly shit every single game. We didn't necessarily win that much, but we had a lot of fun and got a lot of good content out of it. And then when ranked came, and he was not interested enough in the game to solo queue ranked, you know? So for him, that was just like, okay, I'm done. That's his stat locker.
Yeah, one sec. I'm doing a little bit of investigative work right now. I think what's happening is most likely he played a long time ago and then he took a break and then he came back. That's what I'm guessing, but I'm gonna see. But it's 53% recently. No, it's exactly, okay, so it's exactly what happened. So he suffered from rank decay, okay? Recently, his win rate is not that high. Overall, his win rate is high. But recently, his win rate is 53%. But if you look overall, his win rate, so it says here, for example, if you look on Deadlock Tracker, it says win rate 65. But if you look on StatLocker, it says here on StatLocker that his win rate recently is 53%. So you belong in the rank that you're playing in right now with the 53% win rate. Your win rate was just really high 8 months ago.
Oh,
And then you took a 5-month break. That's what happened.
so it's the rank redistribution then, right? Like you.
Well, it's not really like it's just yeah. I mean, it's partly the rank redistribution, partly the fact that right now whatever rank he's in, like his win rate is normal. What
Yeah,
about your
exactly
stat
right.
locker? Okay, prenup
Because
perplexity.
if you're close to 50% win rate, then you're probably in the rank you belong in.
Also, to answer your question, Kuna, yes, there are definitely concerns about the anti-cheat. The biggest advantage this game has over a game like CS is that in CS, at the end of the day, if someone is aimbotting, right, it's like very difficult to play against. In this game, you can beat cheaters. Like it's
That's
possible to
true.
beat a cheater. Like if they
True.
suck at the game and they're just cheating, there's this kind of like protection against cheater at high ranks. Because someone needs to like actually be good at the game to even like get to the high ranks in the first place. So if you're like an Eternus player, then you know there's like an initial kind of barrier against the cheaters. Now it still will be a problem probably, but we'll see.
Why did you start streaming from Valorant and not Counter-Strike? Well, I just lost my cruise ship job and I came home, and then I was actually streaming World of Warcraft for like a month, and I was having like 20 viewers, and then Valorant beta came out and I tried streaming that for a bit, and then I jumped from 20 viewers to 1,000 viewers in 2 months. So then
Yeah, 58% on
it
Haze
wasn't
and you're still
necessarily my
5.
favorite
Yeah,
game,
but
but I realized
what's
that
your
there
win
was
rate
a
on other
career
heroes?
opportunity here, so I kind of just went with it.
What's
And
your win
then
rate on
now,
other
like
heroes?
4 years later, I'm in the position where I want to choose the game that makes me the most happy and not necessarily gives the most viewers.
Personally,
like,
I'm
if I
moving to
could-
Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, if I could choose, bro, I would love to just stream World of Warcraft. Like, I would have wished that I blew up in World of Warcraft and just grinded Mythic Plus every day. I was having so much fun with my friends just doing that, but it's just a fact that it's a very hard game to get a streaming audience in.
You think it's
Long
too late
live
to
your
start streaming
silver
Deadlock?
lineup.
It's definitely not too late. Like I'm sure that there's still gonna be like new streamers that are discovered once Deadlock actually like comes
Yeah.
out and stuff. Obviously, like people like me or Jonas or Ido or whoever like have like an edge for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, obviously, I one thing I find really interesting is that, for instance, when a new patch drops, you know, you notice that our viewership jumps from like 4 to like 800 almost instantly. It is very interesting that the people who have been like staying true to the game ever since its like beginning, even though like viewership isn't banging in this game, I do think that people remember who the OGs are. I do think people will remember who's been grinding the game every day, making builds on multiple heroes, you know, and they are more likely to gravitate back to the ones who've been doing that all the way, instead of like, of course, whenever Shroud comes back and streams the game, is gonna get a lot of viewers, but there's gonna be a core audience that like remembers who was here for the
Fair
entire
enough, subclinical.
run.
But is it only on Haze that you were getting that high win rate or whatever?
Why didn't you get into the
Alright,
hardcore
Obelisk.
only? Why didn't you get into the hardcore only Fangs hype? What was I doing? I think I was the #1 Pal World streamer in the world at that point.
Also, to answer when Furnace's point on like, you know, big streamers will come to the game when the game releases, which will make the Deadlock streamers smaller. The reality is that people, I think people like identify passion, right? And people can tell when someone's just like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like for example, like Seagull probably is going to play this game a lot, and Seagull is awesome and people love him. And there's nothing wrong with like people that stream multiple games. But generally, if you look at any esports, the people that are dedicated to that game also grow as well, right? So it's not like the big streamers aren't going to like come in and take all the viewership and leave nothing for the indie Deadlock streamers. It's more like everybody will grow.
I also think it's an important argument to think about how many non-endemic viewers who will discover the game through these streamers that normally don't play it. And when those streamers leave again, there's a percentage of them who will then look for other streamers to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I also think that like I think that if people like Tim the Tatman, Shroud, Ninja, if these people start streaming Deadlock, I think that our viewership will still go up. Percentage-wise of the category, it will go down, but like in physical actual numbers, it will go up just because it's going to create more hype overall to the game.
Could have done this full tier list at this rate. Yeah, true. I should have just done the tier list, bro.
Oh shit, I need to do another tier list. Wonder what kind of rage bait I'm going to add this time.
Just put Bebop in like D tier.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. Well, to be fair, he's not.
If you put Bebop in D tier, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna
Bro,
react video. I'll call you out. We're gonna start some drama.
Oh, that is true. We don't really have a good history of making a tier list together.
What do you mean? I don't recall anything going wrong with the
No,
previous tier list.
actually, I just remember your stream crashed. That's all.
Yeah. I had some technical difficulties that day. It's all good. I'm already raging at the hypothetical Bebop D tier. Yeah, exactly. Someone puts Bebop D tier, I'm like, I don't know. I'm punching my monitor. Bebop D tier. Okay.
Hello, Cruz.
Yeah, Bebop
I
D tier.
mean,
Okay.
one thing I will say is that every time
You watch Shroud, then look
I made
into
a
other
tier
streamers.
list and I did
I
like
appreciate you,
one or
Subclinical.
two controversial
Seven is
takes, I
Icefrog's
would get,
favorite
like, 3
character.
times
Seven
as
will
many
get nerfed.
comments. And I'm just like, it's not that deep, man. I'm not trying to be like a source of competitive integrity information.
Bebop is like, I don't know. Bebop is probably like B or A tier. Somewhere in there. Depends. It's a lot of pilot diff. I think a good Bebop can definitely make Bebop A tier. He's got a lot of good stuff still.
It still is a niche hero where like the one tricks will make him look really good. But like whenever I run into a Bomb Bebop, I always feel like I'm gonna win unless it's like someone I recognize like Bananas or Piece of
Yeah, I
Cake,
mean
you
Bomb
know what I
Bebop is not very good objectively, but
No, that's true. Bomb Bebop
watching
is
this
troll,
Bebop
but
fry right
holy-
now though.
But what I will say is that Bomb Bebop is so fucking fun that I don't care how troll it is. That's all I have to say. At the end of the day, if you're not having fun playing video games, then what the fuck are you doing with your life?
I personally, you know, he has no Rax from like Path of Exile or Diablo, like Rax Anthrax or whatever. Anyone know Rax in the chat? RAXX. I'm sure people in the chat know him. I'm just waiting for anyone's confirmation. Oh, someone. I do? Okay, okay. I remember watching one of his videos and it like resonated with me about Diablo because at one point he said, he was like, it's not about fun. It's about efficiency. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. I was like, that's fair. I get that. No, I was like, I understand.
I mean, I understand it. So I understand the side of a competitive player, like someone who's trying to make a career out of being fucking good at the game. Because then you.
Okay, but he's playing Diablo.
No, I know, but like I mean, in general, like if you're trying
Right.
to be an esports athlete, right, and even when you're streaming, you need to add some of like it's one of those things. You're always at work. You can always improve on something, right? Like if you're trying to be the best esports athlete in the world, you can't just play troll builds when you're streaming because you're also supposed to use that time to practice things that can make you better when you're in actual tournaments. So I do get that, but like for the 95% or 99% rest of us who play video games for fun or for like social interactions or whatever, I feel like all these things like win rates and optimum builds and stuff goes kind of out the window. Just like discover whatever makes you have fun playing the game and then just chase that.
Yeah, that sounds like cope. Should play with whatever's meta.
I mean,
Change the win rate, guys. Here's the thing. Fun is temporary, but your win rate profile is forever.
All I'm saying is you were immortal in Dota while playing meta, and I was divine while playing Legion Commander every game.
Okay. Legion Commander was good like 90% of patches.
She was a bit of a pub stomp hero, to be fair. Like it was
Yeah,
always
she
better
is.
to play like Underlord or.
She's a good
Axe
laner
or-
too. She's a lane winner. She wins lane against a lot of heroes.
No,
Is
divine
Divine
was
above
one
Immortal? No.
No, it was one below.
Brings consequences once more.
Divine is like ascendant.
Yeah, divine is like ascendant, which is the story of my life in every video game. I always end up in the second highest rank, and I'm just fun maxing the shit out of it, which I'm happy with. Like that's a good spot to be in my opinion. It doesn't like the games don't get too serious. You control a little bit. It's like where I want to be. Yo, what's up, Ben? But I think like Legion Commander and Bebop is similar, or Bomb Bebop is similar in a lot of ways. You kind of just int for stacks, int for that infinite scaling, and you're always that hook. You're always gonna have a few bad games, and then the good games usually make up for it.
I'm having a blast right now.
Dude, this
I
is
mean,
like,
when you talk about fun while gaming, I mean, this is it for me.
bro.
This is
Like
peak lock. Peak lock is what they call this.
peak like.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Like,
It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. I have to go to the
it's
bathroom.
gonna
The queue's
pop, and
pop
then
while I go to the
you're gonna
bathroom.
die because I'm not gonna pause.
Infernus is on the run. I see Infernus.
The builds usually stay on the front page. So the build system is kind of like Reddit, where if they lose popularity or if time just like eventually by time they kind of go down on the list. But the interesting thing that it's enough to just like update one item and publish a new version of the build and it goes back up. So for instance, if you go to, let's say you go to Bebop, right? Let me see. I'm going to go to Bebop. I'm going to look at builds, right? Public. See now for instance, now my Bomb Witchmail build is the third on the list, right? It's the third from the top. Then I go to edits, and then if I just move Boundless Spirits to the other spot and move Spellbreaker over there, save. And now I publish my build,
All
right?
cue that
I
clock.
barely changed anything. Boom. Now it's the top again. So that's kind of like how Reddit works too, except you can't update a post on Reddit, but whatever is the most recent gets a push. But it's also based on how many people favorite and use it. But do you see what I mean? How easy you can technically abuse it once your build is popular? You can change one item or change some text and then just republish and it goes back to the top. So that's
Yeah,
like,
I'm trying to be the new Line Pro personally.
I mean, that's what Line Pro was doing. So Line Pro was just making a lot of really shitty builds and he was using it to promote his stream, even though he wasn't even playing the game anymore. And he would just do this on every hero. He would just, like, let's see, my Kelvin build.
I
is
feel like
now
Line
on-
Pro has like, if he ever comes back to this game, bro has like ruined his reputation forever.
Yeah.
Legitimately. For
Same with
what?
this one too. Now like my Kelvin beam build is on 10th place. Then I'll just swap those two, save changes, publish. Let's see where it goes now. Ah, straight to
New
the top.
Deathy Spirit Mirage. Wait, we need that. We need that.
Oh,
Oh my god!
let's go. Let's
Holy
go.
fuck.
Now I'm
Oh.
worried that I'm playing one of the white picks, by the way. That's my only concern. Okay, thank God. Oh, we're playing 7.
Oh, I got
Bebop.
7. Wait.
Oh, GG.
Okay, and I think we're in North America too. We
But
are.
there is a dynamo. Fuck.
This is East Coast.
Okay. You, yeah.
My dear scrap golem.
All right, Nathan. Let me know if I'm playing your build. I'm gonna try to do your build justice. Should be
Oh,
fine.
yeah. Wait. Is that the Nathan with the... I've seen his 7 build. It's pretty good. Dynamo, don't you fucking
Oh.
dare to swap. Thank God. Thank God. Okay.
I'm about to make it look good. I'm not
Yeah,
warm.
yeah,
The
yeah.
first game of the day. I have been in queue for 1 hour. About as cold as it gets.
Oh, yeah. Same, bro. But do you remember when Lion Pro came into the Discord and started shit talking me?
No.
I was talking about how it was like unhealthy for the game that his builds were popular, and then 3 days later he came in and had like a crash out in the high MMR Discord.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, did you see that, Nathan? Did you see when he did that? I had barely said anything, and he came into the Discord and started going on a full ass rampage. Got him, got him, got him. Oh God. Oh yeah, he was like, people are DMing me to update my builds. New players are asking me to help them. I'm like, you're not helping anybody, buddy.
Oh, they're asking him.
Oh, I got a
need
deny.
it.
GG. Lane over.
True.
I got another deny. This lane is so over. Oh my God.
I feel like 7's gun is not even like bad in lane. I feel like his gun's actually decent.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Not like crazy or anything, but
Ah, it's fine. Yeah, I know what you mean. Man, I hate when people play so scared. Can't get my bombas. Oh,
hey, force his wall out though. No, if we got a hook, you know.
that's good. That's good. Oh,
All right, boxes
I'm
are
about
up.
to die. Yep, yep, yep. I'll take the light camp.
Okay.
I'm min-maxing. I'm buying Mystic Burst first to get this camp faster.
I'm gonna let them push the wave. Hopefully they actually push it. Yeah, they're pushing it.
People don't understand the min-max grind set.
True. Not about fun. It's about efficiency.
Such a funny thing to say, bro.
It's true. Speaking facts.
Oh, I killed 2 creeps when you were out of range. It's my bad.
That's all right. You weren't paying attention. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, yeah. Well, that's why I'm Ascendant.
True. 5 to reload. I'm gonna get denied. Oh, never mind. They're not paying attention either. Stun on the lash.
Got him.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
GG.
She's pushing me. Oh.
All right. Okay, you're 1 HP. Not even close. We freeze. We freeze. Wait, actually, do we? I think it's pushing into us. Yeah, just freeze. Just freeze. They're gonna lose the entire wave. That's over for them. It's cooked. Nah, they're cooked.
Oh, GG. Nah, I can't believe I survived that, bro.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
That was... Oh. Nah. If
About to
I'm
have
that...
we're gonna have a big timing here. Make sure you get healthy here. I hope you bought healing
Okay.
right. Oh, noob alert. Did not
Whoa,
buy healing
whoa.
right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. But my extra regen, though, it's fucking cooking right now.
Yeah, but now we can't make the play.
Well, I can always go back to base. You know what? We can make the play. I will happily int. Okay, I'm going.
No, but inting is not good.
Oh, it is great. I'm a bebop player. I always int.
Okay.
Get ready for the hook.
I'm
Oh,
ready.
I missed. It's all part of the plan.
Okay.
What if I just ult here? Oh, what the fuck?
After we push the next wave, maybe.
Wait, am I the high energy shit talker? That's funny.
I'm buying suppressor, and then I can look to maybe go in.
Yeah. I'm
I'm not
looking for a
getting the
hook
1
seed.
point ball. Fuck it.
I'm just gonna ult here, I think.
Okay. The floor is lava. The floor is lava. Talk movement right there from me.
Yeah, I can try to go for a hook here.
No, I'm 1 HP. I'm resetting.
Okay, okay.
I'm just LARPing as last true.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That might be one of your worst habits in lane, though. Is you'll take a trade, you'll go to 1 HP, and then you'll just be at 1/3 HP for the entirety of the rest of the lane.
Oh yeah, that's true. So what should I do to avoid it? Do it by healing?
Just by
right?
healing, right? Yeah, because the thing is, like, we got an advantage, right? So we have to be able to push our advantage, but if you're half health,
Yeah.
we can never push our advantage. Okay, this guy's just feeding. Nice.
I think it's
There it goes.
I think the problem I have is that I'm obviously trying to int for bomb stacks, right? But then I can't make a play if I'm low, so it's like. But
I feel like you'll get infinitely more bomb stacks if we just get kills, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but so what do I do? Do I buy both extra regen and?
No, you just buy healing, right? And then you would be healthy enough probably off that.
Okay. I'll speed back now though.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how to solve it other than buying both extra regen and healing rights.
Well, you
Maybe.
can also reset every once in a while. Like right now, you're resetting. That's fine. It's just like
Yeah.
in that specific situation, it's just like we froze the lane. We got a huge advantage. We have ult timings on
Yeah.
them, but so we need to be able
Yeah.
to abuse that timing. Since
Yeah.
we took too long, Lash got ult, and that's the only reason that fight was even close.
Yeah, he's jungling over here. Lash.
Okay. All right.
She used the wall.
Yeah.
I hit them both. Resto shot does not feel good on Bebop though. That's my issue.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, they're so low. They're so low. I'm going in.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting the tower right now. Nice.
Okay, Lash is running into spawn. No, I try to stay close to the healing minion. It's just sometimes maybe sometimes I forget, like I'm reading chat or being silly or something. But
Well, it's not
I
really
try
about the
to-
healing minion. Like it's not. That's not really what it. I mean, obviously that's what it's about. But it's just in specific situations when you take a lot of damage, you just need to like do
I
something
think
to
I'm
get
just
back healthy.
too greedy on not buying healing right. I think
Yeah,
one
that's
thing
probably
I
a
do
big
a lot
factor
is
for
that
sure.
I buy extra regen and then I don't buy healing right after. I should just get used to buying both if I'm low in the lane. I think
for sure.
that's probably like a change I should make to my gameplay. I think it's fine to buy extra regen because it helps me. It helps me. Honestly, regen maxing when you're trying to play aggressive, I think is fine.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's more than fine. It's good. At the end of the day, like when you have an advantage, you need to be able to kill them. I think the problem that
Yeah.
we have, like yesterday, we're winning a lot of lanes, but then we're giving them kills back
Yeah.
because we're just like.
That's also
not
like me
healthy.
trying to find a balance between how much stacks is good compared to like also just giving back kills.
I'm efficiency maxing right now.
Green Guardian.
Trying to make Nathan proud of me.
McGinnis
I
is
think I'm doing pretty good so far.
Green Walker is under attack.
Holy fuck, wait. This guy's 10, 11k? The fuck happened here?
That's alright, I'm almost there.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Always
I'm
proud
just
of
trying to give
Nathan, I
you...
appreciate that. Don't worry, I'll carry this game. It's not a problem.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we can push right lane probably. Hey, go mid here. You're gonna need to take over mid. I'm gonna push right lane.
I can take mid, yeah.
We can dive. I'm not showing on right side.
But yeah, no, I... Feel free to call me out if you see I make some obvious mistakes. Obviously, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, of course.
I think that the hard part about playing like a very... Like obviously, if I play super passive with this build, then I'm not... You know, nothing's gonna work. But it's hard to find that balance
Oh my
between
holy
like
bag.
aggression. Like what's the correct amount of aggression, you know what I mean?
Right. In order to find that
that's-
balance, you have to be too aggressive in the first place.
Yeah, limit testing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely think you're right. In some lanes, we'll get 2 kills or something, and then because I want to get more stacks, I trade. But then they get more combat gold for the trade,
Yeah.
and then it's not necessarily
Indeed.
as worth it. But then my copium is always stack acquired, so
Our yellow walker
It's
is
good
under
copium.
attack.
I mean it's also like back to the whole fun maxing versus trying to always win, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
If I try to always win, you know, I just like buy siphon bullets and hate my life.
Okay.
I should probably not be solo laning now. I have my Echo Shard. I'm pretty
Yeah.
strong. If you want to come and...
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I should try to slow down this Viper. I'm coming, Yamato.
I'm coming green. We can fight.
Dude, this Viper is 14k.
Dude, just kill her, man.
I got him. What the fuck? He's got rescue beam? Nah, this is
She has
crazy.
rebuttal counter spell, dude.
What?
Who has rescue beam? Viper?
No, Magician just saved him with a crazy
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have just kept shooting him, I guess, to confirm the kill, but he was like 1 health, but then... Fuck you. Ah, that's actually so wild. I got him. Oh, he's got counter.
Mid freaking hook,
Oh, he's got counter spell.
but I thought he was like can't parry mid hook.
Taste. I love it.
Ah, this guy
They're
is
just all
been-
yellow. I think they're all yellow.
We got 4 and freaking yellow, dude.
headed to York.
Not only want to deal with this stupid counter spell freak, bro. We got 4 people banging in our mouths, bro.
It comes.
W?
I'm really sad I
coming to
didn't get that
McGinnis.
kill earlier, though.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
They really hurt.
I got a dip double up.
I got him. Fuck this. Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Flash is walking away.
Don't worry,
probably
Decky,
dead
I'm buying
here.
a trophy. I'm buying a trophy collector. We're gonna save
Okay.
this save this game.
Push yellow.
Oh damn, you're being called out for not parrying? That's crazy. Crazy work.
I did parry. It was on cooldown there. I parried early. Wouldn't have changed anything in that situation.
If something's stationary, it won't last long.
I do feel like I kind of need some lifesteal in this game specifically. I'll buy some. 7 player not pressing 4 when chased. I mean, they're at press 4. I don't have lifesteal, so it doesn't matter. If I had lifesteal, I probably would have pressed it.
That's true. I feel like if you have like 2 points in 7 ult, it's kind of nice to just sometimes people underestimate how much you can actually lifesteal from just popping
Yeah,
your
for
ult
sure.
to turn a fight. Can I go with this Viper here maybe? She's on the cam.
Yeah. I can be there in a sec.
I can try to. I got him. I got him.
Okay.
I baited out his counter spell. He's half.
Walker is under attack.
He's out.
Oh, unless I hit a sick hooker.
NT.
Man.
Teleport green.
Even
We're
baited.
kind of
the
losing every
counter spell.
fighter across the map right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go defend green.
Green Walker is under
I'm coming, Yamato.
Once again, like 15 people killing me.
Wait, what am I?
They're going to the Green Walker. Fuck. I should probably be able to clean this up. Clean up this fight here.
We're grouping up so poorly.
Wait, dude, I'm so confused when you're standing inside the walker and then the walker blocks your hook.
They're all really
It's weird.
hurt.
You can run through him, but. Oh, that's not R7.
Yeah, he's one.
Oh my god.
I see dynamo.
The-
Wanna go
I
blue in a
hit-
sec?
like I run through the
I'm
walker
good.
and then I hook and then the walker blocks my hook. I'm on my way, Mo. Maybe we can turn this.
I've got ult.
I'm here.
He's too fast,
Go, go, go,
dude.
go, go.
He's auto stam, I think. Dude, he's out.
All
Okay.
that matters, dude. Just sliding around the map.
Yeah, I probably need some slow. I have slowing X, but
I'm
probably not
last
enough.
shade. It was tough.
Maybe I need Mystic Slow against this guy. Viper shouldn't be green. No Viper green. They don't have any ults either. I'm coming. We should be aggressive.
Viper's gonna push yellow.
Yeah, I can defend. Someone needs to go blue.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Where did Viper go?
my power is
I'm trying to give you as much space and time as I can for you to get big and juicy.
It's not really. I mean, we just need to win fights at this point. It's too late to get big and juicy. I mean, I'm strong, like. for
I'm
sure.
being chased by.
under attack.
Hawk this
Back
hero,
3 of
bro.
us are dead. That's not good.
What the fuck happened in yellow lane, bro? That was really fun.
I should not try to go on McGinnis. She just walls me off every time. That's not good.
Protect the stronghold.
Oh wait.
You thought you were better than me. You make a good team.
Yeah, the entire game is just me trying to show up to every fight, Nathan, and it being completely like our team is just like losing every fight everywhere. I'm just trying to show up to the fights, but it's tough.
I see the enemy.
I'm gonna try to. I'm coming. I'm speeding to you. I need to kill this guy.
He just ulted me. I'm probably dead. No, I'm alive. He's half, but I'm quite hurt.
Paradox is low.
Fuck. Not quite look like a good fight.
Get used to it. This is gonna be happening
Oh
all
boy.
night.
Yeah. Just gotta buy more spirit armor.
This is looking cooked.
It is looking pretty cooked.
Now a yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, that hits me. That's unfortunate.
Damn, he's deep.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though. Nathan, I don't have a flex lot. What do I do?
I see the enemy.
Green walker is under attack.
That's why I don't buy spear. Yeah, I know, but I kind of need it. Coming.
Got one.
Yeah,
Maybe we can fight
coming.
big here. Got another.
It's huge. It's huge. Buried. Yeah, wait. Yo, go mid now. Mid, immediately.
Share in this glory, Krill. Without your efforts, they would not die so
Bro.
easily.
Deathy.
Yep. We're making
I
it.
had 200 health.
Viper might be a bit of an issue, but we need to do this, man. We have to fucking do it.
I had 200 health and Alash just ground slammed toward me. I hooked him out of the ground slam. and
Oh,
killed him, bro.
nice. Okay. I see you.
Oh my god. I felt like I'm young and have reaction time again.
Do we even have the damage to do this in time?
Yeah, I
Hopefully
can
we
ult
do.
it.
McGinnis has wall. She might try to do something.
The rejuvenator is descending.
There's no shot. The wall got me off of it.
Get the Viper.
I mean, if we can get kills, it's not too bad, I think.
Yeah, if we kill the Viper, it's okay.
She has no parry, no parry.
Come back here, bitch.
Jesus.
We
Okay.
take those. We take those. Team was AFK for parry. Oh no, we got stunned by the McGinnis wall. And then I got parried. I guess I should have parried instead of punching. I don't know. You can get this paradox maybe?
Be careful. They're all up in a sec. We have to be careful.
Yeah.
All right, just make sure we don't bleed for the next couple of minutes. We'll be fine.
I see Dynamo.
We gotta
Honestly,
leave
just
the.
can we just farm our side of the map for a bit? I don't think we need to push.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get picked for the next like 2 minutes. Rejuve will probably be 25-30 roughly.
Dude, what is Abrams doing?
I'll be
He's
fine.
definitely on. He's on a. Oh, he's okay. He's keeping out.
I'll be okay.
Oh wait, I can go for a hook.
Okay. Oh, did you actually hit it? Oh my.
Dude, I'm him, bro.
Dash might join that.
I believe it. He is him. Oh boy, he's got 7 ults.
Okay, run.
Fight it.
I got one.
Pull him away.
Alright.
Level of pick up pretty low.
Oh my god.
Time
Okay.
for return to fire.
Ah.
We don't talk about it, chat. We don't talk about it.
Yo,
Oh, fuck.
I thought we were fighting.
We didn't have the numbers. It was only the 3 of us. There was like 5 of them.
They're all really low though, like 1 HP.
Yeah, I know.
Viper killed me, 1 HP.
Good comms. Excellent
Like,
comms.
I got that the first time.
I got him.
Viper is really hurt coming.
Just kill this Viper, the fight's won.
Dude,
Chase that.
Yeah.
shout out
Yes.
to Witchmail,
Stun on
bro.
her.
The spirit urn is waiting.
Flash is behind here. Flash is behind.
Where do you go?
Up here. Up here. He's gonna grab the movement buff.
For the,
He's gonna grab the movement
It's gonna
buff.
cook then. If he grabs it, we can't catch him.
Brings comfort.
We need to reset anyway.
Oh, fuck this turret, bro. Get off my ass. Jesus.
I think I
Okay,
can just
well.
sell spirit shielding by. Fuck, spirit shielding so good though.
I see Dynamo.
Actually, fucking channers by E-shift.
Parry, Dynamo.
Oh, what is happening? I'm coming. Oh, Viper.
I see the professor.
Coming. Viper's up in 2,
I
but
need help, guys. What is this?
what the fuck are we doing?
There we go. Now get the fucking magician too.
I don't think we can. Oh, he's really hurt.
Oh, nice.
Maybe we can.
Right here, just killing.
Nice.
Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, we need like a walker. We need a flex slot. Yo, Viper's in their jungle on right side. I can catch her. Yo, she's in the double safe. Double safe. We can go.
Their team's coming.
Yeah, I'm good.
McGinnis.
I'm chilling.
The urn has been dropped.
Counter spell makes it.
Oh,
so I
nice.
can't never
Flex
stun her.
slots.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what we needed.
I'm speeding green. Maybe we can get another one.
Yeah, Viper's half. We should be able to. Yo, Lash behind
He's
though.
on the roof above you. I can try to hook him if
I'm
he
going.
goes.
Dynamo has no ult. He's dead. Lash has ult. He's gone.
Okay, back up. Reset. What do I buy now, Nathan? What do I buy?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Viper's here.
Oh, huge. Infuser good? Okay, okay. I'll buy Infuser. Okay, boom.
Silence me. Crush my skull in every time I see that Lash.
Yeah,
on
we should be able to
screen.
get the mid-walker here. Watch out for the Lash ult on the Dynamo. He's about to have it.
Yeah. I'm getting in position to hook Lash.
Okay.
Lash is going for it.
No.
We're owning, we're owning. Yeah, they're pushing though. Oh, they're backing up. Okay, we can get the base guardians here.
Lash ult. Yeah, we get this. Dynamo has ult coming. No way to teleport in now.
I'm
Oh, they're in our base. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I'm going back.
coming back.
I don't have boost, but I'm
We
coming.
can kill Dynamo here, maybe.
Yeah, if we catch one, it's good.
Dynamo here, here.
Yeah, slowing next to him.
I'm coming.
Okay, that's really good for us. That's actually really good for us. He wasted black hole. He wasted black hole. Mid should be up really soon. Yeah, mid's gonna be up really soon. Just stay. Don't go too far from mid. We should do it. Yeah, go, go, go.
Go.
Does he have max Viper ult? No max Viper ult. Yeah, this time that should be free for real.
I'm cooking this mid boss now. Dude, ult does so much objective damage now, man.
Yeah, also with the 7 shred.
Don't forget the McKinnis.
They finish it. They wall themselves off. Yeah, I'm gonna parry. Someone
Parrying
punch.
this time.
Yeah, never mind that. I'm punching. Okay.
It's impossible, man.
Where's my Yamato with ult? Where's my Yamato with ult?
Slice through them, Yamato.
Bro, that pulse grenade hit it. What?
Did you not have ult for the secure Yamato?
I didn't get parried. I just got they body blocked when I went for it.
I need to keep me wits about me.
Okay.
They like swarmed around me, so when I went for it, someone was standing.
He was
That's okay. He got
It was-
swarmed. It's all good.
he got swarmed.
Yeah, I know, Nathan. I haven't wanted to buy rapid recharge. I mean, the Zergs came for him. It's all good. I get it. I was just prioritizing other power spikes. I think rapid recharge is good, but like, is rapid recharge better than boundless? Is it better than E-shift? Is it better than escalating? Yo, guys, be careful. You're down 2 right now. This is literally 2v4. What the f... Okay. No, I mean, it's just, I mean...
Protect the stronghold.
Let's. Oh, what the fuck?
Stop them from progressing further.
Wait, did I just ult instantly 2 times in a row because of Witchmail? I did.
They're so hurt. They're so hurt.
I'm trying to help you.
Thank you. Build and not a compy? Like, I'm just following Nathan build. Doesn't look bad. I feel like I need Spirit Rend though. I'm gonna buy Spirit Rend.
Dude, Deathy, that fight,
No.
I channeled Hyper Beam while they were dunking on me.
Yeah, they're down a
and
bunch.
then
We
my
need
Hyper
to do
Beam
something. Yeah.
and my Hyper Beam was ready again when my ult
Okay.
finished from Witchmail.
Spirit Rend is ass. That's gotta be rage bait. There's no shot Spirit Rend is ass.
I think Spirit Rend is ass. But
When
I'm
they have a lot of
also
Spirit
ass.
resist, like mathematically, it's gotta be one of the best options. It has to be.
Don't you have to hit headshots?
You just have to hit like one headshot for it to be like decent.
I don't fucking know, Ranger. I'm a Ascendant Bomb Bebop. Just let me have my opinions.
Yeah, we should look for a pick in their jungle. Yo, Dynamo.
They're all up with ults. So I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm coming to you.
We can chill now.
Dude, I can't believe my 2 mid boss is stolen while we have Yamato.
Yeah, we're fucked. It's cooked.
And
They're
let's
pushing green.
I mean, we're 30k up, right? We should be able to do something about that.
Careful, guys. They're all there. They're all there.
Rushing me down. This is crazy.
Oh boy.
No swap.
Careful. I got Dynamo.
I'm getting permanently CC'd.
Dynamo can die. Dynamo can die. He's one. He's one. He's one. I got Lash as well. Lash, Lash, Lash.
Five turrets.
Okay, Paradox, Paradox.
We're so dead here.
Oh my god. Who has knockdown on their team?
Like D-Day, bro.
GG,
like
I guess.
in the sky.
Yeah, I should have had Unstoppable. Sure.
Oh damn, you
GG, I
went
guess.
escalating before Unstoppable? That's crazy.
I'm not playing Ult 7, so
Oh,
I don't even have max ult yet. I'm playing 7 for the 3 and the ball.
interesting. I thought that was crap.
Nah, it's not.
At least in my elo, if you don't max ult on 7, you'd never win.
7's damage output is really good right now. I just buy back, true. You should have max ult by now. Well, I just followed the skill order. You max ult last. Not that that would have changed anything in this fight. I got perma-stunned, unfortunately. Alright, well, that was unfortunate. I don't know, we just got 2 mid-boss Dolans. That one was like free, but what can you do? They steal both mid-boss.
Deathy,
Metro
why don't you try
Shock
my
7.
why don't you try my ult 7?
Okay.
See
I want
if
to play
you
ult
think
7,
it's
it's
legit.
boring.
I mean, it's 3 first. You max 3 and then ult.
No, I understand, I understand.
I don't think it's that bad, but
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm trying out some different stuff.
that was just a game we should never lose.
Is body block a thing in Deadlock? Not really. I mean, Yamato can just stand on top of it and just press ult. That's okay though.
Wait, we just lost so much elo. Holy shit. That was Oracle 4 versus Archon 5.
Yeah, the ranks are fake. I refuse to believe anyone on my team was above the rank of like.
No, I mean, if Oracle is average, that means that our team was Archon or lower, right? Because we are both much higher.
Yeah, I
than
don't
that.
know.
So that kind of explains it. But that explains why Yamato couldn't get the mid-boss melee.
It also took us like an hour to find that game.
Yeah. Well, happens. I had a really good game too. I was hitting shit tons of hooks and like getting a lot of denies.
Apparently, according to StatLocker, our Abrams is Emissary 1.
Nice.
Sure.
That was sad. That was an experience.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't buy Unstoppable yet.
Yeah, I was going for full damage because I needed to do all the damage, and it hadn't really been an issue because I had E-Shift, so I basically just dodged a lot of the CC with E-Shift. But the last fight I got unfortunately CC chained pretty bad. I used my E-Shift to break it out, but then there were still like 3 people on me.
I mean, I was doing a lot.
I got
of
swapped was
too.
really the biggest issue. If I didn't get swapped,
Yeah.
that wouldn't have happened.
Like I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
40.
No,
I
I-
did the same amount of damage as you,
Yeah.
but I see what you mean. It's hard.
In
to
retrospect, I probably should have went Unstoppable instead of like maybe Infuser, but I didn't really get a ton of value out
or
of
maybe
Infuser
even
this game, for sure.
escalating, right?
Escalating was like super damage. I went escalating really early. Like I've had escalating for like a while. I could have had it instead of infuser.
It did 2.3k damage.
That's pretty good. When did I buy it? Let's see. I bought it 25-ish.
I feel
How much
Trophy
damage
Rush
did I
would be
do
right
between
in
that?
10 minutes.
Let's see.
No, I don't think you would ever buy trophy before Echo Shard. I think Echo Shard is the most important timing. Like, I think trophy collector before Echo Shard is really troll. Like, I don't think
maybe
those stats
escalating
are-
didn't do enough.
I mean, like, of course, I'm not the greatest player. In the games I've had the most problems with sevens is when they just have lightning scroll, unstoppable, and the
Yeah, that's like the full
life
ult 7
steal
build.
thing. Yeah,
Infuser. Yeah, that's like full ult 7. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. That's good. I just don't want to play
Yeah.
that.
okay, that's fair.
That's like support 7, basically. Well, it's not support 7, but basically is like you're just playing for your ult exclusively.
Yeah.
When's the next Roblox stream? Okay, wait, true. Would you become a loot box streamer? Nah. I'm good.
Dude, it's so funny how like people are like, yeah, I'm a Counter-Strike 2 content creator. I open boxes on stream and I never play the game.
True. You gotta get those knives though.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, the EE didn't do as much work as I thought it did, to be honest.
Yeah.
On paper, it seems insane once you have a lot of spirit, but I guess, I don't know. I mean, this game, I wasn't never able to, like, take a... Part of the issue is they have a lot of, like, ways to just, like, kite and shit. I was never really able to take an honest fight. They have, like, Sinclair Bunny. They have, like, Lash flying around in the air. I don't know. The last fight was just, like, hella fucking awkward with the positioning. Like, they just had 3 people just standing on high ground. They had way better positioning than we did.
Another issue that I have with this game is that if we knew that the average rank on our team, like if we knew that our teammates are emissary, we would have played it very differently, right? Like we would be more egocentrical and like make more choices based on how we can, you know what I mean? Like if I need to know if I'm playing with emissaries or phantoms, depending on like, for instance, expecting that the Yamato will hit the crystal when we're doing mid boss, stuff like that.
Well, it's just like I'm gonna expect the Yamato is gonna. I don't know. I'm always gonna expect the Yamato is gonna punch the crystal.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what rank it is. I feel like I'm just gonna tell you, hey, Yamato punch the crystal.
Yeah.
Maybe I should look at the replay. Let's take a look here.
Yeah. I'll be right back. 1 second.
How did Dynamo do 32,000 damage? If you could see the ranks during the game, I think people would get upset, especially with the current matchmaking. Like, why am I in this game? Like, what is this lobby? Get me out. Trophy collector only good on Warden. What? Dynamo is like a melee Dynamo build. I don't know. He just like went melee with like kinetic pulse and shit. His damage is probably like mostly melee. Yeah. He's just punching people. People aren't parrying. Okay. Yeah, makes sense, Nathan. Makes sense. I mean, true. I need to see this other mid boss one. Was it right here or something? It was here. It's actually insane to me that we get this shit stolen. And these guys are completely walled off.
The Rejuvenator is descending. Gaining momentum.
Alright, well that explains it. Alright, well that makes sense. Oh, I can't even spectate games anymore. dude. Dude. Would you ever buy Counterspell this game? Yeah, Counterspell's always good. You probably buy it. He got swarmed. Can't even spectate, yeah. Alright, we'll play another game. Well, I'll like put a game on the screen capture or something. What game should I play? I have Peglin. You guys done for Peglin, or what should we do? Booting up Roblox? I'd have to like download the actual thing, not the simulator. Maybe I should have done Roblox. I'd have to like download the thing. I watched the replay. Don't watch the replay though. Don't watch the replay for the mid boss.
I'm back. What do you say?
Don't watch the replay for the mid boss.
Okay.
He got swarmed. There's nothing he could have done.
Something tells me you're being sarcastic. I don't know. It's strange.
No.
By the way, you know what's funny? I've started using $25 headphones from 2005 for streaming.
Okay, what the fuck? Why?
Yep. They're the old clip-on earphones from COS that we used to use as kids. And it's actually the biggest revelation I've had as like streaming audio since like it's like so awesome. The sound quality is good. I can like do my hair. I get no like hair dents, and I get no like, you know how if you wear earbuds for a long time, you can get like bacteria and like humidity issues and
I don't know. I don't use earbuds.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you shouldn't. And then
Right.
like
Makes sense.
and then headphones can cause like neck issues, head dents, all these kind of things. I've just like found the perfect compromise.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense. We can't hear Jonas anymore? Is that true? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, one sec. I need to fix that.
And here's the link, by the way, if you're interested.
Okay.
They're actually $20.
Hope the games are solid so far. Yeah, so far only the best.
Yeah, so far the game has been good.
Yeah, only the best games so far. Reasonable queue times, good games.
Yeah, good podcast.
WCOM's in the game too. I'm playing Peglin now.
A lot of swarming was probably a big.
Did you play
issue with
Baldur's
that
Gate
game.
3? Yeah. Yeah, true. Nah, don't watch the replay though. Trust me. I'm not pegging. I'm Peglin.
But it's like the biggest revelation I've had in like audio, because I tried all sorts of expensive headphones and earbuds and all sorts of shit, and I just like, landed on $20 clip-ons, and they're awesome, and the audio is good too. I don't understand how it's possible.
That's crazy. I don't know. I love my Sennheisers.
Yeah, I
biased.
used to use Sennheisers a lot, but then I think one thing is also like just like now that I've like started like getting back in shape and like losing weight, I also want to like do my hair and look a little bit proper. So then I was like, okay, what if I just don't have to have a headphone haircut?
Okay. Sure.
Yeah,
Advantage for sure.
advantage. But I mean,
Why am I
most.
penging? Sorry.
What are you doing? What?
I'm playing
what are you-
Peglin. I'm playing Peglin. You can tune into my
Oh.
stream if you want to see what I'm doing.
Uh,
I'm taking the smithing hammer.
let me see. What is this? I
It's a good
see.
game. I'm hitting the little
Yeah,
orbs.
I'll just spectate this game instead. Oh, I'm gonna watch Ken Can make some big dynamo
Those
plays.
custom earbuds. Yo, bro, aren't those like earbuds that Tens has like probably 3K or something? Don't you have to get like a fucking ear scan or some shit? Like, that's like you're
no,
actually
they're
like.
not that much. They're like 1,200, I think, or something. But the
I'm
problem
pretty sure
is
that
the
I saw a clip of him saying they were like 3K when you include everything.
But the problem is that it doesn't matter. Like every earbud has the same issue. You use them all day, you will have no air circulation, and you will generate humidity, and you risk getting more bacteria or infections, especially with daily
Right.
use. And you
Mhm.
also risk just more hearing damage because it's so close to your eardrums. So like, I think no one should be using in-ear monitors every single day. They're made for stage artists to use on stage. That's what they're for. And they use them for like a limited amount of time, like 2 to 3 hours when they're performing. And then whenever no one uses them in the studio ever. They always use normal studio headphones. So it doesn't matter if they're custom fitted. If anything, that makes it worse because then it's blocking even more air, you know?
Okay, true.
Yeah. So
I'm good with my
I'm-
headphones.
Yeah,
I
no,
hate
headphones are
earbuds.
great. Are they open? Are they open
Yeah,
back?
yeah. I have the Sennheiser HD like 6X.
Yeah,
X
yeah.
or
Yeah,
whatever.
those
They're
are
like-
great.
Yeah.
I think open back headphones is like
It's
if
meta.
you don't want to go for clip-ons, it's probably the best like health compromise. I think the only downside is weight, but the only way you can solve
I
that
feel like
is
they're
with-
so light. I don't really feel the weight,
Yeah.
but obviously, like there is a weight, right? Like it does affect your hair and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bit. I can understand people that have issues with like neck strain and stuff. I could understand that it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Landmark also has like, I don't know, I'm just very against using in-ear monitors for streaming all day. I've never understood why it's necessary. I do understand that people want to like have nice hair and
We
all
are
that
cute,
stuff,
right?
but like,
Yeah, we are.
huh?
I said we are cute, right? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Should we play the horse girl game? I'm guessing you don't want to play the horse girl game. That's okay. That's all
Wait, are you
right.
talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I assumed you were talking to your chat.
All right, fine.
I'm fine with spectating this game.
All right, I'm gonna download the horse girl game for the people at home.
Sup, Wick? How you doing?
I'm launching it. One sec, guys. The fuck?
Yeah, I was using the biodynamics for many years. They're also very good. The only downside is like the pillow thing inside, like the cushion. It's like starts falling off after a while, which is like weird. Like spent $300 on this headset, and then after 2 years, the cushion starts like falling off. I feel like it should last longer than that. But chat, tell me that this doesn't look comfortable though.
What the fuck? Okay, wait, guys, everybody listen in. Alright, one sec. I gotta focus into the horse girls. I'm gonna deafen. I'll be back when we get a game. One sec.
All right.
Aiming only toward the goal in front of them. Okay. Why do you own the horse girl game? It's literally free. It's free. One day at the Tokyo racecourse. Okay? Oh, we found a game. Fucking, I can't believe we found a game. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Yo. Dude, one thing about audio technology is that analog audio has not have as much technological breakthrough as anything digital because there's like severe limitations to just anything being analog. So there's like tons of really good headphones from like 10, 20 years ago. I think that's what
Okay.
people are forgetting. Like when everybody had like Cos Porta Pros, do you remember those? It was like the headphones everybody was using when they were just walking around with
Okay.
like lifetime warranty and they cost $50. I don't know.
Hopefully we can get some action in this lane.
Okay, dude, we are about to lock in.
I'm locked in
This
right
is
now.
this is the freest game of all time. I'm gonna apply what I learned from you last game as well.
I believe.
Take favorable trades and buy healing right if I'm low.
Sure. Pocket is in the air.
Interesting. It's okay, I'm gonna get a denier. It's gonna be epic. Oh.
And I have epic
Fuck.
proportions.
Gotta find time to shop.
Oh,
Huge. She just took big
She's won.
damage. Yeah. Fine, we got great damage. She just had the healing right. Now we just gotta play to cancel it.
so in this
stuck
situation
in the
now
right
where
room.
I am like, nice, dude. I have a question. Now that I'm 70% health, would you buy?
I canceled her
Okay,
healing
okay.
right. I would just, if you need health,
got her,
you
got
can
her.
buy extra regen. Yeah. I don't know if this is actually that good for us. I know it is. Like now you would buy healing right.
Yeah, okay. Would you still buy extra regen too?
No, probably not right now. I'm gonna let the wave push here. She's gonna miss. Oh, never mind. It's okay, we push.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's not a big
I
deal.
was just gonna do
Yeah.
it so I could buy.
Yeah, it makes sense. Not a big deal either way.
Okay. Let's see how. Where's the healing right?
Bro doesn't even remember what it is in the shop.
Bro, I genuinely almost never buy it. I just always buy extra regen. I bet, but you know, probably why I'm not the greatest.
It's time for a new era.
Yeah. But I think it's like I think it's fairly reasonable to regen max and buy both, to be honest, because I do save up for Echo Shot for a long time. So if having both extra regen and healing right allows me to play more aggressive and look for more opportunities, I think that could be a pretty valuable trade-off. Because like you said, it's not very good if I'm half health and I can't engage,
W lineup.
you know. W lineups. Oh my god, how did I fucking lift that up?
I don't know, but I'm getting ready to go aggressive here.
Yeah, I'm buying extra regen too. I'm regen maxing. I'm trying it out.
Okay.
See how it works.
Oh, I thought I got that, but I didn't. Big damage is being dealt. Okay, good parry. Pocket's
Good
really
damage,
hurt.
good damage.
And I got deny. And he wasted barrage.
Nice.
He just healing righted as well, so we should shove.
I have hook in 3. Wait, I'm gonna healing right again? Holy shit, this item is crazy.
Sure.
Okay, maybe there is a little truth to this regen maxing strat. Yo, wait. Pocket 1.
Yeah. Yamato's kind of protecting him though. Pocket's actually so hurt. We have huge tower damage though.
No parry, no parry.
Pocket had no abilities basically.
She's one.
Yeah, I should be able to kill her.
Nice. I would like to point out that if I didn't buy extra regen and healing right, I wouldn't have been able to play that aggressive.
True. Very true.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, I'm putting it in the build. Fuck it.
Hopefully they don't freeze. I don't think they will though. No, they're not freezing.
Do you want me to still come and fight, or do you want solo XP?
We do need to clear this wave together probably.
Yeah. I'm always happy when I just learn random things. It's like, what's fun about
Life
this
is all
game,
about
like-
learning.
Yeah, but I mean, you can dissect so many things. Right? It's like, oh, but that's 800 souls that could have gone to an earlier Echo Shard. But then it's like, yeah, but if you didn't get that kill, you know, like that's almost worth an item.
Yeah, for sure. Builds are very important.
I'm
especially
gonna
in the
go
current
blue
state.
and help them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, go for
Coming
it.
blue.
Pocket there.
Oh, this Wraith is so fucking low.
Pocket and Yamato are still here.
We're doing a lot of...
It's good.
Wraith is one, Wraith is one.
Stay safe out there.
Okay, I got another tower. Good, let me just put...
Right down Yamato on me right now. There's 3 on me right now. They're pretty hurt though.
Yeah. I'm
3 of them hurt yellow.
running over.
They brought 3 people. Should be huge space for everybody else.
Copia
It's
maximum.
actually kind of insane.
It's just...
I mean, they had to use like Yamato ult and bring 3 people to kill me, so I'm chilling.
It's true.
I'm gonna go aggressive on this Mirage here.
I got him, I got him. Nice.
Good hook.
Go get your solo farm.
Yeah.
Coming for this Wraith.
Decky, please upload more. Nah, man, my bad. I let this guy down. My bad.
Oh yeah, get shit on. Wait, I just realized I can heal others too. This is crazy. What a good item.
Sure.
I'm coming back to you now.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm just gonna hover in case they show up.
Yeah, I have spirit shielding, so I can fight him. I'm more than happy to run forward.
Yeah.
I'm gonna farm my tier 3 camp.
Do you want me to ult it or are you fine?
I'm good. It's almost dead already. I already got it to like half earlier.
Okay, okay.
Buffs in 30.
This is the end. There's no avoiding this. Such blessings I shall give.
I see Warden.
Oops.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oops. -3.
Was a time when people valued my services. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
It's not a lot of fighting for me right now.
There's a lot of fighting happening on the right side.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm farming good, but maybe I should take the TP over and oh, fuck, I'm just
Yeah, that Yamato kinda fucked up there.
Up on Greenwich.
That was a bad ball.
I'm coming green. I got a big fight here.
There's 3 on me right now. You missed Affliction though.
What a parry.
I'm just kind of holding like one side of the map.
Yeah.
Let's go mid.
And they can't do anything to me. It's awesome.
You're just a goat.
Gonna pressure the walker.
The
Yeah.
urn has been dropped.
They're backing up.
A lot of people are missing. Warden is here. We can go for this.
I see Mirage.
Maurice and Krill are off to a fine start.
I'm 1v3 right now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pushing the walker. Let's push this. There's a lot of people in yellow.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on me.
Let's push yellow.
I see Mirage.
Lightning out.
Let's take out Yamato.
Alright. Base created for the team. The
Yeah.
homies.
Good job. Good job.
My walker's a 1, so you guys probably got that.
Yeah, we do. We do. Warden is indeed on the prowl.
I got him.
Nice.
Headed to yellow.
No, the Guardian.
They destroyed the Guardian on green. Weapons primed.
I could never do this on Lash.
True.
You could never 1v3 on Lash.
Man has embraced the pub stomp.
True.
I'll dispatch them.
Oh god.
I really want to take this Walker so I don't have to sit here anymore, but hey,
I mean, you're getting big. You're getting fat.
yeah, buffs in a few seconds.
Enjoy it.
See Yamato.
Careful, Mo, buffs are spawning. And a lot of people. Oh, their entire team is yellow. There's like 4 people yellow.
I'll try to get that. If I get the casting buff here, I'm gonna be Thanos.
Come back if you need anything else.
There we go. Hang on, I can buy Trophy Collector. Let's go.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Did somebody want to take the green side lane? I don't really need to farm.
Let's push your defend greed.
Okay, you got it. Nice. Okay, I'll go ahead and go out another. I need to buy Silence Glyph this game, I think. Yamato, Pocket, Ray. It's a lot of really good silence targets.
Walker is 1. Oh fuck, I didn't get the Walker. I thought Hayes would be able to get it, but it's fine. I guess not. It's actually insane that we don't get that Walker. That's crazy. Space created? Nah, unfortunately the space is not good this time.
No one's stopping me from getting what I want.
Tried to ult.
Bye
the
bye
Walker.
E-shift maybe.
I need to find
I
a
should
better
probably have
angle to
1
ult
point
the
in
Walker.
ult.
They've destroyed the Guardian on
I feel like at this build not having 1 point ult is kinda rough. 1 point ult should be mandatory, I think.
I just feel like it's greedy to max both 3 and ball.
I mean, it's definitely you're just going for damage. My
Yeah.
camera is like super fucked. It's all good though. Problem in these games is legit nothing is happening. Like I've had like infinite pressure and we're just like not making any plays or fights happen elsewhere. Or we made like a little bit, but not much.
But you have to remember that you're playing with burgers, so
I
you're
know,
not
I know.
gonna do it. Like I'm trying to just assist in fights wherever I can and push walkers as much as possible, but I'm only like I have 9 assists, so I'm trying to be.
I need to disconnect real quick. My FOV is fucked.
Ulted from the side. I'm gonna try something. This
Okay.
is purely for science.
Okay.
Does this work? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh
At
god.
least 2 on me right now. At least 2 yellow guys.
Well, they're low.
I'm keeping 2 yellow. Oh, my game just disconnected. Yo, can we pause?
Okay, I already paused.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. I should be
You
good.
back?
Yeah. It said Steam does not own this game, by the way.
Nice.
Said my Steam account does not own this game. I was like, okay. My bad.
Isn't it Tuesday today?
It's
No,
not,
it's
it's
Thursday.
Thursday.
Oh,
Oh shit.
I see the king.
Oh my god, that Abrams just blew that lash up. Holy.
Yeah. Fantastic. Now there's 4 people in this lane.
Yeah, I'm
All
coming.
good.
I'm ready to go crazy here.
I need to reset, probably. I'm really close to a power spike. I would really, really like to buy. I just need to be able to...
Holy Metro Raid. What's up, gamers?
Let's go.
Let's go. How was your stream, bro? How was the adventures of Metro today? Wait, I'm gonna try again. I'm trying to ult this walker from another angle. See if this.
I'm going mid. We can probably push mid.
How close can I go?
Let's push mid.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Nice, good kill. Good walker kill.
Oh god. Okay, I got the walker. Thank you, Metro. Deathy, I don't hate you. Don't believe the haters. Never listen to the haters, bro.
Under attack.
Don't believe the haters? Okay.
I will dismantle their guardian.
There's no way that Mirage escapes.
Second.
We're a well-oiled
What if Metro
we can't let
is
him
one
get
of the
this right here.
haters? No, I'm on my way to try to.
What if
set
Metro is
up
one of the
hooks.
haters? Then I guess I can't listen to him either, I guess.
Yeah. Damn. Fucked up.
I'm going towards the urn right now.
I'm setting up a hook. I'm setting up a hook. It's about to go
Okay.
cinema. He's not gonna expect it. I
Oh,
got his
huge.
ass.
Massive. I'm coming.
our yellow.
Mid boss.
Holy shit.
Alright, mid boss and don't get it fucking stolen this time. I'm buying counterspell. I've had enough. I'm buying counterspell so we don't get it stolen. Mid boss.
I think the streamer community in this game, chat, is too small to have beef. I think we all just want this game to succeed. And like,
I just know Metro told me it was specifically my fault if the game has any issues.
yeah, that makes sense.
parrying.
I agree with that.
Alright, makes sense, yeah.
That seems like just common sense, though. I don't think
Right,
that's hate.
right. Right. That makes sense, you know, when you think about it.
Yeah. When you think about
Adds
it,
up.
I think that makes sense.
Why should we blame the developers for the game when we can just blame Deathy?
And most
a lot
importantly,
easier.
why be friends if we can be enemies? Huh? Thoughts?
Okay, true.
It's so funny that that pocket, he didn't drop the urn. He just decided he was gonna tank my double bomb,
He didn't care, bro.
and he was like, "Don't worry, I will hand it in." And then suddenly he disappeared. Yo, this healing right's kind of lit. I'm not gonna lie.
Good item.
Yeah, dude, it's healing me for 372, and I'm getting sprint speed and everything. Damn, it's nuts.
I'll just go boundless next, probably. I'm done
Ooh,
looking for picks.
I got my witch mail now, bro. I'm about to cook.
I'll dispatch them.
I've got
Good luck
E-shift
at
counterspell.
castles.
That should be pretty hard to kill in theory.
Oh yeah,
Theory.
you have counterspell and e-shift. Holy. All right,
So
let's
guys,
look
why
for
is the
something.
7 the one making the picks happen right now?
Hey, I told you I was shopping witch mail, bro. Come on.
Alright,
Let's
okay.
play around my hook. Just let me.
Yoshi
deliver a
showed
kill
me
to you.
DMs of Deathy begging for Wraith nerfs. Yep.
I got him.
Okay, wait, huge. Okay, well that guy just got... Alright, no Wraith ult.
Well, that was kind of a nasty hook. Told ya.
I believe it. I believe that. So what are we doing right now?
You won't have the rejuvenated.
I don't understand. I guess we chill. Unless they overextend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of low ski.
Yeah, we
And
chill.
the rejuve is running out. I don't think we need to do anything more. Cut our losses. Yeah, dude, this Star Wars skin is probably the best skin this game has ever had.
Death brings consequences once more.
Big words.
I mean, and dude, it plays the Imperial March when you're old. It shows the like Imperial logo under you when you're ulting, and it's green laser. Tell me that's not some serious attention to detail.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Isn't it kind of a problem on a Witchmail build to still have healing rights? No, it doesn't lower cooldown on healing rights. So it's only abilities, isn't it? I don't think it affects items.
Yeah, I don't think it affects items. Yeah. All right, so Nathan, you're telling me here I shouldn't go Spirit Rend. Like, there's no shot. I just saw the build. Are we cooking?
Not sure. I'm not sure. I thought he was talking to me, but I'm not.
I'm not actually sure. He's talking about the... Probably talking about the Bebop build.
Everything isn't about you, Death. He's typing in my chat. Okay, he rated me. Get over it.
Okay, true. Alright, let's fight for the CERN.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
I'll be
Whoa,
there in a
whoa,
sec.
whoa! I'm getting it. There's a.
A stevedore.
Here, guys.
Excuse me, Lash. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro?
This is so bad. This is so bad.
Oh god. Oh god. Never mind. I regret it. Ah! Okay, they are very low. Did we get the urn? No. Okay,
Not yet.
nice.
We have now.
Yeah, we
I'll
did.
come clean
Okay,
it up,
perfect
probably.
baits. Come on, run him down, Deathy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on. Run him down. Oh yeah.
Where I am. I want it. I want the case.
I would like to point out that I tanked all the CC so that you could get enabled.
Okay, I
appreciate
respect
it.
that. I do have E-Shift and Counterspell just in case I get CC'd, though.
Yeah, but you didn't need it. Oh,
Right.
Don't worry, I got
That's
it.
true. Oh, I fucked up.
Oh,
Fucked up my E-Shift timing
well,
there.
this pocket fucked up more.
That's fine. I got the Spirit Resist from Affliction, from E-Shift.
I don't think I've ever bought the new E-Shift.
It's good.
Yeah.
The ritual must continue.
This 7 skin is greatness, bro. The best part is when the enemy 7 dies and you just hear Pikachu's death scream across the map.
To complete the ritual.
One of my favorite things.
Am I Pikachu right now on your screen?
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
Okay, okay.
Every time you die, I smile.
I respect that. Alright. It's probably when I buy Unstoppable and then Spirit Lifesteal. Have a little bit of Lifesteal.
One thing I really like about Witchmail Bebop is that you feel more valuable in fights even if you don't have a lot of bomb stacks. Because you're playing very much around having super low cooldowns. So you have a lot of like disruption. Like sometimes you'll take a random nuke and your hook comes back instantly. Or like in the previous game where I was ulting someone and they're shooting me back and then my ult comes back on cooldown by the time I finished ulting. Like that's absurd.
Boss has arrived.
Mid boss is up. Uh-oh. That's good.
Yeah, oh god.
Oh god. I need Unstoppable.
I'm
but so
traumatized, bro. I
close.
swear to God. Genuinely traumatized.
Makes sense. I'm 50 souls away from Unstoppable, so I'm about to get it.
Nice.
I just have every defensive item in the game.
As you should, King.
Alright, let's look for a fight. We get one fight, we
I
win.
forgot to buy Silence Wave again. Whoopsie daisy.
Right on the right side.
Okay. I'm about to hit a nasty hook. Okay, I'm coming over to you.
No debuff remover.
Warden here. Okay.
No TP on Wraith.
Okay, I guess nobody was ready for that. That's unlucky. I hooked Warden, almost killed him. Wait, I'm coming, I'm coming.
I got her, don't worry.
We're coming behind them. Oh, this is gotta be huge.
It's a big ult, it's a big ult.
Oh.
Alright, all my defensive items came into play there. Alright, go end.
Nice. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
They have no ults either. They have Warden ult. I'm just gonna...
We simply end the game.
Come on, Warden. Come on. Come on, Warden.
I pressed E shift on my screen. I pressed E shift on my screen. Could be actually kind of bad.
Wait, this is actually really bad. Wait. Hang on. Wait.
Yeah, this could actually be really quite bad.
Wait.
That's not good.
Okay.
Well, maybe they try to go mid boss and then I clean them up or something. Who knows?
What happened to our
Maybe we have to
minion
get mid
wave?
boss.
So
I don't know. Our
confused.
minion wave was really slow there, but it's all good.
Did he just throw? No.
We may have
We
thrown a
didn't
little
throw.
bit.
I actually personally don't ever make mistakes in this game, so
Right. Makes sense. They are in mid right now. I need to make sure I don't die, but I do want to do some damage to them. Make their lives difficult.
if you
a little bit.
unstoppable ult, then you're chilling.
I have ult in 17.
Yeah. If you can stall them enough to unstoppable ult, it's huge. Oh, careful.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I'm good. I'm just not going to die.
The rejuvenation
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
We can still win. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, God. My haze is dead, is she not? It's like so not worth to die there. Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Here we go. It's okay.
All right.
And now they get the urn too. Wow, this is
Right now it's basically an even game when they have rejuve. Definitely not an ideal situation.
Wait, we're looking for hooks here though.
We can try to defend our walkers even without haze, I think. Now there's 3 yellow. Died instantly.
I'm trying to hold on to blue.
Yeah, there was a bunch of people yellow, so you should be good. Full even now.
Oh.
I do have infuser now, so that's good.
My, it's just... Witch spell is so broken, bro! I just sent 4 hooks in 10 seconds. Nah.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, I was definitely... Okay.
I'm chasing.
Yeah, Metro, basically. Because I have transcend cooldown.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back. They can't win a fight. I don't know how they kill me. I haven't died in a very long time. Very difficult.
Yeah, it's this hubris right
Yeah,
here.
we
is what's gonna
probably
make us
can't
lose.
push. We have to be careful. We need to get like another pick, a stagger or something.
Headed to green.
True. You're absolutely right about that. We have to make sure we don't get picked here. They're gonna look for picks.
Dude, I genuinely sent 4 hooks in like 10 seconds.
Careful.
It's like so fucking nuts.
All they want is picks right now.
Yeah.
I just get Spellbreaker. How did they get me? Or is it just plated?
Plated is good here, I think.
Yeah, it might just be plated.
This is what I mean. Like now I don't really have a lot of bomb stacks this game, but I can have so much value because of the Witch Mail Transcend cooldown that I can just spam hook and spam uppercut people. So you become like more of a support when you're not having a great game, but at this point, one good hook is like enough to win the game.
True. That's all we need. Rejuve should be over soon, and then we look for something.
Yeah.
Luckily, we have a lot of heroes to look for things. We have a Bebop, we have a Mo, we have a Haze. A lot of heroes that can start the fights.
I can look for a Warden here. He's...
On my way. Rejuve should be over within like a few seconds, so. Buffs in 10. I got a casting buff. I'm Thanos. Let's go.
Alright, man.
Rejuve's gonna be over in a second. Oh, I'm running on pocket here, maybe.
Death brings
I think he's out though.
consequences once more.
Okay.
Oh, wait, there's a guy here.
I'm coming here, I'm coming here.
No debuff remover on him?
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
It's massive, huge damage happening right now. Go, go, go! Yamato behind, Yamato behind. Go, go, go.
Bro!
Why is my Haze afraid? Yeah, we have a creep wave, we're good.
If you just saw what happened, it'd be...
I did not. How am I playing right now? We've been in a game for 36 minutes. What a game.
Dude. Right as Wraith TP.
Yeah, Steam seems to be down for a lot of people, guys.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Deadlock network offline. Alright, back to the horse girls, I guess. I mean.
Oh shit.
GG.
That was a crazy fight. In a game like that with low stacks, would it make sense to sell healing around and buy like a suppressor or heal bane or something? Not necessarily. You could buy rescue beam or something in that case, I think, if you really want to lean into it. But
yeah,
I think
the game
you
is
can
down,
just tank. I think you could just tank up, like buy more tank items and keep being annoying. Like if you get like 4
All
or
right,
5
Nathan, how did I do this
during
game?
one
How
team
did I
fight,
do?
That is so fucking like
How was the build this
that's
game?
so much displacement, even if you're not dealing a big amount of damage.
I mean, I'm playing against literal, like, I don't know what the fuck this matchmaking is. Like, literally, I'm 1v3, like, for 10 minutes. I'm 1v3 for 10 minutes in the left lane. I could have carried that game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I was 1v3 for, like, literally 10 minutes and nothing was happening. It was actually insane. This one was actually impossible to carry. I'm not even kidding. I had to put in the fucking... It was actually kind of insane.
Dude, imagine if they just dropped an Omega patch right now.
As the Wraith in that game, no idea I was fighting you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Matchmaking. Jonas and I queued together, I guess, just kills matchmaking. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I am legit immortal. True. Are you supposed to play that 7 build? I don't know. You just shoot them. Steam is dead fully. Wait, can I still play the horse girl game if Steam is dead though? Fuck. The horse girl game is dead. Oh wait. Nah, there's no shot.
The West has fallen.
The West has fallen. Okay, the horse girl game is dead. Okay, surely. Yeah, one sec. I know which game I might be able to play.
What are
Without
your
Steam.
thoughts on the Hobbit series, the Hobbit trilogy?
No thoughts. It just seems worse than Lord of the Rings. I saw the first two and I was like, I don't know.
I see.
Yeah,
I
one
think
sec.
my
I should be able to
issue-
play this game.
I think my issue was that the original Lord of the Rings trilogy was one movie per book, and that seemed like a little bit like the extended versions are much better than the normal ones. But then the problem with the Hobbit is that it's the opposite. It's 3 movies for one book, and that's way too slow. So I
Oh
feel
God,
like
that's loud.
the perfect like in between to me was like I really love the extended versions of the regular Lord of the Rings trilogy. And I wish that they just made The Hobbit into like either 2 movies or like a really long one.
I'm stuck playing Heroes of Might and Magic Heroes of Might and Magic 3 AG edition because all the games are dead.
Bro, that was a goated game, no?
Sure. No, it is. All right, guys, we're gonna play Heroes of Might and Magic while we wait for it to be back. Team
Is it
back?
back?
Oh, is it?
Hell yeah. Wait, why does it say abandon this match? What the fuck? I'm pressing
Because-
leave testing.
When was this released? Like 1998, Nathan? Are you gonna abuse Necropolis like you abuse Seven and Deadlock? Oh shit. Nah, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is actually goated. It's one of my go-to like travel games. I don't think Steam is back,
Oh, yeah.
guys. I'm gonna be honest.
Let's
You
go.
can play it on any PC, no matter how shitty it is. You can have like I have a really shitty laptop. It's just Steam is back. Deadlock seems to be down. All right, so maybe the Horse Girl game is back. That's what you're saying.
Let me try to restart the game.
GOG version is better. Yeah, so I've heard, but the Steam version is convenient.
Dude, Tina is on a 445
Steam is
stream
down right now.
streak. That's fucking
I
insane.
guess.
How many?
445 stream streak.
So 445 days in a row?
Yeah, she's watched my stream
lot.
445 days in a row.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm back online. Are you getting
I'm
back
not.
in here?
Do I need to restart?
Yeah, restart your game.
Maybe I need to restart Steam altogether. Restart
I
Steam.
just had to restart my my game and then it worked.
I can't believe LGTK gave you the Horse Girl game virus. Yeah, it is what
Crazy
it is.
call out.
Nah, it is what it is. I mean,
There's
it's after
no way
I
that
made him in
Matt
Roblox.
Dude, there's no way that Matt just didn't count, right? Surely it shows up later.
We worked hard for it.
Dude, if that match doesn't make it, I'm gonna throw hands. I was gonna say I'm gonna seek out Yoshi, but we know that's you, so wouldn't really.
You don't need to seek me out.
It's true. Game update, dude. Don't pull our leg, bro. Like, come on, man.
My chat loves saying whenever I BRB to the bathroom, they come back, they're like, update released! 20
That's
new
mean.
heroes, open beta.
It's like our careers on the line too, bro. Like whenever I see like
That's okay.
hero
I respect
update,
it.
I'm like so excited and like, fuck, man.
I mean, it's kind of back for me, but I don't know. It just says rejoin.
Okay, it does say rejoin.
I'm going to click on rejoin and see what
press it.
happens.
I'm pressing rejoin.
Oh, I'm in.
Let me see. Holy shit, I'm in. Let's go. Wait,
Wait, I'm
can
going
we
to their
run
base. I'm
around?
going to their base. Yeah. I'm going to their base.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm speeding down mid. Wait, I think I see you.
Can I go in their base and die? Oh shit, they do shoot me.
Yo, I'm here.
Where you at? Oh, there. What's up?
Yo,
How healthy am I right now? I can't tell.
you're pretty healthy.
Okay, I'm going in.
Wait, can I? Oh,
I'm in.
hang on. Oh, shit.
Okay, wait, I can see my health at the top. Wait, we're owning them.
Yeah. I'm cooking the guy on the right. The guy on the right is getting pretty low.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, shit, I died. I'm dead.
Fuck.
Stat padding.
All right, well, we can go back in 80 seconds.
Leave match. Let me see.
All right,
Hey,
it works.
wait, if you leave match now,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
let's
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Hey. Let's go, dude.
Okay, it did count too. It
Sure.
did count.
Oh, nice. It did count. Let's go. It's funny because I need to.
I don't think the
like,
stat
when
changed
we,
now.
when we duo, I will win 3 and lose 1, and I'll be back where I started.
All right.
I love that. It's my favorite part.
Let me check stat locker. I'm curious, like how these games, like. I mean, I think. I don't know.
Dude.
I just want to get a game where we're not against like Archon players. Like, is that too much to ask?
Yeah.
I just want like
Yeah.
maybe just one Eternus player on the enemy team.
Well, there probably is one.
Eternus player? No, I don't think so.
Don't you think one was like trying to
I don't
match
even.
you?
I don't see one. I'm looking on stat locker right now. I don't see anyone that would be. Maybe the Mirage. Let me check his profile. No. Nope. Well, I guess I can go back to the horse game while we're in queue. Is 7 arrow down for me? It might be. Let me see. Yeah, it's a down arrow.
Holy shit, we're like 1,000 viewers combined. We're about to save NA Deadlock, dude.
1,000 viewers. And you know, no gameplay.
Yeah, I was
Instead, I'm
gonna
playing
say,
horse girl.
There's literally not anything happening. Maybe they would rather hear our podcast, you know?
True. All right, one sec. I gotta race. I'm gonna deafen myself. Sorry, I gotta lock in on the horse girls. I'll be back when we get a game. All right, chat. Sorry, we had to get rid of the distractions. You know, we gotta focus on what actually matters, which is the horse girls. I mean, come on. Tazuna Hayakawa. Okay. Yo, what's up, Heaven? I'm honored to be able to meet a trainer. Okay. We should get on with the academy tour. A race is about to begin. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Deadlock is still invited only. Okay, wait, here we go. A race. Okay, race. Being back again? Yeah, we're in queue right now. Okay.
東海帝王2番人気を紹介しましょう。サイレンス鈴鹿、威風堂
Okay.
々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。本日の一番人気スペシャルウィーク。
Special week.
ゲート
What is a dead heat?
出走の準備が整いました。
Oh my god.
スタート。各馬娘綺麗なスター
A
トを
great start from LeBron Hurst.
期待通りの結果を出せるか。一番人気スペシャルウィークサイレンス鈴鹿快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭はサイレンス鈴鹿安心で飛ばしていきます。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はグラスランダー1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。さあ花に立ったのはサイレンス鈴鹿このままリードすることができるか。2
Oh
番
my
手
god.
を伺うのはグラスランダーその後ろからシンボリルドルフそしてその外を回ってライスシャワーサガナクオグリキャップさらにライバスターレットさらにはスペシャルウィークそして内目をつきましては成田ブライアン外には東海帝王アグネスタキオン続いているさらに外メジロマックイーン1馬身離れてライスネイチャー
Yo, why are they saying all the names? What are some of these names? No way we got Unk on this game. What do you mean? The leader and the trailer are separated by 13 lengths. Let's take another look. Dude, this race is hella long. Should we watch the whole thing? Yeah, I've heard that these are the names of real horses.
それを見るようにオグリキャップ一番審査スペシャルウィークそのうち並んでアグネスタキオン少し後ろから胴体帝王外からエジルマックイーン内の方からライスレンジャー外を回ってウォッカすぐに続いてラリラブライアンその後ろにマヤのトップガン残り1000メートルを通過外でスーパークリークその後マチカネ福来たる後方2番手にゴールドシップポツンと1人春うららグラスワンダー先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。一息つけるといいですが。
Okay. We got the Shearing. Okay.
これは直線勝負になるかサイレンススカここで抜け出したさあ外から先頭を狙うのはスペシャルウィークさあ誰が最初に
Yeah, I agree. Yep, Noodles.
コーナーを曲がって先陣を切ったのはスペシャルウィーク残り400スペシャルウィークここから一気にちぎるかスペシャルウィーク足色は衰えないスペシャルウィークリードは1月にサイレンススカ食らいついていく100を通過先頭はスペシャルウィーク変わらないこれは強いスペシャルウィーク突き放す先頭はスペシャルウィーク勝ったのはスペシャルウィーク最後
What the fuck? I'm getting kind of hyped up. Yeah. Okay.
素晴らしいさあレース
Dude, can we move on? I want to move on to the gameplay.
特段見ているそれにだうまでは
I don't care. Did you win? I was just watching. I was just watching. Oh, wait. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Okay. 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 I want to move on to the gameplay, he says. No, I don't think these characters are from anything. Okay. Oh wait, I paused it. My bad, guys. Hey, my bad, guys. My bad. I didn't mean to pause it. My bad, guys. Hey, don't attack me. What did I just tune into? Well, we're trying to find a game of Deadlock, but it's taking a long time, so we've had to resort to other means of entertainment. I mean, true, Noodles. That's true. Why is this kind of a banger, though? Why is this kind of a banger? Why are the horse girls like doing this after the horse race? Okay. Who's your favorite? I don't know. Oh, they're idols plus horse racers. Oh, okay. They're racing so they can be idols. Nah, there's no shot. There is no shot. Who dream of the racing world, okay? The fuck? That's the director, huh?
将来有望なトレーナーの登場に改めて私はこの学園の理事長秋川だまずは
Okay.
ぜひ君のことを教えて
What should my trainer name be? Fuck, is that too many characters? Horse lock, wait, that would have been good. Horse lock would have been good. Can I change it? Ah, it's too late. GG. When are they adding Universe to the game? Not soon enough, not soon enough.
君はトレーナーとして担当以上その胸のトレーナーでは早速実践 二人三脚で歩むこと担当する育成このガチャではプリティ
Wait, I'm gonna scout? Okay, I've got 5 free scouts. Here we go. They're fixed? The headless horse rider. Horses and deadlockable entry. Yo. There's some gold or whatever. That could just be an issue for you, Marmalade. I don't know. Bananas has like 5,000 games of Bebop. Okay, vodka. Aru. Urara. Okay. Gold ship. Okay.
素敵な馬娘と出会いましたね。サポートカードガチャにガチャを切り替えてみ
Support
こ
it.
ちらのサポー
Okay.
トカードガチャからサポートカードとはサポートカードを編成さあサポートカードガチャを引いてみましょう
God, I'm getting brain damage playing this. I can feel it already. Dude, what is this? Do not trust the white-haired horse girl, true. Okay, trainer's teamwork. Is that, do I get 2? 2 for the price of 1? I feel like I just won.
育成馬娘とサポートカードがでは
Yep.
いよいよあな
Let's
た
begin your everyday life, okay? I'm so excited to begin my everyday
ここは
life.
プレセン学園の
Okay, home screen.
プレセン学園担当馬娘を育成する
Okay,
まずはプレイするシナリオを選びましょう
select the scenario to play, okay?
次に担当今回は研修中なので
Okay, I want to pick the gold one. No. Why do I have to select this one? No!
さらに育成の準備を進めていきます
Okay, Noodles. Speed. I'm
一度
noticing it.
さトレーナーさん三女神様の像についてはご存知ですか
Okay.
三女神様馬娘たちの子孫馬娘たち
The 3 goddesses.
導いてください
There's no shot. There's no
伝統
shot.
的にトレ
I'm
セン
getting
学園の
invested?
生
Those
徒
are
た
just
ちは
tutorial bull
こ
chat.
の女神像の前で
Okay.
夢のために走り抜けた奇跡これから走り始める子たちは
Uh-huh.
馬娘たちの間で
Legacy of one runner is passed on to the
伝
next. It's quite mysterious. It's not really mysterious, but that's
統
okay.
馬娘へ思いを託してくれる育成を
Okay.
活用して継承馬娘を選んでみましょう
Horse game is better. Sure.
継承馬娘の持つ思い継承元として
You know, Jonas is probably talking about like game balance right now, but I think the real balance that matters is the horse girl. Wait, I can. Okay. Confirm.
2人目の継承なれる
Second legacy.
べ
Please use the auto select feature. Okay, it thinks I'm dumb as fuck.
の
All good.
べ相性が良いとちょっとだけいい組み合わせの
I would really prefer not to have an Archon
担
game.
当馬転生したさなお
Yo, Archon players in the chat, can you queue up right now so we can snipe you guys? Dude, it's forcing me. Spend 30 TP. Toilet paper? Okay. Okay, in the academy, the Twinkle series. Are we for sure? 3 lanes Guru on me? I think 3 lanes is good. I think 3 lanes is good. I think every big update has taken the game in a good direction, but obviously there's always, like, a lot of the time it's like, there's some things that are in the game that you're like, how did this ever make it in? You know, but, yeah.
有料おのおのが輝く個性を発揮し即提案私は新レースのか
A new event from scratch? Holy shit, this is like the Death Slam.
みんなが心
This is me when I created the Death
シリ
Slam.
ーズその先
The Twinkle series, it's kind of the same thing.
すべてのコースを用意したその URA ファイナルズ
Okay.
うわさ
Urua final!
忙しくなるぞ
We should have 20 lanes. Oh my god, we found a game. Alright, how do I pause? Oh, we'll come back to this. Alright, I'm back.
Yo.
No, this is not a sponsored stream,
Holy-
Playmeister. This is not a sponsored stream. I think that makes
It
it
is a
worse.
sponsored stream. That's okay. Shout out Horse Girl for
It's
sponsoring this stream and
it's not sponsored, unfortunately.
covering his rent. We all appreciate it. Thank
That would make
you.
it better
So
if it
I
was
don't-
sponsored, but it's not.
So I don't have to Uber Eats food over to Deathy's house to keep him alive.
Right.
Ah,
Traditionally, you know, makes sense.
yeah, of course.
Hey, I was watching Horse Log. Yeah, true. Unfortunately, we found a game, so.
Yeah.
I think, hopefully this game is better. I have 14 ping.
Yeah.
That's good.
Fuck. That means I have bad ping.
Yeah, true.
I still don't have fiber.
We are back to the weaker gameplay. What's going to happen to the Twinkle Tourney? I don't know, man. We'll find out.
Dude, can you believe that the only way I can get fiber in my area is to pay $2,000 per month
What?
on a 3-year contract, $2,000 per month is the
Oh,
only way
that sounds
to
like
get
it's like a
fiber here.
business only thing, right? But
Yeah. That's what it is, straight up.
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh, he missed.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you covered some of the trades. That's good. I unfortunately got parried when I climbed up there.
Makes sense.
All right, now I'm gonna be a good boy and buy healing right soon.
Yeah, true. You
Yeah,
need that.
so the I talked to basically Spectrum Corporate, which is the only provider I can get, and they basically said that we can offer you a 3-year contract of $60-something thousand, and that's the
Yeah,
only
fuck
way I
that.
can get fiber.
I get fiber.
I'm
I
like,
pay like 80 Canadian a month, which is, I mean, I'm like, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to level. Oh, whoops. I leveled the wrong ability. It's all good.
It's all good. I'm healing writing so I can get aggro
Yeah.
again. Being a good boy. I'm gonna instantly lose my health again. Got him. Oh, I hit them both.
Yeah, they took a lot of damage there. That was pretty good for us. Pretty happy about that.
You have 10 gig fiber? Bro, holy shit, man.
God damn. That's crazy.
Dude,
I definitely don't have
wish.
10. I have 2 gig.
Dude, I don't know what I would do
Probably not that much. It
Wait.
probably wouldn't. The 10 gig fiber changes like literally nothing in your life at a certain point, I feel.
I'm dead here.
Yeah, you are indeed. Oh, wait, you parried her?
Parry.
Yeah, I can't,
Oh.
unfortunately.
No, it's okay. Where the fuck do you get 10 gig fiber? Is that like, is it Germany? Like, where is it? Which areas is it that has like such crazy? Yeah, Starlink has too much ping for gaming, yeah. You can stream on Starlink, but you can't actually play a game. Like the upload capacity, the upload speeds are fine.
I see paradox. Fun.
There's no avoiding this.
It's not LA, that's for sure. I know that. Dude, why is this veil bugged? Something's
Yo, we can
happening
fight,
with
we
the
can
update. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm coming.
Can still win.
Parry. Oh yeah.
Flash's on me right now.
Wait, I can healing right you. Wait, I'm coming.
He's really hurt. Yeah, we're chill. All you.
Yep. I'm stealing their boxes.
Okay. I'm just letting
Guys,
the wave
it's coming
push.
back.
Yeah. I think the wave is pushing into them, unfortunately.
I see Ivy.
Okay, I'm region maxing.
Alright, sounds good.
Dude, 60 euros a month for 10 gig. Bro,
Yeah, we should go aggressive. Lash is like 1.
Yeah. I'm on my way. I'm here. Wait.
Yeah, you gotta stop getting parried.
No, I don't know. I genuinely didn't even like. I wonder if that's a bug that happened to me yesterday too. But it's like fat fingering a light melee when I'm not even pressing it.
Yeah, it could
Not
be a
sure
UI
what-
bug.
Into a weapon.
I'm actually not sure. Okay, I'm going for this geist here. Okay, I'm not punching.
She has ults.
Not anymore.
They're so hurt, but okay. Well, that's not good.
No, sorry.
Well, no more ult on Geist, and she's very hurt, so that's good.
Yeah.
If
She didn't
Deadlock had
suicide
it a
either.
horse girl, the game would be saved. True. That's what we need.
Cut them down.
Might have went back to base now. She didn't go back to base on Geist, so it looks like.
Yeah. We should be aggressive here then, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I can also just ult the walker, but then he's probably just gonna...
He has Lash ult, so you need to watch out for that. He's gonna look for it
I
right
got
now.
her.
He's gonna look for Lash ults.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
I was just perma stunned.
I'm dead too.
I didn't get pulled up. I couldn't move, so that was interesting.
That's
Did you
not
see
good.
that? The lash ult didn't pull me up. I was just
Yeah.
perma stunned on the ground.
Yeah, well, it's the same effect. Like, it doesn't. Like, it's actually better for you because you don't get
no,
slammed.
because I'm taking much more damage by staying stun locked on the ground. Like if it lifts me up in the
That's
air,
true.
I think it's.
But you can't
actually much
reposition
better
you.
if
I mean, he could have just pulled you in tower if it lifted you into the air. So I don't think it's better. He wasn't able to throw you into the tower. Right, but now they have neither ults. So I'm gonna parry tower here. Guys is back.
I see Ivy.
I'm just dead again.
That's not ideal.
I fucking hate guys, bro. It's like a dumbass hero.
Your valor is rewarded.
Am I the only one who finds guys to be a dumbass hero, chat?
My reign has just begun.
That's not good. I don't think I've ever lost lane this bad. We got fucked.
I see pocket.
I guess I'll leave the lane and let you soak
Walker is
and catch up.
under attack.
I'll try
Yeah,
to
sure.
make something happen. We are somehow in the lead still, so
Yeah, the game is
The
fully
other
even.
lanes
We'll
must
be
be-
okay. Other lanes are doing well. I'll recover.
I'm coming.
Flash, just listen.
Wait, what the fuck?
I see paradox.
Oh, I'm so fucking angry. Oh my. Okay, they're solo. I'll just keep fighting in the middle so you don't get pressure.
I'll be okay. Do whatever is good for you again. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine either way. No matter what happens, I'll be able to recover here.
I guess I'll just try to hit the 10 death power spike this game.
True.
I see lash. I see paradox.
One of the biggest power spikes out there.
Cool. I'm down for a good ARAM though. Gives you a lot of stacks, but oh yeah. Okay,
I
I'm
look
coming
at
back
Goober's
now.
messages for 5 seconds. He's still talking about Viscous. Look,
Let's just listen. Let's push
Goober,
green.
Viscous. Hey,
I
Viscous is
know.
never gonna love you back. Okay, you gotta drop the ball. That's,
Mid-boss has arrived.
you've been talking about everything but Viscous. Okay.
I mean, Viscous is broken as fuck. Sorry, I have to say it.
Oh shit.
I don't care what Goober is saying
Okay.
at all.
Bro doesn't care about Goober.
It's a dumbass hero.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Paradox. I see Pocket.
They will writhe, and they will die.
Goober is like one of those people who's like, they love their main so much that they were always advocate for their main to get buffed. It's like one of those like Holocaust deniers. Like,
Holocaust
it doesn't
denier.
matter- Yeah, it's like it
Okay.
doesn't matter what the reality is around him. His truth is the only truth that matters.
Okay. Holocaust denier is crazy.
Says the Bebop truther. Hey, I play Bebop every game, bro. I don't care. He's fun. Oh god.
I see Ivy.
Oh god. Okay, we got a tower.
Nice, excellent. I love to hear that.
Oh.
I'm going blue. We can try to defend.
Need help on.
Someone needs to pick up yellow though.
I can grab yellow. Oh, you got it in first? I'll go blue then. Oh.
Okay.
What? Bruh. Okay. He walks into the TP, then turns around.
There's like a lot of people
All
mid.
good?
I'm ulting the blue.
Yeah, I know. I really want to go there and fight, but
We took them out.
damn, counterspell is popular now, bro.
Yeah, counterspell's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing? I looked at the chat for a second. I didn't realize there was a lot of people here. Oh! Mystic shot killed me. Whoops. I threw there.
Pockets low. You know, hot take? Maybe not promote ad blockers in a Twitch chat.
Oh shit.
Like, it's like, honest, like, I'm like, I'm all for like, you know, you do whatever the fuck you want, but like when you're like actively trying to make viewers buy something that lowers the revenue of the streamer, I'm like, come on, man. Like, use your brain. Like, do your research, download whatever you fucking want. But like going into a Twitch chat and like going like, hey guys, you have ads? Just download this. Now you don't have to contribute to the streamer's revenue anymore.
I mean,
I don't know.
I guess I just don't really care
either
either way. I don't think it's a hot take.
No, I
just
mean,
don't
it's
care
not
enough.
a big deal, but I just feel like it's a little bit disrespectful. It's not a big deal at all. Not trying to make it a big deal.
Wait, go guys, no ults. Go, go, go.
I think it's more like a common sense thing. Like,
Yeah,
I
there's
don't
no way
think
she
it's
escapes here,
very
right?
respectful.
Worth.
Twitch has too many ads. Okay, hot take again. You get to watch for free.
I see Ivy. I see Lash. I see Ivy.
Or by Turbo, yeah. Turbo is great. Turbo is like 10 times better investment than subbing to a channel.
Turbo's good.
Yeah.
How's this movement buff still up? They took it now. Makes sense.
Yeah, nanobots. This reminds me of the whole like Yo, Steph, thank you for the prime.
Speaking of which, guys, yeah, if you want to get less ads, you can just subscribe. Thanks for the sub, guys.
Dude, it reminds me of the. Do you remember those? You wouldn't download a car. Do you remember those ads?
I feel like I do, yeah.
Was it MTV? Where was those ads?
I don't remember.
It was like some anti-piracy things. It was like,
yeah,
you wouldn't download a car.
Okay.
Okay, there's a flying Lash up here. Come on, slam down, Lash. Come on, do it.
I'm holding him.
And we got the urn. Life is good. Now I just gotta
Can we
buy.
stone for him? Oh. Okay, and then
We're gonna lose green here. Unless I can make it. We're probably gonna lose green here.
Oh, he's mad.
Fine, we just play for the fight. Green's gone.
Oh, he's got the bug.
They've taken our green walker.
The Baxter Society has your number. Wait, base guardians? Thoughts?
I don't know. I'm pressuring the other walker right now.
I got him. Oh.
I love my hooker.
I'm a goddamn hooker, brother. Go blue, maybe?
Pocket's chasing. Care.
Where's up here? I'm coming.
Yeah. Care, I'm good.
Shouldn't we take
Okay,
blue
my
walker
ball.
here?
We can try, probably, yeah. Just have to be careful. Fine if one of us dies. If both of us dies, it's quite bad. I'll get here with Affliction. I don't think we can force it anymore. You have to chill.
Okay.
They're all there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna die.
Fine.
Yeah, Deathy not suiciding for an objective is kind of crazy. I miss the old Deathy. Would run it down.
I mean, nowadays the objectives got nerfed so much, it's like so much less worth the suicide for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately. I would have loved to suicide for that walker, but from my experience, every time you do that nowadays, it bites you back in the ass.
But you know I'll do it, so. Oh,
That's
now
good.
I gotta defend yellow, bro. Like, what is this? Oh wait, there's a Geist here.
Walker is under attack.
I'm just gonna push their base guardians, I guess. Or maybe I'm show up mid. Yeah, we can potentially fight mid. They're still here.
It's a yellow.
Never mind.
In time, this will wear down any objective.
I need helper with Geists.
All right.
Oh yeah, of course. Just counterspell. Just no counterspell.
Headed to York. Almost ready.
I'll be there in a sec.
I see Geist.
Go 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 go.
I see Geist.
Coming.
I was just gonna ult. I'll tank the ult. Fuck it.
She's quite hurt.
Oh, that's a lot of bomb stacks.
She's so hurt.
Oh.
I'm really hurt, guys. I gotta chill.
I don't have backup. I need to be careful. Lightning.
I'm one of the 10 death power spikes, so
I see Paradox.
should be good.
It's good. Yeah.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I believe in the 10 death power spike. Could be a good one.
Getting close to 100%. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we kind of all fed off that fight. That was not ideal.
Yeah. I was
Not actually a good
surprised
fight.
I'll try to hook someone into the walker here, maybe.
Yeah.
Thanks,
They're
Joe.
probably just going mid. Realistically.
Should I go for that?
No, we probably have to give. I don't think we can seal it. If we can't seal it, there's like no point. We should just get rich.
Yeah. Just defend the walkie-talkies.
Yeah. Mid is no longer like insta win anymore, as much as it was at least.
It's just funny. When you don't have gun items, you actually just like lose the battle to minions.
Sure.
Careful, Calvin. I'm looking for a hook here.
Works for me.
Do I want to fight for this urn though?
I'll do
I
whatever.
think we can, right?
Spirit jar here.
I mean, it's tough. We probably shouldn't.
Okay.
We can look for a pick on pocket. We shouldn't fight for the urn though.
I mean,
We can fight this.
I see Geist.
His debuff remover counter spell. Hey, she already has
Yeah,
ult
Lash is
somehow.
low.
I'm dead, I guess.
Lash is low.
Oh my god, I've been rescue beamed. Please do not pull me. Okay, wait, you pulled me because you wanted to dome? Okay, I can respect that. Oh my god. I'm not healing at all. Do they have anti-healing? Yeah, she has 52% spirit resist. I think I need some shred. No, we're in a game ranger. What do you mean?
Blue Walker is under attack.
Yeah, I think this is when I need spirit rend. Well, looks like we've lost the game.
Do you really think E-Shift is better than Unstoppable?
I mean, it's just completely different items. It's not that one is better than the
Yeah.
other. It's just I'm not going to ult, so Unstoppable doesn't actually do that much for me. E-Shift is better in those situations.
But isn't... I thought like all the high win rate 7 builds are pretty much ult 7s. Or,
No, not
or
really. I mean, you can build literally anything you want on 7 right now and win.
Oh.
Problem this game is we had like a really, really bad start. Alright, let me fix my animation. My animation's bugging out.
Protect the stronghold.
Okay, should be good now. we defend yellow at all?
Yeah, I can try.
Viscous is really hurt. Nice.
Okay. That's good.
I gotta fix our waves, guys. 1 sec.
Earning 30.
Yeah, we should look to try to get more if we can during this time.
Yeah.
Might be tough though. I go Spirit Rend. I already have Spirit Rend.
There's pocket on yellow.
I see pocket.
Hard to catch though.
Yeah.
Can we catch
Buster
this
just
pocket,
spawning
maybe?
now.
Pull back. I see Lash.
Flash is there too. We should try to secure this urn. Oh god.
I see that spoiled brat.
Got Lash. Lash is half. He's half. He's very
Holding
low.
him.
I see paradox.
Dice is hiding around the corner.
Got pocket here.
I see pocket.
Coming. Looks
Pocket is one, pocket
a
is
little
one.
dubious, perhaps.
Nice.
I see guys. I see those.
Holy shit, we're at least hitting the hooks.
Sure.
Oh god.
Flash
Holy
behind.
Coming.
shit.
I see Lash.
Where?
Beginning. I see Geist.
He's super shredded, the Spirit. This is so bad.
Surely guys dies, right?
Probably not. I'm 1. I need to reset.
All right. I see paradox.
Tough game, tough game. We're making the comeback though.
Yeah. Clankers being clankers? Yeah. I mean, I had a pretty bad start. I definitely
Sure.
made some misplays. It happens.
It's all good.
I'll happily admit that I'm not the greatest player in the world.
Yeah, he sounds happy
just
while
like-
admitting it.
No, but I mean, it's like...
No, I'm just kidding.
It's hard with Bombi bot because you are forced to be aggressive to have a good game, and then if you slightly over aggress when you fall behind, it's very easy to chain feed. Like it's like this whole like internally cutting the losses. It's like hard because you see an opportunity and you go for it, and then they're more tanky than you
Right.
think they are. Okay. There is another.
Touch Calvin
urn.
grenade saving my life, true. Yeah,
Calvin is doing a good job.
true.
He's got a lot of healing shit going on.
Yeah.
Don't get too close to Geist.
Bro, Geist is 38k. She's got
Yeah,
Scourge.
guys is a bit of a menace, but it's fine.
Yeah. Oh wait, she's half. Looking for a hook here, guys. Careful, we're very deep. We should fight here. There's 2 people on 7.
Yeah.
And we need the wave.
Without you, they would not fall.
Guys, no ult.
Okay.
Assault monster runs for a reverb. No, I need counterspell is what I need, really.
Oh my god. There's so much spirit damage. Holy crap.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Why would I buy counterspell? I can just buy spirit resilience. They're all spirit, pretty much. So
I've taken
buy spirit
80
resilience on everyone on our team. We should be able to win.
I've taken
all spirit
81%
damage.
spirit damage in the last 10
Yeah.
minutes.
I took 100%.
Yeah. I think it's a great game too.
They're gonna get the other mid boss, unfortunately.
Losing mid boss is our specialty.
Yeah, true.
It's one of the things we're known for. Especially with a Yamato on our team.
Are our gun characters even worth it, Dispatch? Yeah, they are. They're still good.
Yeah. Wait, are they not mid? Oh, there we go.
Oh, they are. They're just a little slow on it.
Good luck not getting shot. The rejuvenator is descending. A message will fall. Turn is waiting to be claimed. Give freely.
Oh, we're gonna lose yellow here.
Oh yeah, it's gone. There's nothing. There's no. We can't save it. It's gone no matter what we do.
Yellow. They destroy the walker on yellow.
Okay. Careful.
Yeah, I'm good.
Our Infernus is getting pretty juicy. He's playing the old patch gun.
I'm still quite strong despite the fact that I'm behind the guys, but I'm at 38k, so
Yeah.
I'm farmed enough.
Oh, there's a few people mid. I got one.
Thoughts on Spellbreaker versus that comp? Spellbreaker is probably pretty decent. I don't know what's happening mid. Doesn't look great.
He's low.
Unless you guys killed the guy.
No.
Don't overchase. Don't overchase. It's fine. We can try to fight around the urn maybe, but coming. Going to the urn right now.
Just listen. I see Lash. All right. I see Ivy. Careful, Seven.
I got him.
I stunned him out of it. He's almost one.
I see guys. I see guys.
Geist is one. Geist and the kid really hurt. No ults. She's actually so hurt.
I'm chasing, guys.
I see Lash.
I got him. I'm chasing.
I'll take Paradox.
Pocket in the back.
Stun, you stun.
Nice.
At the back, they're all spawned.
Bodies all night.
Man, these fights are tough.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that. I'm getting very, very strong.
Yeah, I got a lot. I got 22 bomb stacks that fight actually. It's a good time.
I kind of feel like I need crippling.
Shred the Geist.
Yeah, just for shred in general. I guess fuck suppressor. Somebody else can buy it.
you want me to buy a suppressor or?
I mean, if you can't, I don't think you can apply it that well.
No, I would have to stand and ult in the background, but I don't think I can
That's fine.
consistently.
That'll be fine.
Protect the stronghold. Death brings consequences once more.
I see Lash. Pull back.
Pull back. Bebop 1 applies it pretty well. Oh, interesting.
I have so much shred right now.
I feel like using uppercut to apply suppressor is kind of troll though, because you want to uppercut people in the opposite direction. Like you want to hook them and uppercut them away from their team, not into
Fuck,
their
casting
team.
buff would be so good, but they got it.
For this
Guys
health
got it.
buff.
Not ideal.
That is definitely not ideal.
Smithing.
We're gonna need some heavy duty anti-heal ideal as well, but it's like even. We're still like very much in the game.
Should I buy a heal bane?
No, it's fine. I have heal bane. I'm saying I'm gonna sell heal bane for spirit burn eventually.
Yeah.
I just need mucho money. Y'all ways are good. Yo, help Infernus.
Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's Infernus doing?
Ideally, if he can live a little bit, we can maybe help him. Okay, good counterspell. Good counterspell from him.
Ulting.
We can maybe turn this. It's like
Oh my God, I
there's
hit-
a lot of damage. A lot of damage
I
on them.
damaged so many.
I'm dead. I got fucking domed to my death, bro. I got literally domed to my death. Oh my. Guys just swaps me every fight. I should have saved my E-shift. That was bad. What stunned me? The viscous ball? Because he's like in dome. That's fine. I don't know. They don't have any ults. Maybe it's winnable. I don't think so, no.
Winnable.
Yeah, 2v3. Maybe our ship can clean it up.
This
He's
is
kind
him.
of the final boss. Okay, big damage.
Ship just needs a reset here.
Nice.
No.
Unfortunately, he has perished.
$57K, guys. Okay.
Yeah, we just need like a silence wave, to be honest. We probably needed like 3
I can-
silence waves against their comp.
I can buy one.
I should have maybe bought one too. Yeah. Oh wait, our Kelvin's alive though. That's quite good. If Infernus doesn't die, oh my god, she has the ult again. Wait, what's the cooldown on that? If he dies, it's so bad here. I think he's fine, luckily. Yeah, he's good. I'm up in a sec. Yeah, no swap on guys. We should look to try to see if we can stagger her.
Them from progressing further.
I have ult.
Wait, hang on. Infernus might be cooking. Wait, guys can die here. Oh, big set, big. Oh, nice, nice, nice. But I gotta defend the Patreon.
Afflicted. I have to chill for a sec, guys. We should look to
Wait,
fight
what if
no
I
guys
just fight
like.
Curse?
Curse is really good too.
I see Paradox.
Nice. Good kill. Help our shift.
Flash behind.
I'm more concerned about helping our Shiv than the Lash right now.
Yeah.
Flash is looking for a fight.
We should probably mid. Where's Lash? I'm looking for him
He's
now.
Let's go mid. I'll see less for
He's out. He's out. Just go mid.
Frozen shelters back online.
okay. I'm actually gonna buy Curse.
Okay. Good.
We'd be safe in my ice zone.
The fuck is it? There it is.
Ready to use silence clip.
We have to finish.
I knew the amber. The rejuvenator.
Don't get too close to Geist.
I cursed him.
Okay. Got it.
Oh my god.
Okay. We got guys.
C1. I hit him, but not dead.
Bro,
Waiting to be
Yeah, let me get that gun buff.
I
if
just did
possible.
I just did a 5k damage ult.
Holy. Let's go. Nice.
I put 2 bombs on myself, and then I just beamed the middle floor. By the way, Flash flew in there, tried to ult everybody, instantly cursed, baby. That was actually
I knocked
massive.
Vistus, not Vistus.
Coming there.
He's still in the side room.
We're coming.
Stun on him. It's Ivy as well. This is so good, by the way.
I'm coming.
Nice. IE shifted. It's all good.
Nice.
On my screen, IE shifted.
continue.
Fine.
God, I got one here. Cursed him. JK, I'm lying. Guys, cursed.
Up in a sec, I'm gonna speed in. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I see Lash.
I'm speeding.
Don't get too close to Geist.
Is it? I think it's bad. Unless.
On me.
Paradox low.
Yeah,
Nice.
we can clean this up. Guys, no ult. This guy's is super out of position. Although she's been rescuing and shit. Patron. Watch out for Lash ult, he has ult again. Yo, can we shoot the Patron? Oh boy.
I'm shooting it. Got it.
Yeah. I don't have med, I can't die here. Otherwise it's so bad. I need to run,
Yeah,
I
I'm
need to
trying
run.
Yeah, just run.
If you're gonna die, Shiv, just die now while you still have mid. They can't shoot, they all got a Lash pulled. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're falling for that, but that's okay. Especially with Counterspell being in the game. We just need to make sure we don't get picked. Careful, Shift. Oh boy.
We should play mega chill until I'm back up, to be honest.
Mid.
Oh boy.
Wait, what's Pocket doing?
Pocket dead? I don't know. Our shit needs help.
I'm coming. I cursed him. They're trying to kill a patron.
Is it downed?
Okay. No, it's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
we're
You're
fine
chilling.
Guys, no wall.
Yep. I'm coming back.
Flash no wall.
Curse.
The spirit urn is waiting to be played.
Holy. Alright, we
Oh
won.
my god.
What a game.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Dude, that curse purchase was actually super clutch.
Oh, he's trying to cut the wave. We have a wave though. We can understand.
Yeah, you got two. You have two.
Watch out for the Pocket Affliction. Oh, we should just be able to end very quickly.
Holy.
Oh, man.
Well played.
Well
No,
played,
that was like
dude.
a...
Well played.
We won. You hit the 15 death power spike, then we popped off. We also had a Shiv who just executed everyone. This late into the game, Shiv executed is just so much value. It's just unbelievable. Like,
Lashed it 102k damage, bro.
yeah.
I definitely had a super rough early game, and then I kind of managed to like catch up in the mid game, even though it was more like a support-esque kind of. I think that like that mid boss fight was huge for me because Lash came in trying to ult everybody, cursed him, and then I just Death Starred the fucking middle floor while Kelvin ulted. 5k damage. That was nuts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I super fed in the early game, so I avoid that.
Let me see. I don't think I have time for another one. Let me just check my calendar real quick.
Okay. Yeah, Kelvin.
I unfortunately
was
don't have
owning.
time for another one. I have a coaching session
Okay.
in 20 minutes with one of the teams. I've got 3 coaching sessions.
Good luck, bro.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks for the
GG's.
games.
Cinema game to end.
Cinema games, fun games. Bye
All
bye.
right. GG's. All right, guys. Got a coaching session in a little bit. Yeah, I think this game, Nathan, I think I needed like Spirit Rend. Like I went Spirit Rend because I felt like I needed it. Here's the thing. When you're playing against like infinite Spirit Resist, like do you not need Spirit Rend? It kind of feels like obviously I went Crippling and Spirit Rend because I was playing against like literal like 80% Spirit Resist on Geist. I went Crippling and Rend. I feel like it's pretty good. I mean, I just like instantly remove all of her resist. Actually, let's do a little testing, right? Let's do a little testing. You put it in the build? Oh, thank you. Okay, we're gonna do a little testing right here, okay? So, one sec. We're gonna spawn Geist as enemy. Make Mimic. She had basically, I think she had Spirit Resilience Frenzy or something. We're gonna do that. Spirit Resilience Frenzy. Max level. Then we're gonna go half. We're gonna make her quite low, and we're gonna do no death. Then we're gonna do clear follow, and I'm gonna buy Crippling Rend and put 1 point in my 3. And then I want to see how much I shred her by. Actually, I guess before I do that, I should check how much resist she has right now. Okay, so right now she's at 75% resist. Oh wait, no, I'm at 70. Wait, I'm at 75%. Okay, so she would be at 75% too because I have the same items. Okay. Let me just make sure that the control works. Okay. Yep. Just a little laggy, but it's fine. Okay. No cooldown. Okay. She goes from 75 to 35%. I mean, that seems pretty good. How much damage is she taking if she has 75%? Like, I go from doing... If she has 75% damage resist, I do 25% damage, right? So isn't it that I go from doing 25% damage to 70% damage? Is that incorrect math? Someone tell me, I actually don't know. I'm really not that good at math. Because accountant, by the way, are you? I need help. GG's, what's up? GG's, Budic. Because the thing is, if I'm like, Resi doesn't always work. Yeah, I was not an accountant. I did consulting for like marketing and automation, not math. I didn't do any math. I don't know, that seems worth. Taking her from 75% to 30% is like, what if I don't have Rend? Let's see what I take her to. Let's say I don't have Rend, and I press 3, I headshot her once. Take her to 45%. That's an extra 15% still. I mean, that's pretty good. 25% to 65%, more than doubling damage. Oh, I agree, Nathan. I agree with you 100%. I just think that when... Okay, so the thing, Nathan, is I think the way we should think about it, mathematically, is like... Spirit Rend becomes insane. Spirit Rend becomes insane when they invest a lot in resist, I think. So, like, if a Geist has 75% Spirit resist, which she did in my game, like, because she has, like, all the fucking stupid items, right? In that situation, I think you should go Spirit Rend, 100%. If they're not buying a lot of Spirit resist, right? If they just have, like, 15 to 20% Spirit resist across the board, then you don't need Rend. You should really only go Rend when they start getting to, like, 40, 50%. Yeah, like the Geist was the raid boss that game. I needed to be able to like fight her, which is I think like I needed Rend this game. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just testing stuff. So yeah, I think this game I actually needed it. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. If you build it early, it's not that good, I think. Why not escalating instead of Rend? So escalating and Rend are completely different. I think a lot of people don't realize, but basically escalating is a multiplier on top of your damage, right? Rend is a shred. So they're a little bit different in the way that they work. But basically, this gives you spirit amp. But if the person has a shit ton of spirit resist, even if you're amping your damage, you're still not doing a lot of damage to them. Escalating plus Rend? Yeah. I probably should have had escalating at that point in the game, right? Like, I didn't go escalating this game because when I went escalating, it felt kind of underwhelming. But at this point in the game, I probably should have escalating because I have, like, a shit ton of spirit. Yeah, I should have went escalating for the 20... Yeah, you're right. I probably should have went escalating instead of spirit, whatever, this thing. Spellbreaker. Yeah, I should have went escalating instead of Spellbreaker for sure. I think other than that, my itemization was pretty good. I didn't go Unstoppable this game. I probably should have went Unstoppable, but I didn't know what to sell. I don't think you need... I know that Jonas was like talking about the Unstoppable a lot, but I don't think you necessarily need Unstoppable if you're playing this style of 7. If you go E-Shift. E-Shift is kind of like your pseudo-Unstoppable to like dodge abilities. This item is really good. And when you upgrade the cooldown, it's like a 14-second... GG, I was last game. GG, Booper. Well played. You did good. Fortunately, it wasn't enough. Have you tried Counterspell over E-Shift? So I don't think they're the same thing. I wouldn't buy one over the other. E-Shift just allows you to dodge a bunch of shit, and it buys you 4 seconds, and also the stats that it gives you is really nice. Like the move speed after the E-Shift, as well as the spirit resist and the spirit power. Like all of those stats are really good. Yeah, I should have bought Trans CD. Yeah. Should have. Yeah, I think you either buy E-Shift or Unstoppable. I don't think you buy both. You probably buy one or the other. I think overall it's a good build. I'm not sure about the rapid recharge. Like, I don't know if I'm getting enough value from rapid recharge, to be honest, but probably. It's probably good. Yeah. It's good against Shiv for sure, yeah. That lash damage is goated. Yeah, the lash was doing insane damage for sure. What did I take my damage from? I mean, just Geist and Lash. I mean, I'm pretty sure that all the damage that I took from Geist was just like Soul Exchange. She did 15k with her ult. So I'm pretty sure a lot of that was that. I got a decent amount of value from Infuser. You thought it was doo-doo, you tried it and it's good. Well, the time between balls helps a decent amount. Spellbreaker saved you a lot? Maybe. It did make me really tanky. It's one of those things where you don't know for sure. But I mean, Lash was like basically cosmetic against me. Like he couldn't do any damage to me. Once I had these items, like he basically like didn't do any damage to me. Peak deadlock content there? Yeah, exactly. You gotta analyze. Okay, I need to get myself a drink and shit since I've got a bunch of coaching sessions coming up. I'm gonna stream them, of course. Just give me a second. Go to the bathroom. When are they adding damage mitigated stat? Good question. They already have it in the they already have it in game, so I'm sure it'll come. I don't think you can check it, no. Right now. Alright, I'll be right back.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Headed to Yoke. Lasers on cooldown.
I see Vindicta.
Ducks ready. I see Haze.
Krill is missing.
Hyper beam's almost ready. Heading to blue. Ducks ready.
Be right back.
Yep.
Turret's online.
The spirit is ready to be claimed.
Don't let them out-position us. I'll give them hell.
Lasers on cooldown. Haze is missing.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm back. I'm back.
Haze is missing.
Backflip, true. I know face cam a little shy today. Yeah, exactly. You're the guy who called Metro ugly today. What the hell, bro?
Ready.
Sociopath 66666. What build is that to using? Force Guild build? No, I was using the Nathan build. It's pretty good. It's a good build. I could recommend it. I think it's good. I got some almonds. What's up, Narwhal? How you doing? Me eating my almonds. How are the plants doing? The plants are doing great. They're thriving. Who's the final boss of the patch? If you guys had to say, final boss of the patch, one hero, who is it? Abrams, Shiv. Okay. Excited for her coaching? Hell yeah. I'm excited too, Narwhal. Will you be playing Horse Girl again while coaching? No.
Let's push York.
Why is McGinnis doing so well suddenly? She already was doing pretty decent, I think. I mean, I think she was kind of a little bit underrated. She was already, like, playable. The Spirit version, not really, but the combination of all the changes seems to have, like, just skyrocketed her. The heroes feel very well balanced this patch. Alright, we found Yoshi's ult account. Max touchpad. Note that down. That guy's Yoshi. No, I'm just kidding. I think a lot of heroes are balanced, but there's definitely some outliers. Top 5? No, top 5 is probably like Mirage, Mirage, 7, Shiv, Abrams. Mirage, 7, Shiv, Abrams.
Destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
That's true, Aether as well. That's true. McGinnis is not really that much of a stall hero, though. She's actually a pretty good laner. Pocket? Yeah, Pocket's really good. Vin, really? Okay. I'm refueling before the coaching session. If everyone is super, nobody is super. Okay, wait. Losing sucks, you also have to have a few games mentally. Hey, Somber Flow, I'd recommend you just put on some music and you vibe out. Spirit Warden is strong. Yeah, that's true. Deadlock is just kind of rough sometimes. Yeah, but it's not. Music while playing is a cheat code. The good vibes, 100%, 100%. In fact, maybe I'll put on some right now. We'll check. I crash out with no music? Exactly. You gotta hear every footstep. 7, Lash, Shiv, Mirage feel like the 4 horsemen of the patch. I don't think Lash is like a horseman of the patch at all, to be honest. I played Lash, I think he's good, but I think he's like A tier maybe. High B tier. Wait, Lona the Abrams main just typed that Lash is the 4 horsemen instead of Abrams. Holy fuck. Alright, you're reported. You're reported. You think Lash is better than Abrams? Vindicta is really good too. Is it necessary to have comms in pubs? No, it's not. If Abrams had a better lane, I think his lane is playable. I don't know. It's not great for sure. His lane is pretty bad, but the problem with Lash is you have like Lash is good when paired with like 7. You need like Shred. Do some Blue Man gaming? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. What's the build, Lona? What's the build? Is it Bubble Boy? Send me the build, Lona. DM me the build. I have coaching sessions right now for my tournament. Maybe tomorrow though. What's your build right now? Let me see. Go play again versus bots. I probably shit on them. You missed the old Paradox damage? I don't. That makes one of us though. This one? Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I could see myself... I don't know. I could see myself as a bit of a blue guy when I think about it, you know? I wake up in the morning, I'm like, I don't know. I could be big and brolic today. You know? I think about that. I'm like, you know, it's a thing. I could probably do it. Yes, that is exactly correct. Potopino, yes. You just permit someone. Permit Sommerful, yeah, that's correct. Wait. Fearless effort coaching? Yeah, but I've got like fearless in like 3 hours, basically. I've got a couple hours of coaching ahead of us, guys. So, for those of you that are there just for the Deadlock gameplay, you don't care about coaching? Sorry. There's gonna be a bit of a coaching content coming up. For those of you that wanna, you know, meet the teams of the Death Slam event, learn a little bit more about Deadlock, you know, be there for the coaching. We've got a couple hours of coaching content, you know, for free, guys. Usually that costs money, coaching, but you get it for free here. And we're gonna be coaching some Archon. We're gonna be coaching some Emissary Archon and some Phantom Oracle. So you know there should be you know something for everybody. All right, what's your stat locker here? What do we got? Somberful. What's going on? Your initiate 1. Okay. Wait, Somberful. Can I bookmark your Somberful? Can I use your profile for content? Am I allowed to? Can I make a video on one of your games? DSL coaching. Well, not DSL, Death Slam for the tournament, but yeah. I'm adding this in my bookmarks. Yeah, you don't care? Okay, perfect. This could be funny. I'm curious what happens in these games, you know? What's the build? Let's take a look here. Okay. Alright, okay. When we released the first video, who to blame? I was actually working on yours, Prawn, by the way. I recorded all of yours, Prawn, but then I was having like a bunch of issues with my recording, and it was like, it's when I reinstalled Windows, all of my OBS settings were fucked, so I had to re-record it 3 times, and then I just gave up, because I was like, I don't know, it was like 2 a.m., and I was like, fuck this shit. Are you gonna get roasted? Look, Somberful, I'll be nice, but just to you. I'll roast all the other 11 players. Is that good? All right, one sec. I gotta go to my coaching session. Let me see who am I coaching right now. I'm coaching the generational talent. All right, let me go over there.
Hey, jump.
Hello, guys.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Betsy?
How are you guys doing?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. One sec. I'm just updating my stream title. I am live, by the way, if it was unclear. I've been experiencing a little bit, you know, of the things that you guys experience. I queued with Jonas today, and I don't know why. I just kept putting us in, well, you know, not the highest of ranks in lobbies. So I had to experience what it was like to play against Archon.
Yeah.
Or with Archon.
I've played in your lobbies multiple times says something, bro.
Thank you, Yoshi. Anyhow.
Not
yeah,
sure.
it was, you know, it was good. It's good. Yeah, how's it been for you guys? How's the tournament been so far?
It's fun.
I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. You get to play the game in a different way besides pubs.
That's true.
It's been a good time.
Awesome.
Yeah, structure feels good. The speed, tempo, like the difference. It's there. Just because it's organized play.
That's cool. Do you guys have any feedback? Anything you'd like to change?
I don't think so.
Yeah, don't let this guy Sai join next time. This guy sucks.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Next bracket on me.
He's about to ascend. Wow. Guess we'll see. All right. Sounds good. So, what do you guys want to focus on today? Is there like a specific? Tell me a little bit. Like, have you been having struggles with something that's specific? Like, how's it been going?
I would say that we probably lose the most in drafting. Like, we just lose games there. Like, conceptually, there's things that just, like, we have breakdowns.
Okay.
And I think that's something where, like, it just comes with the reps that we don't have yet. So, that's probably, I think, the biggest point. Because, like, if we get the things we want and, you know, like, when we look at a post-game big picture, like, what made sense, what didn't, those games are pretty clean. And then I think, like, again, just some of the things that we choose in draft. I don't know if it's like just priorities based on some of our quick observations post patch, but
Okay.
that would be my take personally.
Yeah, I think it's definitely drafting, and then our laning actually feels really, really solid. But I think sometimes we just kind of break down mid game and can't push our lead.
Okay. As far as drafting goes, do you guys want us to like go over a few of your recent drafts that you felt were like not good? We can talk about it. You guys have the screenshots?
Let me see if I got. I don't have screenshots, but I got match IDs that we can pull. I
Okay.
can pull all. I would say that we could pull all of our losses from scrims so far if you wanted. Maybe that's a.
Okay, sure. It's a little bit harder if you don't have the screenshots because we can't see the pick order, but we can just look at the teams and be like, okay, well, here, what's good, what's bad.
Let's just start with the loss in Swiss then. We'll go there.
Okay.
You want the number? I'll send it to you quick.
Yeah, you can just put it in your guys' team chat.
No, okay. Send you DM, but it's it. They're right there.
That's all good. Yeah, it's probably Shiv, Zektos. It's probably Shiv, to be honest. Or Seven. I think Shiv. Did you? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. I was like, did I miss it? No.
70-15 is the end.
Okay. I'm gonna share my screen. Give me a sec. Boom. All right. You guys see it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So none of the names are loaded. None of the names are loading. I'm assuming you guys are on the right. Yep. Okay. So, what do you guys think are your issues with this draft? First of all, I guess we'll start there.
I look at it as a mix. I mean, we started well. Like, was it Warden Krill that game?
No, it was Mo, Infernus, it was Warden Dynamo, and it was Shiv Cali.
So you guys first picked Mo and Furnace.
Yeah.
That's I think we had a premise to prioritize Mo for some reason. And
Okay.
It's
I
because
don't
we
know.
looked at screenshots and saw that they were picking Mo and kind of doing a lot on it, so we wanted to take that away from them. So that was our mindset. I don't know if we should. I don't
Also,
know if
we had
wanted
Mo
that early.
the last two games, and it's just extremely oppressive in this elo.
Yeah.
So.
We were
Okay.
kind of pounding with Mo.
Okay.
actually,
Sounds good.
I'm gonna dig.
So okay, so that was the order, but like that explains. But okay, let's say you guys had to analyze issues that you think are with the draft. What do you think are the issues, if any? Like, do you guys look at this and think like, oh, we should have done this or we should have done this?
Yeah, I think like we have decent team fight. I think theirs is a little bit better, but ours I would say is burstier than theirs. So like if we don't go in and get what we want, and it's an extended team fight, I feel like they just pound us because they're built to brawl more.
Well, their just initiation is just 10 times better with Lash, Holiday, Calvin Orb. Like it's we just get isolated over and over.
Yeah, so they isolated every time. Like Holiday made picks and made plays that opened up the map. Then like even I remember like there were scenarios where like Kelvin just didn't hesitate and just basically bubbled in their pick off. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we had a single 6v6 fight the entire game. I think it was just one insta-dead on our team every single time.
Okay. And do you think that's a draft issue? I mean, you guys seem to think in part that's a draft issue.
It's either I mean it's either a draft issue or just the way that we went about doing it in the game. Like maybe it's like a tempo speed thing. Like I don't know if it's this game. Or maybe it was this game where I talked about like we went into a deep dive on Warpstone on some heroes. And I think was this the one where we were like 20 minutes until we got one? Or 20 minutes plus? And like the difference between like our snap initiation like didn't really exist versus like the Holiday that just like comes in and gets out super fast.
I mean, just like also like if you just look, like I just don't think we do any damage. We just don't do any damage.
That's true.
You know,
that's true.
There's no damage, so like there's a ton of issues.
All right, so for me, the first thing that I see when I look at your lineup is the fact that you picked. Okay, so one thing is to adapt to your rank. Okay, so you guys can tell me if there's a difference. Obviously, like I'm not in you guys' shoes, okay? So everything that I say, always take it with a grain of salt. Don't take it as like, okay, this is for sure we have to do this. Deathy said this, blah, blah. But the first thing that I noticed is like, okay, they picked Mo and Krill and Dynamo. I feel like your early game is a bit weak with those two, right? I think generally you kind of want to limit yourself to picking one laner that's not that strong. Now, I actually kind of think at your elo, Mo and Krill is actually a strong laner, but you guys can kind of tell me how Mo feels in lane. Does he feel like a strong laner to you guys, or?
I mean, I'm the one that usually like plays it, and in lane, most of the time I kind of play to just like live a lot and make sure we don't lose the tower too hard. But I mean, he feels good in lane personally. Like I enjoy playing him. It doesn't feel bad too much.
Sure. And the other thing I noticed about you guys' lineup is I think it's just a little bit greedy. Like in terms of like, I think you have a decent amount of people that want farm. Like with the Calico, Shiv, and Furnace, Warden, you kind of like are lacking a little bit more playmakers. Like you guys mentioned about the Holiday, for example, right? I kind of think having one of those heroes that can, you know, make things happen a little bit more. But with that being said, I think you guys' draft is like actually playable. So looking at the drafts, I'm not like, okay, well, obviously giving them like 7 Abrams, for example, feels pretty bad in this current meta. Those are both like really, really strong heroes. But at the same time, you guys got, you guys got Shiv, you got Warden, etc. So I think it's playable. So let's get into it and see what happens.
A day after the update drop, so we were still kind of figuring it out. But yeah, I definitely looking back on it now and like seeing who's strong. Like 7 seems painfully strong, especially in this elo right now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I would say 7. Like at you guys' elo, I would just ban 7 personally, unless you want to first pick it.
Yeah,
that would be my advice.
They did first pick it, right?
No, but what I mean is, if you guys are first pick, you guys can if you guys are first pick, then you can choose to leave it open, and otherwise I would just ban it. You guys have Amara, like I'm pretty sure an Emissary Archon 7 has like literally a 59% win rate.
Yeah, I think it's the highest by like 4%. Like it's something crazy.
Yeah. So I would probably just ban it, or if you're first pick it, or something. If you're first pick, you could always take the opportunity of like, okay, we ban Shiv, and then let's say that they leave like 7 open, we pick it. If they ban 7, then at least Shiv and 7 are out, so you don't have to worry about that basically.
No, I think another thing is, sorry.
No, go ahead.
But not to interrupt. I think we were pretty comfortable. We won both of our first 2 games pretty convincingly. I think they're on like 27-minute games. Just we played well. So I think we were a little bit more relaxed on some of like going out of our comfort zone. Like I know Sai, I think he's played Warden like 3 times. We really haven't ever practiced with Calico. Not so much with Shiv. And so that's also an issue.
I was gonna say, I played, this would be the 3rd straight game I played Shiv, but like, and I even said it after the match was over, like almost immediately, I played terribly this entire game. Like, I didn't even feel comfortable. I played so poorly. Like, and I even went back and watched it, and I was like, why did I, like, it was like a different person played Shiv that game.
Some demon took over your body or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I was like an op for the other team, like straight up. I was like,
paid actor.
Yeah, for real.
Exactly.
Gotta check his PayPal.
I kind of want to look at this mid lane because, in theory, so obviously, the Warden Dynamo lane, it's winnable, but it's not that strong of a lane because well, Dynamo just makes any lane kind of like weaker, right? Warden's actually a very, very strong laner, but Dynamo not so much.
You guys had a standoff over in that lane.
Well, they had Holiday Lash mid, I think.
Yeah. Calico Shiv versus Holiday Lash. I think it's like this could go either way, to be honest. Like I could see either lane winning. They have a lot of burst potential, obviously. You also have a lot of burst potential with both of your heroes are like kind of close range. We'll see kind of how it goes. One item that's very powerful in lane right now that I haven't really seen in you guys' bracket is Restorative Shot. Very, very strong now. It does still require you to kind of like, hit your shot. So that's kind of the tricky part of it. But when you do hit your shots, it's like insane.
Yeah, honestly, I've been rushing Radiant Regeneration. Just because like of the new like increase in like the spirit scaling. I feel like it just gives me a lot more damage early and obvious survivability.
Okay. Yeah. So far in this lane, you guys are. Yeah, I mean, you know, are you talking about Shiv or?
Yeah, Shiv.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, on Shiv, I think Resto Shot is really good for sure. You don't need to necessarily rush Radiant Regen. Like, technically, you could go... I would go... I think Resto Shot is better than Mystic Regen, generally. Unless you get caught. Okay. This is like a classic, like, you guys aren't on the same page type of situation, right? Yeah. Like, if your teammate is, like, in a specific spot, you guys have to kind of, like, play together in order to fight there. Now, this whole lane, pretty much, so far, has been just kind of you guys... being slightly out of position and just getting hit by barrels and not really trading any damage back into them, right? They've just been able to poke you with barrels and you haven't been able to do anything in return. I think you guys have been like a little afraid to like trade together, and you guys have been a little bit careless about, you know, the way you position yourself.
Even though that death happens, I think the first big moment in the sense of things that kind of feel bad is actually the first set of rotations that take place. And again, like it's in hindsight, right? But I know, like, so over in the Warden lane, basically, when we get to ultis, I feel like what happens is we just have a stand-up, right? Like, whoever, like, if Seven and Kelvin fire ultis first, we respond with ours, and they're in trouble, and vice versa. I feel like if, you know, it all comes down, like, unless, you know, Dynamo just rips too, you know? Like, if he doesn't, then I can follow. That's an easy one. But when we have the rotations, the Holiday comes over to that lane and makes a successful gank. And then I think we spend... Like, I can't remember if that's like AZ's death, the Calico's death in that spot or not, but I feel like we took a lot more time to get ours underway in comparison to how fast they get theirs done.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I think what happened was we said one go right, one go left, and AZ went left, and I was under the impression I was going left, and you'll see it after. But I literally start heading left, and then I stop and turn around, and then they're dead before I get there. And that was
at that point, they don't see any rotation from Holiday, no comms, like just into that mistake, and then we lose right lane because of it. Okay. So like that's kind of like the first mistake that leads us.
Yeah.
It puts us back, but it doesn't, you know, it doesn't like end the game, you know.
Yeah, of course.
It's like this. It's like the first, you know, kind of tipping point. That just kind of makes things feel uneasy. Like the Holiday kind of has some really successful movements, and so then we're like, okay, shit, like we got to respect it. How do we get back into it? And I don't know, like at that point, then I guess I would say like that's where I'm looking to understand the most is like how does it go? How does it go or continue to go wrong? Because these guys break us apart pretty quickly in this game. Like it's one-sided.
Yeah, that's what I saw from the stats. Looks like here you're gonna. I mean, this here death is just like understanding like the moment that Holiday gets lasso, she's gonna look for it, right? It was pretty telegraphed, so you could have definitely like just dodged it with your ultimate or something, or just like not been as forward. But initially, I mean, the first death kind of like causes that to snowball to this point.
I think they do.
But now they use both their ults. They use both their ults. So this is like, this is one of those examples, right, of situations that happen where at lower ranks people don't realize this, but. Here, you guys are down souls, but technically you have the advantage of like, okay, they use both of their ults. We have, well, you have Shiv ult. You don't have Calico ult, right? But you have that. You're not actually like that much weaker than them because they're only up a little bit, right? They're not up like thousands of souls. So, you know, if they haven't spent that money or if they haven't received boons, for example, Holiday has 1700 unspent, right? Lash is 1200 unspent. They're not actually really like much stronger than you. So it's a decent time to like try to apply some pressure or do something. Yeah, main problem is kind of like nothing is being done. I mean, it is a little bit awkward in the sense that you guys are playing a lane that's a little bit hard because in this lane you guys need to like basically be willing to go past the wave to aggress them, right? So you guys are playing like a little bit too like standard, if I may say. Like one mistake that you're making is you're kind of never stepping past the wave, which generally speaking is like correct, but when you're playing like this is basically like a dive type of lane, right? Where you need to like dive on one target and you can do like a shit ton of damage. So you guys should be willing to be like, you know, pick out any target that's isolated and then just like get on top of them, right? So that's one thing that you haven't like never done. You guys have like not gone aggressive once, and now Holiday has lasso, so the opportunity to go aggressive has like passed in this lane, for example. So I'm gonna take a look a little bit at the Warden because, okay. First of all, the items are a little bit weird. So is there a reason for enduring speed here?
I don't know. I don't play.
I guess for the Kelvin slow or something.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
fair.
I don't play enough Warden. Like, I think like
Okay.
the premise was like they want me on. Like we talked about me going like gun carrying.
Sure.
For me, like I play a lot of like the fleet slide shooting type of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm thinking like, okay, like get fast, out of combat regen. I mean, I think I could go. I think monster rounds is actually probably the better choice because I get the out of combat regen plus the fact that like I can push towers quicker later.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, overall, what happens over here is like basically it's like we keep countering Kelvin Beam and kind of going back and forth because Kelvin's really the one pushing himself out. So we don't really have like the easiest opportunities to give him a little knock up into cage. And so then once ultis come up, basically, like I think there'll be a moment here where basically we blow all 4 ultis at the same time, and basically the whole thing resets.
Yeah, that happens in
and
2.5 minutes.
And then we call for the rotation because the ults are down, and we know like, hey, if we just get one over here, we win the fight at that point.
Right.
And that's where, and then like that's where the like I think it's
here-
our first deaths basically.
Okay, so here is a very. So here's the. At the end of the day, the issue here is you guys aren't like taking risk when you have opportunities, okay? But the reason is you're probably not seeing the opportunities. So here in this situation, okay, I probably have to restart the demo real quick. 1 sec, because I think it's doing the thing where sometimes.
Thing.
Yeah. 1 sec. But basically, there, for example, Kelvin and Seven, they walk up, they use their resources, then they don't have their resources left, right? That's you guys' opportunity to get in there. But you guys don't see that. So I'll show you exactly what I mean in a sec. So right here, for example, Kelvin just used Beam. Seven used Power Surge. Here, in this situation,
crash out.
you should just get in there. Like, just run at them. You know what I mean? And like, if they use their ultimates, because think about it. Let's say that they use both of their ultimates. You guys can just let it happen. Worst case, maybe you die. Maybe you can, black hole to counter the 7 ult, right? Or either way, like, let's say you can't black hole for some reason, and one of you dies, and they use both of their ultimates. Okay, well now you have like a 1 to 2 minute window where you have ultimates and they don't, so then you can force the issue. You have to trade some resources in order to be able to get an advantage. Right now what's happening in pretty much every lane, it's the same story. No resources are being traded. The fact that all towers are full health at 8 minutes, like, proves that point, right? In every lane. Not just on you guys, but also from them, right?
Yeah, well, it's like everybody, I think it's, again, it's one of those things that everybody wanted the 3-0 and everybody was
like
scared
here,
to
you
kind
should
of
not
make the
back
first
up. You should
mistake.
just you should have just walked up,
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, some of the other scrims I've been doing, and like stand-ins, I've definitely noticed that like, everything like, we just get more aggro,
Yeah.
and it works.
For sure.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me on Dynamo is because I'm playing, early support and then shifting into like just ult bot Dynamo. I do feel a little bit more so where I have to play off of. Yeah, it's one, I'm kind of useless laner, but two, I do kind of have to play off of my teammates, and so maybe we just need to make the comms that like, hey, we have to go in here and be more aggressive. I definitely do feel like I'm playing off of my team and kind of responding to how everybody else is
One
playing.
thing I want to say is like, you don't need an e-girl on your team. Like, you don't need to go like 5 greens on Dynamo and laning Sado. You really don't. Even if you're playing support.
Okay.
Like here, you have legit nothing, right? Just go Arcane Surge, for example, would be 10 times better.
That's the next
Arcane Surge
buy, I
gives you a little bit more offensive power, right? You could like get in a cold front if you want to try to be offensive. I mean, like there's a bunch of options that you can kind of try to go that'll at least help you a little bit. But here with these items, like, you're legit useless.
I would even add on to that. Like, now that I'm looking at this from just his perspective, like, and this kind of brought, we were talking about how like comms should be more like commanded from each person, because like if you tell me like, hey, get crazy with it, I've got a ward, right, and heal. Well, I'm like, I'm gonna be in their faces, right? Like, but I'm not checking your stuff nearly as much. I'm focusing on me and trying to figure out like what I do, what my game plan is. But if you're like, hey, let's get in there. Like, I'll top you off when we're done with it. Okay, like.
I mean,
that resource now is HP, right?
With right and ward, like, you're right. Like, we need to be playing 10 times more aggressive. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just way too passive. You're right.
I mean, across the lanes, basically nothing has happened, right? There's 3 kills to 1 kill. Sometimes, like, there could be this many kills, like, 1 minute in. And now if this was the case, because, a lot of you guys are, like, taking trades, but look at everyone's health. Everyone is full health in the server. Literally everyone.
Nobody's taking risk right now.
Nobody is doing anything. It's basically just everyone is AFK. Which means that if you take risks, you know, and you're aggressive, you will get rewarded most likely because they won't be. Good dodge.
This is a mistake.
Yeah, so right here, I thought they were
right
on,
here,
and then they isolate. So then this is the giant standoff where we just pop all the ultis.
Yeah, but the problem is like you got domed off and then you tried to black hole. I mean, this was just like a really weird, like, why did you pop Warden ult? I'm like a little bit confused there.
So I thought that he was going to be able to catch with ulti before they basically domed, because when they go around that like pause right there, like when I saw this, I thought, okay, like I know he has.
I was just one step too far.
Like, because if he hits ulti before that dome goes off.
Yeah, I mean, the
that's
problem
a
here.
kill.
The problem here is basically the way they use your ult here. Like a very small, easy fix would be here, instead of channeling it like this, dash jump forward and then channel it while you're in the air. Have you ever done that?
No, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so like while you, like the moment you dash jump, start channeling it the moment you gain air so that you keep moving while for like the first second of your channel. Because you're in the air, maintaining momentum.
Yeah.
That would keep you on top of
Worst
them.
case,
And then
I'm domed inside.
Exactly.
At the very least.
Or we're both domed and we just...
Yeah, exactly. So that's definitely like a small little execution issue, but it's just a little bit of a random time, right? Why didn't you guys do this 5 minutes ago?
But yeah.
No, but like, just think about it, right? Why didn't you guys do this 5 minutes ago? What's different right now?
Yeah, for sure.
There's no difference. You guys could have done this 5 minutes ago, the ults would have been traded, and it would have been the same thing. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was gonna say if I could add one thing, like he could have also like Dynamo could have used his one to knock them up, and you know maybe temporarily stop Kelvin from doming and then ulting.
Sure.
That's I mean that's like one of like the biggest issues that I have with Psy on Warden. It's because like I think our communication is just really broke down. Because like whenever I played Dynamo with I forget who else plays Warden. Like we just get infinite cages.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like that's something where I'm not super comfortable on the hero, honestly. Like to me, it's like, you know, if we get to the late game, I'm gonna fucking destroy them. But we obviously don't get there. Like I'm not.
Sure.
It's like my early game experiences. I just don't have them. Like I don't have the reps.
Okay.
And
That's
I
fine.
think that also like again, like with it being Kelvin, it's kind of hard because like a lot of times I feel like, you know, again, to your point, obviously there's timings where he uses walk, and we definitely should be able to then look, but it's hard to execute that when we know that walk is around, you know, like or if it's available. So I think there's like a hesitation in my head to be like, yeah, let's go, unless I see that stuff on cooldown, and then like really. We were like trading basically like cooldowns with his beam usages to kind of basically force the cancels. So then like, okay, now we're both on cooldown. Kind of similar to the fact that all our ults are on cooldown right now too.
Yeah.
Which isn't the cleanest execution by any means.
One thing I'll say is basically, are you guys like, and I'll just pause real quick. Are you guys in the laning stage talking about like conditions you need to go in, or things like that? Because, for example, in this lane, like, are you talking about like on Warden Dynamo, like? Did you guys talk, but obviously the reason to do Warden Dynamo is to try to knock people up into the cage or whatever. Did you guys talk about how you wanted to execute that, or?
Yeah, we were actually talking about it. I think just looking back, like if I was one step forward, I think it was just unlucky timing. Because the situation kind of played out exactly how we wanted to, but I was dodging the stun with my 2, and
Right.
positioning on me.
I'm not talking about that position. I'm just talking in general in that lane. Like
he's talking like general lane, like the whole point.
Did you guys like discuss at the beginning of the lane? Hey, let's play it like this.
Yeah. I think we did.
Yeah, we were talking about like beam cooldown in particular being a thing. That like, hey, like if that's really like out of the way,
beam cooldown, stun cooldown. Yeah, because the problem is like you guys never went aggressive when those things happen, like ever, the entire lane. So you shouldn't even need to communicate. You should need to communicate beforehand. They're like, hey, let's go aggressive in these situations, and then in those situations you go aggressive. So yeah, small little thing. Anyway,
we could have gotten more, even with the scenarios like with the ultis played out the way they did.
Yeah. It's not really about the ults. It's about the fact that before, I mean, it's really about the fact that you guys aren't trading resources, right? There's no back and forth. There's no pressure from either team, which means if there's no pressure, then people don't make mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, if there's no pressure on them, they're yeah.
Now we're finally doing damage to towers in the game. Like,
I mean, realistically, this is still like totally okay at this point in the game, in the sense that you guys are fine, right? You're down a little bit of money, but it's nothing crazy. Obviously, the ult on the Infernus was very ambitious, but you know, it's it's whatever. And you guys are like, you know, within 2k of them, you're very, very like, it's very, very winnable. Now, at this point in the game, what are you guys kind of like looking to play off of, or what do you guys think you should do?
So I mean, I look at it in map timings really, like
okay,
you know, urns, bridge buffs, kind of stuff. Like, hey, let's just farm, kind of collect it. And I think really like if we're talking about like outside of that, that's the one thing where for me, like when I broke this game down later, like we are, I think, hinged on like it's like in my opinion, and I could be wrong 100%, but I think that a lot of it is like kind of holiday versus Krill at this point. Like who's going to set the stage for the game?
Okay.
And like if we're going to play like with our 4-1-1 type of setup, then like we're playing around those characters to make the actions, right, or to make the moves.
Okay.
Like catch wise, we could catch things on like Warren Dynamo, but I think I
yeah, Sociopath, I will.
If I send you off at that point in the lane or not, Smack, but yeah, so that was one where they just isolated with ulti on a 3-man gank, but it was a lasso.
So the moment you see that happening, like you guys should like be more aggressive somewhere else, you know what I mean? For example. But regardless, I kind of agree with you about the holiday versus Mo, but the one thing I want to make sure you guys are keeping in mind is like who on your team can fight, okay? For example, okay, so this Shiv build is like, you know, you just rushed Spirit Resilience. The problem here is like your damage is very like quite low, right? You have basically like you're just a tank. I mean, you are very tanky, don't get me wrong. With Spirit Resilience, like, I mean, I'm sure that you can face tank a lot of stuff here. I mean, it looks like you're probably still gonna die. But like I would not recommend just going like this much investment into green, right? I would invest a little bit more into the Spirit route if you're trying to go for that. Maybe get a Mystic shot, maybe get something else, right? This feels just like overly defensive of a build for sure. But just to keep in mind, who can fight? So it's not just about, okay, who's going to initiate the fight, it's who should we play around as a team. So where do we want to position everybody on the map, right? Who wants to just be in a side lane? Who wants to be, you know, like in the middle of fights? Who's our strong heroes right now? Who are our heroes that are kind of weak at the moment? And earlier, that was really like your Shiv and Warden and Infernus were quite strong. So those were the heroes that you should have played again around. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it does, and we did talk about it afterwards. I did build that too early, because I could have been doing more damage.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a heal bane here, it would be pretty nice. But this whole fight is like ARAM, okay? So let's talk a little bit about
yeah, no, we
reasons.
talked about how we yeah, this didn't feel good.
Yeah, this is where we.
What do you look for when you take a fight?
As stupid as it sounds, execution, I think. Like, me personally, it's like if I see somebody, like I dash in and I go in and I dash out, typically a Shiv, but really it's like I try to get 2 or 3 knives on someone that's low enough that I feel like they have to devote like utility to keep that person alive.
Okay, but like what do you look for before the fight starts? Like what's the reason you take the fight in the first place?
I think it's like we feel if we're stronger.
Okay.
I think there's I mean, back to like the flow chart.
Yeah.
Like, before taking a fight, you need lanes pushed up, soul advantage, number advantage.
Yeah, the normal.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that we still struggle with a ton. Like I think at the fight, our blue lane just was pushed up to Walker. You know.
Yeah.
Like
all of your lanes were not good. Like nothing was happening.
Plus, I don't think there's anything to gain for fighting that lane. Like I don't know why we were pushed
there
up.
isn't.
That far, there's no objective to be taken. There's no urn there. We're not getting Walker. Like, I think that was our biggest issue. There's no reason to fight that. And we just.
I mean, that fight is like it's extremely bad. I would say even potentially game losing because now they picked up the urn. They have the momentum. Here they're gonna go for this urn. You guys are gonna try to contest, but it looks like you guys are just like a little bit too late. And here you use your ult, and it's. I mean. You can maybe do some damage here, but it's probably not going to be enough. I mean, big damage is being dealt though.
I even have to back though. Like I just feel like I risked the death, and to the point maybe I should make that trade.
It's a fine.
Arguably, actually, I told myself that post game actually I should have gone back in time, and when you saw the 7 stun, I should have just ulted the tower and taken it at that point and just walked away with a win. Because then they just.
I mean, it's it's whatever. It's such a small little detail at that point. I don't really think I would worry about that too much. The reality is you guys aren't using your abilities to create opportunities. Like, it's not even like a draft thing. It's just like you guys aren't pressing your buttons. Like, it's that simple. For example, here, if I look at Warden, I look Last Stand. You use Last Stand twice in 28 minutes, right? The cooldown on this ability is 120 seconds at this point, 2 minutes, right? Which means the theoretical maximum number of times, like, it's not 28. Let's say you unlock it at 5 minutes. So the theoretical maximum number of times would be like 10. No, it's somewhere like 10, 12 times you could use it. Technically. Now, I'm not saying you're going to use it 10, 12 times, but you should use it at least 5, 6, maybe even 7. Yeah, I know you don't have it in lane, but you unlock it at probably 5 minutes. So that means 23 minutes. You know, divide that by 2, you're...
Oh, sorry, you were doing total game time. Sorry, I was looking at...
Yeah.
What the clock is.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing total game time. Yeah. So it's just like, you got to use your opportunities. I mean, I honestly prefer this to everything else that's been done. Now, unfortunately, she manages to escape. She has debuff remover. It's really the debuff remover, because you would have gotten the kill there if she didn't have debuff remover. You would have killed her. Obviously, it was kind of stupid, but like, I would much prefer that you do stupid plays like that and try to make things happen than basically, you know, have nothing happen, right? And this is kind of like the story of you guys' game. Now here as well, like the skill order on Mo is not good. Do you remember why you maxed ult?
I was just kind of I was just kind of mindlessly following a build. To be honest with you.
Okay, no worries. It's just that maxing ult like an organized play tends to be quite bad because you're just like getting a little bit of DPS, right? But 35 DPS and lifesteal, it's not really going to change much, right? At the end of the day, in organized play. And here, as you can see, like, look at the farm distribution. Your Dynamo, second highest net worth. Your Calico is, you know, the highest net worth. The heroes that you want farm on, you don't have farm on. And you guys have lost everything.
Because about dying, you know? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's not about who's getting farmed. It's just like, we can go back, right? Because if we just go back like a minute, the situation is completely different. So this next, like, minute is really, really disastrous for you guys. And the thing is, you guys aren't really, like, looking for counterplay opportunities in my mind. So here, like, they fight you on this walker. You guys are down 2, so it's, like, obviously not good. But you do have Black Hole, right? So here, my comment if I'm Dynamo would be, or you have Black Hole in a few seconds, would be, hey, guys, like, can we just chill for a little bit? I've got Black Hole soon. So here you go to the other side. There's 2 people pushing this walker. In this situation, you can't try to defend both, okay? You have to make a decision on which one you defend. Because here, you guys don't make a decision. You just split around. You just split across everywhere. And since they're stronger than you on average, they're just gonna get everything. So instead of defending something and like getting something in return, maybe you get some kills, right? Because if you defend one and you get 2 kills, the situation is completely different. But in this case here, you don't get a single kill. You lose both walkers. So all of a sudden you're down 20k. And then the game is lost, basically.
Yeah.
You know, so.
No, for sure. And also, I think
it was
Lefty,
thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it.
Well, again, it should be no one, right? Like we broke this one down quite a bit about like how like let's be decisive about the fact that like, hey, there's 4 pushing this side. Like, yeah, we might be behind, but again, if we're taking like a really solid Black Hole fight, then you know like. We actually can probably potentially still win it if we're close enough to the walker to play.
You definitely can. You definitely can.
Those things like there's an opportunity there as where we just kind of throw both away.
Yeah. And I mean, you have to use Warden ult to make these things happen too, right? You have to use Inferno ult. I mean, let's take a look here. You know, pretty much all of these abilities, like right, you go like from 4 minutes to 12 minutes without using Inferno ult. Like a lot of these abilities are just very clearly like not being used, right? And it's just you know you're not gonna win without taking risks like that. So this game is pretty much over. We can look at another game as well and see if you guys are like give me one of your good games recently.
We can look at game 2. I think honestly keep it to the Swiss stages.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Game 2.
There you go.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
Or is this the one we just watched?
No.
Wait.
Yeah, that's the one we just.
What the hell? No. 51-46.
Oh well, you guys haven't put. Wait, did you like? Oh.
Yeah,
I just it just wasn't in the chat.
Yeah, the other one.
It's all good. No worries. I was like, the fuck. Okay. Obviously, right away in your draft, you have more people that want to make things happen. I think if you guys already struggle to make things happen, drafting around that is definitely going to be nice. Now the most stats are definitely suspicious, and like, okay, there's some suspicious stuff going on here. Okay, a little bit of a look. We've got I have a Mo on my team with Surge of Power, Escalating Exposure that did 7k damage.
What the? Jesus Christ.
Are you like trying? Are you trying not to do damage? Or like, is this a challenge? How are you part of 17 kills with 7,000 damage? How is that even possible? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. It's actually crazy. All right, okay. So this game goes a lot better. Let's take a look here. I mean, right off the bat in the laning stage, you guys get a lead. Probably get some kills. Still pretty low on kills, but better. And then they just don't get anything. They're probably suffering from the same thing you guys were suffering from. But we're still gonna take a look.
Yeah, go ahead. While you're done, like, I mean, I would just say that, like, I really, again, this isn't like, you know, in the sense of like being mean or whatever, but I really do feel like the first two games were kind of pushovers in a lot of ways. Like the game before this, if we pulled it up, there's like a scenario, like I'm on 7, and there's a scenario where like they were like, "Hey, try to survive," and it turned into me kiting the enemy team. No, it's game 1 of this. I didn't send you that.
I see.
But there's a scenario where like I literally kite them for like 45 seconds, shooting at them, and they do not kill me. Like it's almost like I'm taking on the team at that point. And so like it's not that I, you know, again, in the sense of like, you know, I guess I'd say like competition level, I feel like there's a bit of a gap there at times in these some of these games, just because like we get to, like, again, our laning stage is not bad. Okay. And I think like when we play teams that are weaker on lane, we do pretty well at like abusing that and taking a lot of advantage and pressuring.
Well, it helps that you guys didn't pick like horrible laning heroes too.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think that like overall, like if we, like if I gave us like a downfall or something like that, it would be that I would prefer that we take a step back after we press our lead, and I don't mean that in the sense of not getting kills, but in the sense of like making smart farming decisions.
Okay.
Because sometimes we'll get, I don't know, I'll call it headstrong. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but like we'll get a lead and we'll be like, all right, yeah, like we're just gonna like keep the pressure and like just keep pounding at them, and like I've played some like in some scrims that I've filled in for, it's like we'll get an advantage and then we'll just acknowledge the fact that like we can just like say like we're gonna own 2/3 of the map, we're gonna farm like that front part of it, and then we can always go backwards if we need to, but like they're gonna have to take risks to get farmed, and we'll just take ganks, and it felt like consistent or safer in comparison to some of the times that like we just
area
like,
control.
get in there. Yeah.
Okay. That's I mean, I agree. Area control is important. Now, the part where I kind of disagree, or you have to be careful, I don't really disagree with what you're saying. It just, you have to be careful in the application, in the sense that, you know, if you have a lead and you guys are just farming your own side of the map, for example, the situation does not get better.
Yeah. No, right. you have to farm their part of the map. 100%.
Yes, exactly.
Like, I just mean it in that, like, so instead of sometimes it'd be like, instead of going like to a camp for each of us, we immediately go right back into like fighting players kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, sure. Like, even in this laning stage, right, it's still crazy to me that at 950, all towers in the game are up, right? Every single tower is up. So there definitely could have been opportunities for, like, more aggression and, like, pushing your advantage more. Like here, for example, why are you not parrying the tower, diving the skeleton, just insta-kill him? You guy's dead on my screen.
Oh, I think it's because we were afraid of Dome, I think we talked about. Because if I go in and parry, he just domes.
Yeah, but then you just kill him.
You're right.
No, you're right.
I mean, at the end of the day, Dome heals HP per second, right? It's not instant healing, so he gets 90 HP regen. So, one dash and to execute, I think he's dead, basically. Also, you should just buy Healbane.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. He's just dead.
I think that's like...
Somebody clicked 4!
No.
Pretty high level gameplay from you, Heat, back in there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's the hardest skill shot in the game, didn't you know?
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I think that really, like, across the board, I think that like our late presence can be more. Like, I think you get like, and it's me included, right? Like, I think like the confidence needs to be there in the sense that like we know, like, hey, like And again, I think I attribute it to like having the Dota ego or whatever. It's like, hey, feed into the ego and say we're better than these guys. We're gonna outplay them. Parry the tower and fucking send it. And
Well,
see what
parrying
happens.
tower, anytime you have an advantage, you want to like parrying the tower is good. Not because I mean sometimes you can use it to dive, of course, that's very good. But another factor is also just like it buys you time. Parrying tower is essentially 3 seconds where the tower doesn't hit anything. So if you have that's 3 extra seconds where your troopers are alive, right?
Yep.
Here we'll see what happens. I'm sure you are perhaps a little bit injured, but oh boy. I guess they just don't have any damage.
Yeah,
This
because
is
normally
actually
I go
insane that you love that.
enchanters. Yeah, normally
Yeah.
I go enchanters. I felt like I was just so far ahead at that point that like I go cooldown instead.
Enchanters would still be better because it also gives you some cooldown. I don't know what you put cooldown on your knives, I guess. It's a bit interesting to put cooldown on your knives when you have 0 points in knives. To me. It feels a bit weird, right? We
Yeah.
have no points
I
in
don't
knives, so
think
why
I-
are we investing in it?
Yeah, I don't think I was thinking about it, to be honest. One of those things.
Yeah, you probably just clicked.
Yep. No, that's exactly I think what it was.
That's what I like to hear from my teammates.
Yeah.
I just followed the build.
Yeah.
I did not
Yeah.
follow a
just-
specific
I'm
build.
just
Okay,
playing.
I'm just
I'm
yeah,
just
get at.
Alright, why are you guys giving them the mid tower? Okay, never mind. The Wraith backs up. Or she's still there. I don't know what she's doing. Okay, she's out. That's good. Okay. So, here. Your game plan should be pretty simple. Okay. Alright. Stop buying this Spirit Resilience item at 12 minutes into the game.
Wait, again.
No.
was-
That's part one of your
was-
fucking like
It was 13.
Oh, okay. Okay, alright, 13.
I mean, so actually, so I think
Actually.
this question would actually help. So like obviously there's a stage in the game where that actually becomes a really impactful item because they
Yeah,
actually
of
start
course.
doing enough where the percentage is. I like just ballpark it. What number is that to you? Because I think
Yeah, I
that's
mean
something
it's
that would
it's
help
it's
these
about
types of
it's about your
decisions.
health, okay? It's about your health. So think about it this way, okay? Let's just do quick little math. So Spirit Resilience gives you 30% Spirit Resist, right? That means that technically you can take whatever. Let's just do napkin math. 30% more Spirit damage. 30% more would be like here you have 1600 HP roughly. So 1600 times 1.3. Now it's not actually how the math works out, but this takes you essentially from 1600 HP to 2000 HP. Let's look at a similar item.
Extra
Fortitude. Fortitude will give you exactly the same amount of EHP, if not more, against all damage types. And also, it'll give you the healing, right? This is just an example. Or, Spirit Shielding. You want to be tanky against Spirit? You buy Spirit Shielding. 450 extra HP when it procs. This makes you tankier than Spirit Resilience at this stage of the game, and it's half the cost. Right? So that's just an example.
Right.
Now, later on, if you have like 4k HP, then Spirit Resilience is insane. Also, the problem when you don't have a lot of health is that you can't really get the value from the when you're below 30% health, you get additional Spirit Resist, right? So when you have like 4k HP, 30% of your health is like what, like 1500, right? Roughly. So being below 1500 is not that hard, like it'll happen. And you have still a lot of health while you're below 1500. In this, here to be below 30% HP, you'd have to be below like 500 HP, in which case, it's going to be pretty hard for you to
You're not
survive.
using it.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard for you to survive at that point. Regardless. So yeah, that's just like a small little thing, but yeah, just like think about it. I mean, generally when you are ahead, you do want to itemize like a little bit more defensively, right? But this is like a little bit too defensively. Like just getting a shielding and healbane, for example, would have been defensive, but in a way that's better, right? So if you got like spirit shielding and healbane, that would have been just overall way better.
I would agree.
Infernus build is good. Guys build, whatever. I don't have anything to say. Trophy collector.
Don't hate me, bro. Don't hate me. Don't hate me.
Oh, don't worry. I don't hate you. I just, you know.
Trophy.
How many stacks do you have? Yeah, you got 2 stacks. Okay. What are you doing with your trophy collector? You're farming your side of the map. Okay, why are you farming your side of the map though right now?
That's a good question.
He's snoozing, dude.
We buy some items.
He's snoozing.
Yeah, he fell asleep at the wheel, I think.
Yeah.
It's okay. Here you're gonna sell something and you're gonna buy a 3200. I don't know what did you buy? Enchanters? Sell extra regen, buy another item.
Yeah. Sorry.
Buy Cold Front. Okay, let's talk a little bit. Cold Front is like goated. Because Lash is all about burst, right? Oh, you already have Cold
Mm-hmm.
Front? Oh, wait. No, you don't. Wait, do you? No. Why does it?
He's had it in some games though, for sure.
No, I get it. I get it every game. It's,
Okay.
it's typically
Yeah, I mean, here
definitely earlier.
Cold Front is like Cold Front is better than like almost every item that you have, because Lash is all about bursting someone, right? When you think about burst, how much damage does Extra Spirit add to your burst, for example? How much damage does Mystic Burst? Mystic Burst 40 damage. Extra Spirit is like 10 Spirit power. If you combine all your abilities, maybe it gives you an extra 20 or 30 damage over all your abilities, right? You look at Cold Front. Cold Front's an extra 148 damage at this point already to your combo. So it's just more efficient than almost every source, right? And here, as Lash, you would really love to like fight. Like this entire time, especially you have the moment you get Trophy Collector, you need to get into the mindset of like, okay, I want to fight.
Fight everything, yeah.
All I do is fight.
Like, I don't know how you guys let him get mid. Actually, let's rewind a little bit because you're farming the sinners, which I mean, look, I'm all about a good efficiency, right? But here in this situation, we talked about this. You guys have a lead. Okay, so I don't hate the invade here for the lady guys to mow. You guys are looking for something, maybe whatever. Oh, the buffs are about to spawn, right? I guess the buffs are about to spawn. Infernus positions. You guys should like the moment you see these people mid, it's like, let's fight these guys. Like, what the hell are they doing? We're up 13k. You have presence on all of them, right? Or you fight this pocket. You want to fight anyone.
Makes sense. Just crash.
Because like you guys have like the 12k lead, which is great. You guys also went to the buff like way before it spawned, I think.
Oh no, I think this was the one where like a little early. Like
Yeah, like
seconds.
30 seconds early. Like, okay, so before buff,
Like, all right,
very
you guys were a
simple
little
thing.
early to the party, but
Yeah. Before
I like
buff's
that
very
we're- I like
simple
that-
thing is just like
principally
push the
though,
lanes.
I like that we were there though. We were there on both sides. Like we were looking, scouting, like security.
I mean, it's
But
good,
also,
but you just kind of
it's
fucked up the
wasteful.
order. Basically, what you should do is like you guys should play together, push the waves, and then do that, right? So you guys should push the waves together, and you know, just like
Farm bot instead of fight.
You're getting You're getting some good value out of that trip.
Dude, I just like seeing the number go up on my left.
I mean,
That's
here
all
there's a
care
fight.
about.
Go. Okay, where you're gonna go. I see it. Okay, so guys, here's defending. Now you guys are gonna look for this fight here. This should be a really, really good fight. Oh, it's movie. Okay, 2-man. Let's go. All right, never slam right away against Dynamo.
I need a delay. I know. Yeah.
It's Dynamo specifically, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. You guys are getting the kills. I mean, I'm hearing the little ka-ching noise. I only heard it once, though. Oh, use Flog. It slows them. Just like use Flog off cooldown. The cooldown is so short, you know what I mean? You just should be spamming it. Like I would have flogged before slamming there. I would basically like anytime I have it, I'll use it. Oh, GG. Old Flog would have hit.
That's true.
Now you guys are starting to play aggressive, right? But there's basically a lot of time where you kind of like let them dictate the pace, right? You guys weren't really looking for plays. You weren't really like, maybe you were like in small numbers, but as a team you weren't, right? The general rule of thumb, you guys were like playing way too passive. On Paradox, it looks like you were making things happen to an extent. You've been involved in some kills, but you know, some of the kill participation here doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I think it's fine for Infernus to have low KP because he's Infernus. Lash should definitely be involved in more engagements, and you guys overall like should have made more things happen. But hey, here for example, you should know like, hey, they want to pick up this urn. Let's bait this urn. They're like, let's stop jungling, bait the urn, let's kill them. Because they're going to want to pick it up, right? This guy probably wants to pick up the urn really bad. If I'm him, I wouldn't even care about anything. I'd just pick up the urn. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Because here, this entire play is like really, really horrible for them. Because obviously, like, they can't really just force this because you guys would love to fight them here, which is probably what will happen. Well, somehow they might get the tower. You guys are going to kill everyone, so fine. He's a bit confused on Pocket, but he's got the spirit.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I felt like I executed him, but it's okay.
It's all good. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You guys are gonna just kill everyone here.
Yeah, it's just that's what, again, like game 1 and 2.
I mean, essentially,
It's
you
a
guys are not
confidence
like...
booster, but it didn't feel
Yeah.
like like we were being challenged a lot in a lot of ways because we were getting away with that like split fight scenarios.
Yeah.
Like Geist is on one side, I'm on the other on Paradox, and we're kind of like just.
I mean,
in
that's
our
fine.
woods, but we're successfully killing both sides.
That's actually fine. That's not really the problem. The problem is you guys aren't making plays together in smaller groups, right? There's like 2 people that are pushing side lanes, and then there's like 3 people in your own jungle. You know what I mean? Like you guys need to like adopt like a more standard like aggression split and like constantly be looking for things. And like basically when you're ahead, you kind of need to adopt the mindset of like, okay, our own jungle should be limited to like weak side players. Okay. Now I don't remember if last session we talked about weak side, strong side at all. We might have talked about it a little bit.
I don't think so.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
I don't think you covered it.
Okay, perfect. We'll talk about it because I think that's one of the most important things you guys need to like essentially so the tournament is in like 2 days, right? So out of this coaching session, my goal is not to like completely change you guys as players, but my goal is to give you very, very actionable stuff. I'm gonna reshare my screen on the whiteboard. Very, very actionable stuff that you can hopefully implement in time for the tournament. Okay, so since we're running low on time and I've got another one right after this anyway, we're just gonna like work on the homework. Can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Homework, generational talent. I'll add. Okay. All right. So first, let's talk very quickly about. So this is the deadlock map, right? Like this. So there's like the, you know, whatever you want to call it, you know, the line of skirmish, or basically like the river in Dota, like kind of like this is like the neutral point in the map, right? Technically, you know, at the beginning of the game when you spawn in, right? Very simply put, if you know, let's say that you're the green team, this side is like safe, and this side is like unsafe, right? Like that's a very basic, right? As the game progresses, these things change. So let's say, for example, in a game of Deadlock, generally speaking, by default, you're going to start, you have 3 people here, and they're going to have, you know, I'm just going to say 3 people here, 3 people here. I'm just going to make these numbers green and red so that it's more obvious. So when things happen, let's say that you win your lane on this side, right? You might actually rotate, and then you might have 4 people here on this side, because let's say one of your people on this side, I don't know, you win mid, your mid laner goes to the other lane, you might have 4 people total on this side now. You might have 2 people on this side, right? You might have one guy maintaining mid and one guy maintaining this lane, for example. This is a scenario. Now, what that does is that now the line becomes like shifted, right? Of what is safe and what is not safe. So now technically, what is safe for you guys is all the way up here, right? Like this area is safe because you have 4 people on your side. There's 4 people that are here. You guys are stacked. You guys are strong, right? So you want to like take control. So generally you want to do, the reason you want to do this very fundamentally is to create imbalances around the map, because in Deadlock, you know, the best way to get ahead is 1, stealing resources, and 2, getting kills, right? And then you can use those to get objectives. You need to get kills in order to get objectives. They're never going to just let you get stuff for free. So by creating imbalances, let's say that one team is doing 4-2 and then the other team is doing, you know, 3-3. Well, on the side that you have 4 versus their 3, you're going to be able to get something, right? You're going to be able to most likely get a kill. And the side that's 2 players, this is like, basically this is like strong, and then the other side is weak. Or like, you can call it whatever you want, but that's the terminology that I'll use. Strong and weak side. And if you're on weak side, right? If you're the one that's maintaining waves, you need to play for your life, right? So basically like weak side equals play passive. Strong side equals look for plays. That's just the general principle. And to build further on top of this, generally the heroes that you want to have on weak side have a few criteria. So generally on weak side, you want to have heroes that don't want to be in the fight for whatever reason, or heroes that can easily show up to the fight, or heroes that just want to farm, right? So for example, on weak side, let's say you have Infernus, but it's early and he's just farming and he just wants to like farm his lane, go jungle. Nothing wrong with that. Same thing with Mirage. Mirage can then use TP, and you know, he can be on weak side, but he can easily join the strong side at any time with TP. Same thing with Ivy. Ivy can just maintain mid, right? And then she can just fly over to any fight. So she doesn't need to be on the strong side itself. She can then join it. Same thing with any like Majestic Leap hero. Or let's say that you have Dynamo, and your Dynamo doesn't have ult, your Dynamo is kind of useless. So maybe you just park him mid, let him maintain, and then make plays with your other heroes. Does that whole thing kind of make sense? So try to think about, you know, who you want to put where. And basically, what you guys were doing, rather than doing this, is you guys were just like, you had basically like 3 like in your jungle.
Yeah.
You had like 3 here.
3,
and then like
to push it forward.
You'd have like a guy aggressive here, and then you'd have like another guy aggressive here, and then you'd have like maybe 3 guys here, and then a guy here, right? So notice how many opportunities you're giving them to come back, right? Because let's say that they decide then to do, hey, we're gonna go 4-2 here, right? Then on this side, they can go aggressive. Or if they decide the opposite, hey, we're gonna go 4 here, 2 here, similar story, they can then punish this player, right? So you need to be a little bit more disciplined, because if they were better, they would have stacked more one side, and then they would have, you know, taken advantage of that numbers advantage they have, gotten a kill, gotten momentum back on their side. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think the kind of closing statement on that, at least from my end, is like the challenge obviously is understanding when you can press your luck and not. You know, minimap awareness, like timing of doing said things, because like, you know, to that point, right? Like when you are strong and you want to like stack one way, like sometimes, you know, if you see the overflow, like kind of think about that Warden when I was on Warden, I chased down the McGinnis.
Yeah.
Like I kind of thought that I had the opportunity, and clearly I was wrong. Like if Holiday doesn't show up, maybe I just disengage and go back to farming. And I think that's where, like, in some cases we have hesitation, you know.
Okay.
Like, we think like they could come, they could get there quick with like speed zips,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff,
Yep.
instead of just like giving it a go.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing down strong side. Okay. This is like really the main homework. I could give you guys other things, but I don't think we have time to. First of all, we don't have time today, and like the tournament is in 2 days. So I want you guys to focus on this. Really, just focus on in scrims the next couple of, you know, you have like tonight. I don't know if you guys are scrimming, but maybe tomorrow. Just focus on really like pushing those advantages and doing stuff. And like just make stuff happen, but understand, you know, strong side, weak side. Try to have a side where, hey guys, let's play right side right now, and you can change like who's strong, who's weak. If you don't want to fight, just let your team know, hey, we don't want to fight right now. Or not, we don't want to fight, but I don't want to fight. And if you don't want to fight, be like, hey, I'll sit in this lane, I just want to farm right now. Oh, hey, I just got this item, I'm really strong, I would love to fight. That make sense?
Makes sense.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any final thoughts, and then I got to get going to the next session.
I guess in with the strong side, weak side, like let's say we lose lanes, are behind. I'm assuming that affects that as well. Like I think if we play too passively, we lose, but if you play too aggressive and, you know, kind of fuck up, it just makes us lose faster. How does that work with when you're down on souls?
What do you mean?
If that makes sense.
But,
so like where you can't really take that extra presence, because let's say we do the 4-2.
Yep.
Let's say our 4 is as strong as their 3. Like how do we overcome that? Like
right. So, well, generally, like you'd have to be pretty fucking weak for your 4 to be as weak.
You gotta not be in that situation.
I would say that if you're behind, like the like strong side, weak side can help you like still take fights where, hey, you know that they have 3 or 4 people on this side, you can look for a play on the other side, right? So you just have to play in a way where you know you have numbers advantage big enough to make something happen, or you have ultimate advantage or something. But if you're like to the point where you're 4v3 and you still can't win, then most likely other things went wrong before that.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's pretty much it. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, of course. Good luck Saturday. If you guys, you know, want individual coaching sessions before then or after then, or if you guys want more team coaching sessions afterwards, if you guys end up sticking together, you know where to find me. And yeah, appreciate you guys playing, and I hope you guys have a good time Saturday. Make sure that you don't have any responsibilities past 2 p.m. because if you make it to the finals, it's going to be a lot of deadlock.
Oh yeah, no, plans aren't. I give him a warning on that. We'll be there till late. If it goes to the finals, like, you know, it's gonna be probably like, you know, 8 hours from 2 p.m. like overall, depending. sure.
Yeah,
All right.
it should be good. I put an automated machine gun at my door, so nobody.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, just to make sure. All right, sounds good. Put a McGinnis turret there.
Breaking up with my girlfriend for a day, and then I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
Sure. All right,
All
thanks,
right. Well,
man.
have a good evening, guys.
I appreciate it.
You do the same thing.
All right, guys. We got another coaching session. We've got a little bit. We got a lot today. We got some coaching sessions. What's the drawing software? I'm using Excalidraw. I can't, Griffin. I've got 2 hours more of coaching. Looks mad useful. Yeah, it's awesome.
That should be good.
Hello, the Goon Squad.
Hey, Goon Squad.
Yo.
What's going on?
Not much. Just got out of another coaching session, and then after you guys, I've got another one. So, you know, busy day today. Makes sense. The tournament's coming up, so all the teams they have a habit of all scheduling their sessions last minute.
Oh yeah. I
It's all
pack
good.
it all in.
Yeah,
Are
man,
are the rest of the teams struggling? Are they all nervous to face off against Goon Squad, the 12 seed?
I mean, they all talk to me. They're like, Goon Squad is very, very scary.
Cinderella story in the making is what this is.
Well, the first seed has never won.
We're locked in. We won every scrim.
You won every scrim. Is that true?
Don't lie.
Okay.
The first scrim we ever did was against 40 dudes, and we're against them round 1.
Yeah.
It's an actual movie.
Okay, so you know exactly, how they play.
Viscous.
Yeah,
They play Viscous.
We just know they have a Viscous, yeah. But I mean, honestly, we
Okay.
have been getting in better shape. Like we've been winning scrims at least. Like we aren't losing every single one. Now.
Okay, that's good. I would recommend that we take a look at a recent game if you guys want, just so we have like a bit more
Yeah,
recent.
we got one from yesterday.
Okay, perfect. That's good. But before we get into that, do you guys have any feedback? Like, how's the event been for you guys so far?
Shit's been awesome, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, very professionally run.
It's very fun.
It's been a pleasure to be a player so far.
Yeah.
That's good. Anything you guys would like us to work on or change or anything for the future?
I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. Yeah, to be honest.
You know, like,
I mean,
the
as
level
far
it's
as I
at
know,
right now.
What are the is there any other like streamer on the game like of your size or similar that's running something like this right now? Like I haven't heard about anything. I've been playing the game for like since October or something.
I don't think there will be either. I don't think there will be
play.
either. It's
Yeah.
It's very
there's the I'm blanking on it. It's the one they do every Wednesday. But other than that,
yeah, Fight Night.
Night.
Yeah, Fight Night are like tournament organizers before. I mean, they're obviously, but yeah, yeah, doing something that we do like this. I don't think any other streamer. Sorry, I got something in my throat. I don't think any other streamer will do something like this, just because it's like way too much work. It doesn't really make sense. You need to be a little bit crazy. So, you know, we're doing it for the community. We're doing it for the fun. It's awesome. So glad to hear that you guys have been enjoying it. If you have any feedback, any way that we could be better, let us know. Obviously, we're just trying to be better and give you guys a good experience. So really, we're not going to take it personally. Any ideas are welcome, anything like that. So let's get into it. Is that the code 377-50843?
Yes, that's the one from yesterday.
Okay, perfect. Also, make sure for the tournament, this is a quick little reminder, 2 things. 1, make sure the games are all set to public, okay? We're working with StatLocker to bring you guys like the best stats and the best everything possible. The games should all be visible on StatLocker. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with StatLocker. I'm assuming yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know, it's gonna be cool. So we're gonna be able to do cool stuff with that, and it's gonna be a lot less manual as well. So just like please make sure that the lobbies are set to public, like visible by everyone, because otherwise, it's gonna make our lives hell. And second thing is make sure that you don't have any responsibilities past 2 p.m. because it could take a while. If you get to the finals, it could be it could be a while. Like it could be like 8 hours basically from 2 p.m. in theory.
I got 2 Celsiuses sitting in the fridge ready to go.
All right, yeah, well, you might need them. I mean, if you guys make it to the finals, the Cinderella story, I'm just saying, technically, if every game goes to like game 3 and there's 4 series, that could be 8 hours. Now, is that going to happen? Probably not. But I want to make sure that we don't have any like anything like that, right?
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So, is there anything you guys have been struggling with in particular, like any part of the the laning stage or anything like that, or the mid game, or the draft?
We're really confident in lane.
Yeah, we're actually very strong. Like, as you noticed, we were winning lane constantly.
I think it's.
Yeah,
I think
I
our
think they can
biggest
do
thing
it.
right now is once we have a lead, making the most of it and keeping it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
To team, is that? Do you think that's a good point?
Yeah. Just like the mid game, like I
Yeah.
feel like we just kind of like don't know what to do.
We just scramble. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, fair. Okay. So with this game, the first thing that I see, well, actually, there's two things, right? Without even like basically looking at any further, I see two issues. Issue number one is you guys are basically full spirit, every single one of you. You don't have a gun. Like you have Abrams, who's like I guess melee, so technically not. But even Abrams is like pretty spirit, right? Spirit, Snatch, Torment Pulse. Like, you know, if I look at Abrams' damage types, I'm guessing I'm gonna see like Torment Pulse, and I mean, there's a lot of melee in there, but Siphon Life, Torment Pulse, like still quite a bit of spirit.
Streaming, brother.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm
I
stupid.
play Gun Abrams too, so.
Okay. You see it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, like you guys are full spirit, right? You have Spirit Viscous, Vindicta, Dynamo, Sinclair, Spirit Warden. Right? So this game, you can't go Spirit Warden.
Okay.
You have to go Gun Warden, or you guys have to draft differently, basically. It's one or the other. But the way that you guys drafted, you kind of fucked yourself. Now it looks like they probably did not take advantage of it. Indeed. Well, they have some spirit resilience, but basically, how do you kill a hero that has spirit resilience with your comp, right? It's unbelievably difficult, in my opinion. Like if they have spirit resilience, they have got a decent amount of spirit resist. It's just like you're not killing them. It's just not happening. So, yeah, that's the first issue with kind of this thing. The second thing that I see is you guys have perhaps a little bit too many weak laners. Now, I don't know how much success you guys have had with the Dynamo, so maybe you guys have had a ton of success or whatever. But having Dynamo, and then like, you know, Abrams is not that strong of a laner either. Like basically, I'm like, why do you need the Dynamo here? You already have the Vindicta, you have the Warden, you have the Sinclair. You guys already have a shit ton of team fight. So do you guys? I don't know if you guys have a picture of the draft, but I just don't see the vision with the Dynamo here.
I remember distinctly with this draft, we got kind of flubbed here because meta all your characters got picked, right? And Vindicta was a panic move, and so did yours, yeah. And then I got put onto Viscous.
So I played
I was
Pocket
supposed to play
Lash and
Vindicta
Mo.
originally.
I got
Okay.
put on Dynamo.
Play Pocket Lash and Mo, and they just yoinked you.
Yep.
Okay.
We got draft locked.
And you got put on Dynamo, but you don't play
Draft
anything else other than Dynamo, like any
nothing
hero
was
that you
left.
could. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pocket was taken. Kelvin was
I think-
banned. Lash was taken. Dynamo was
It's like I think almost anything would have been
We've
better than
gotten
Dynamo
7?
here.
I
You could've- I mean,
think
7
we're
is super
saying-
OP. Was it
7.
banned?
We were
Surely it was
deciding
banned.
between.
Band 7.
We did.
We were deciding between
Yeah.
Ivy and Dynamo, I think, and then we were like, which one's you more
I
comfortable
can't play
with,
Ivy.
or something.
No,
something
we were
like
doing it was Ivy or Viscous.
that. Oh yeah, that's what you used to.
Then we
do,
did
yeah.
Viscous.
Okay. Well, regardless, yeah, I don't like the Dynamo pick. Now, obviously, you got whatever you got locked out. It is what it is. Just be careful, like when you're seeing like, hey, I only have one hero left. Make sure that you can usually see it coming as it's happening, right? So make sure you call, hey, I only have like this hero left. We need to prioritize that so that this doesn't happen to you. You definitely don't want this happening in the tournament for sure. But anyway, let's go into it. It looks like you guys got kind of owned in this lane. So you in this laning stage. You guys said usually win lane, but looking at the souls, it looked pretty bad. Is there a specific lane that went bad? Do you remember?
Don't think so. No, honestly, I forgot.
Okay. Is there a lane you would like me to pay more
Probably
attention to? then?
Viscous Abrams was the weakest. Remember, I was not playing. my
Okay, first of
Viscous
all,
Rusty.
you guys have Vindicta Warden. Is there a reason you guys don't put Vindicta Warden together?
We literally pointed that out, and we were like, oh yeah, that's a
Yeah, we were
combo.
rushing.
Yeah.
Get it out fast enough.
I think this was just a whole scramble game. We just got scrambled beforehand.
Just- oh yeah, right. The tether and cages, that's pretty good. Yeah, true. All right, so
Did we
I'll
use
take a
Stomp
look.
Cage once?
Yep, Stomp Cage is good too, but Tether Cage is just like
Way better.
10 times easier. Oh guys, oh god. Okay, wait, big damage. Yeah, fuck him up.
Yeah.
Okay. Right away, I can tell that I'm not coaching the Emissary Archon teams anymore. If I was an Emissary Archon, everyone would be full health right now. So, now you guys have a lot of things to work on too, but at least you guys trade abilities, which is good.
Yeah, we play the game.
Well, they play the game too. They're just a little bit scared, but they're learning.
I remember we just could not secure in this thing. Like I never
Yes.
managed to.
Well, yeah, I don't know
we
how
were
that's.
just
I don't know how
having
you guys are
terrible
struggling
time.
to secure it. To be honest, like securing nowadays is like pretty easy. It's pretty forgiving, but hey, I mean, good pressure on the pocket, I guess.
Yeah.
And I'll be
You guys
honest,
got
they
denied
said they
like 3
fixed that
times.
audio bug. They did not fix
Yeah.
that audio bug. Where you
I
hit
haven't
it,
had it
doesn't
happen to me.
register. Man, it's so frustrating.
Yeah, yeah. It might still be a thing for sure. Alright, we're looking at the floor here. I feel like your sense on Viscous has to be pretty high.
Yeah. My sensitivity is very high.
Okay, okay. Because I was like, I'm seeing it, the movements that you're making, and I'm like, I'm a little bit scared. But anyway, nothing crazy so far. I mean, you guys are just gotten like, you guys are down 400 souls from just like getting denied. I mean, yeah, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, we were chaps.
Yeah. Definitely a little chopped on the deny. And oh god. All right. It's over. No, I'm just kidding. You guys have like decent damage on them. You could still maybe get a kill. We'll see what happens. I'm seeing a lot of red tickers though, so it looks like probably not. One thing that's kind of clear to me is that you guys are like definitely just in general aren't like kind of on the same page, right? You guys tend to kind of like one of you goes in, the other's not really ready. You bought first item Mystic Burst on Viscous, but I don't know if you've been really able to like use it. I don't know if you've hit a splatter. Here you buy monster rounds, but you're half HP, right? I don't think monster rounds is correct here. You need something that like heals you, like probably like extra regen, because resto shot's probably quite hard to hit on Viscous. I'd buy resto shot if I could, but I'm actually surprised that you live here. I feel like you should die.
I think he might.
Can't hit a crack shot.
Maybe.
No, I mean here, yeah.
Yeah, I think I.
This is, I mean, yeah, you were just like too far up considering the situation that your Viscous is like really far back. You had to, like the lane was pushing into you. You had to kind of just like give up the lane prio and just play far back, right? But here, like the fact that you bought, the fact that you bought monster rounds like kind of fucked you pretty bad here. Now obviously, like if Abrams doesn't die there, you guys are still totally fine because you still have like potential. But when you combine like the overextension, it's like a lot of like micro stuff, right? You guys aren't like fundamentally doing anything super wrong, but a lot of the execution of it is off, right? Like you got denied way too much. You guys aren't never together in your aggression. You're a little bit slow and like going on the right people, like going when they don't have their cooldowns, for example, right? Buying the right items. There's a lot of like small little things that are happening that are not good, which is basically why this lane has gone so bad so far.
Yeah.
Like on Viscous, you need to like abuse like right click a lot more and like splatter and stuff, especially early. But you guys like kind of like started off the lane with a little rough. Okay, wait, big splatter. Okay. But see, like that was a good trade. That's like a good short trade. Now you guys are like doing whatever the fuck, right? It's like you took a good trade, and now you're turning it into a really bad trade. You know, you kind of have to whittle them down. you're trying to.
No.
Oh no! Did you guys lose your tower to the creeps?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a classic example of like taking a trade that was good and turning it into something bad by trying to get too much out of it, right? You guys had like if I go back, you guys had like a good trade. Like here, for example, at this point, the trade was good. Pocket is half health, right? Now here on Abrams, you should just give it up. There's no point in you being here, right? You're not gonna kill this guy. You don't have any cooldowns. You've got nothing. There's no point in fighting this. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to relaunch the replay. And you guys obviously lost your entire tower for this, so I don't think you need me to tell you how bad that was. But like, just understand a little bit more about like taking trades that are advantageous and not like fully committing, right? You don't necessarily need to fully commit. It's like, okay, we used we used whatever our abilities to get a good trade, then let's just chill. So anyway, I'm gonna fast forward. So when you guys lose your tower to minions, should we get the tower POV? POV, you're a tower in my game, you die. That tower is actually, so it was like literally half health and then it just died to minions. Alright, I will be honest, if you lose a lane this bad, it should be GG, almost. Maybe not GG, but like it's very, very bad to lose a lane like as bad as you guys did. So try to focus a little bit more. Like if you're on the back foot, try to focus a little bit more on just like the creeps or whatever, and just like make sure you don't lose too hard. Because being down like, you know, Viscous, you're 2.4k. Their pocket is more than double your net worth. Like you are basically not a hero on Viscous. It's very tough. So here, like, you have a couple options of what to do, right? Thankfully, there's a pause, so we'll talk about it a little bit. Here, obviously, Viscous can't rotate. You're way too weak. But the problem is you also can't fight them. So you can, like, run some boxes and let them push the wave and essentially farm. On Abrams, you are strong enough to make something happen, right? So you could just go to another lane and just try to make something happen. Now, if you do go to another lane, you need to go to a lane that is ideally winning or can apply pressure. Right, so the only lane that I would consider here is mid. Now it looks like they also lost their left tower very quickly. But they probably also got owned. But I would consider potentially going mid here on the Abrams if you find the opportunity. If you don't, then running boxes and like doing whatever is also fine. But they will probably roam. So you just need to keep that in mind.
Ready to charge.
So here you end up going to the left side. I think it's okay. I don't necessarily like super love it, but you get a kill. The only reason I don't super love it is because you get a kill, but basically you're not going to get anything out of that kill. Just because, like, this tower is already dead. But getting a kill is still good.
I just wanted to defend it. I didn't want to be in, like, a 1v2.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's not terrible. Okay, so you buy. Now you're going to go help mid. I like this. Why is Dynamo here now? What's going on? I guess when you respawned, you like sped to the right side or something?
Yeah. Thought they were gonna try to do something.
Oh. It's so sad. Wait. He parried once, but he's not gonna parry again.
Oh, this is some serious anything.
That's good.
That's the game plan, bro.
It's worse. It's worse.
Fire.
I mean, that's good, to be honest. That was good. Like, I don't really have anything to say about that. You guys bring numbers. Now, you guys should get the tower. Someone parry the tower. Anyone. Literally anyone. Literally anyone. Okay, thank you.
I got it.
It literally doesn't matter who it is, by the way, there. Anyone parry the tower, as long as you're, like, have some health. And the reason to parry the tower is not even so you can dive, it's just so you can get 3 seconds where the tower isn't shooting, so you get a little bit more damage. And you guys could have also meleeed the tower a few times, right? Get more damage on it. Meleeing the tower is, like, very high DPS early, especially when you shoot in between your melees. It's, like, the fastest way to take it. Oh, God. Okay, wait, it works out. I don't know how it works out, but here, can we please leave? No, please. Okay, well, you're
yeah,
dead.
they just stopped chasing me here. I don't understand why. I remember.
There's no way they stopped chasing you.
I'm like
I see a red bar. You're about to die.
Yeah.
He makes it.
Okay. Well, yeah, you make it, and then you're probably gonna do some. You're probably gonna go back in. I just fucking do it.
Yeah. Shoulder bash.
You're 300 health.
I would go back in right here.
Don't go. No.
Oh,
Abrams brain.
You have monkey in your name, like you're really like. It's. I mean, it's, you know, you're just role playing. Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's how you play the game.
Yeah, let's chill for a second. Okay, you're doing. This is what I told average Jonas in my games earlier. I said, look, Jonas, if we get a lead and then you're low, right? We can't do anything afterwards, so you have to reset so that we can then apply pressure. So if you're low, you have to get healthy somehow. Because if you're low, you can't make plays, generally speaking. Oh my, holy snipe! He has 1 HP. But yeah, like generally, as a rule of thumb, if you're very low, you can't do shit. So you have to like reset and make something happen. But basically, in the laning stage, I think that your rotation was good. You're getting active. I like that. If you didn't fuck up like your greed, it would have been totally fine and you would be doing well. And Despite you guys losing that lane very, very hard, you guys managed to get the towers, so that's all that matters. I like this play of going backdooring the tower. Tower should have died earlier, but it didn't, and so this is a good play. And now the buffs and Urn are about to spawn, so we'll see what you guys do. Let's see how you position yourself. How has buffs and Urn been for you guys?
We never have the timing down.
It's been better, but we're still not as good as we should be.
We're not that bad, but like there are a couple times where after we just did something, we forget about the timer completely. It just spawns.
Well, here's a good example.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna give up both buffs? Alright.
We were just all jungling, and we just
Yeah.
forgot.
So, okay, so as a general rule of thumb, what should you be doing before the buff spawn?
Climbing up that rope, right? Getting on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just posturing on buff, right? Just being there.
Okay, but how early should you be there?
15 seconds.
10 seconds before.
10 seconds, 15 seconds, okay. Is there anything that you should do before that?
Yeah, shovel the waves, right?
Yeah. So, shove the waves. Then you want to be there maybe like, 10 seconds ahead is fine. You don't need to be there like super ahead, like even 5 seconds. As long as you're positioned, you want to get the positioning right. 10 seconds is good, I think. But you want to shove the waves. So, shove the waves and shove the waves together, right? So, don't just jungle. You can have like one person jungle, it's okay. But if you guys are all jungling in that situation, you're going to give up both buffs. So, here, they're probably not going to take advantage of it, right? But they've got Pocket with casting buff, and they've got Lash with movement. I mean, okay, it could not be worse for you guys. They got like the best in slot buffs for both of those heroes. So, okay. So they should like be favored in any like fight that's coming up because they've got, 2 buffs that are like really good. Casting buff on Pocket's really good. Movement buff on Lash is really good. So, you guys kind of messed up a little bit, but hey, I mean, it's still fine. In this situation, you kind of need to think, okay, like what advantages do we have, if any? I'm gonna look at the Vindicta because Vindicta is a bit of a playmaker in you guys' comp. So it looks like you're saving for the. You're saving for something.
Saving what?
You're saving your money.
Your souls. Your 4K.
Oh, I'm getting escalating.
Okay, you're reported. Like what?
Yeah.
You're getting escalating?
Escalating?
What?
Yeah,
Why?
My crow.
Explain.
Fire first.
For my crow.
Okay, you're getting escalating for your crow at 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick question to you. What's 55% of nothing? It's 0. 55% of 0 is 0. You do no damage. Escalating is terrible.
But it's percent damage, so it's always going to amp on the percentage it's dealt, right?
Yeah, but it's an amp of the damage that you like. Of course, like for the crow, yes, like you're amping the crow's damage, but you don't do any damage outside of crow. Like you're gonna do like your. Yeah, but your flight damage is. No, I understand. I want to hear your reasoning. Feel free to argue. I want you to argue because I want to. It doesn't matter whether you agree with me or not. What matters is the reasoning behind it.
So my reasoning is that my flight's always doing damage. It's doing a set tick, right?
Yeah.
And that scales with spirit. I don't have a ton of spirit, but I will have spirit more with escalating. And then my bird is doing percent-based damage, which is amped.
That is true. You do have a point about bird. You're correct about bird. The percent damage, it's true that no matter how much spirit you have, bird damage will not be amped. So the best way to amp bird is 2 ways, shred or escalating exposure. You're correct about that. If you want strictly to amp your bird damage, it's not a bad buy. Here's the kind of problem with escalating exposure. It's a good item. You should buy it eventually. But the problem here is that you're saving up for a 6400 and your mid game, like right now, you're just like way weaker than you should be. So many items that you could buy instead. And escalating exposure, you can just buy it later and it'll have like a similar amount of impact. Bird already like does way more damage later in the game because it's percent damage, as you said, right? So you're essentially playing around an ability that scales well into the game, and you're also buying an item that scales well later, but you're doing both of those things early into the game. The timing is just not good. Basically, for your damage, like you can do some testing, right? I mean, I could go into the hero testing right now and test different combinations of like damage on like.
I have a question. Yeah, what about the thought process of we're all spirit, therefore we need some shred?
Yeah, so escalating is not the play then, right? Escalating is not shred. You only get Mystic Vuln is the same amount of shred as escalating.
Yeah, it's not shred. It is damage.
You don't share this.
You guys do need shred. I 100% agree. If you want shred though, okay. So the thing about shred mathematically, the shred is better when they have spirit resist. Now they actually do have spirit resist, and they also have a
I fucked up quantum.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, you guys should have gotten the Urn there for free. Obviously, a bit of a fuck up. Are you guys gonna win this fight though? No, probably not. Maybe. Yeah, you get some denies. It's not a good fight, obviously. If you had gotten the Urn, it wouldn't be that bad. So I'm not gonna talk too much about that because at the end of the day, if you guys had quantum the Urn, you would have gotten it, and then it wouldn't have been as bad. Your game plan there was clearly to like quantum the Urn or whatever. So, you know, not a huge deal to me. You guys did probably stagger a little bit more than you needed to. And, you know, another thing to keep in mind is you guys are actually really weak. If you look at the money spent, this is very greedy because, like, Vindicta hasn't spent any money, right? Warden hasn't spent any money. And so you've got a lot of people that are essentially holding on. Like, okay, Sinclair hasn't spent any money either. So I guess you guys are all saving up for tier 4s. Maybe? Oh, no, you buy counterspell. Okay.
I don't remember.
But, like, the timing of it is, like, none of you guys hit a power spike. You know what I mean? Like, all of you guys just had a shit ton of money unspent. So this is obviously going to be a really bad fight.
And team, I think that also goes back to scrambling, right? Like we just decided to go for Urn and we didn't take the time to buy or do anything with that money.
Vindicta, it is always a pleasure to have your business.
Escalated.
I need to see this. I need to see this damage. I just need to see it.
That'll be majestic.
I mean, you're about to fucking, like, you're just about to grill him. I will say that Spirit Rend would be really good this game because you guys are all Spirit as well. So, like, going Spirit Rend. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you know.
gonna kill her, but there's also 5 of us.
Right? I mean, you're doing some damage.
Should hit the snipe.
One sec, let me take a quick look. 14 minutes, okay, we'll get back to this in a sec. Yeah, sorry. I mean, no, the crow's good. The crow damage is good, but like, if you look at the escalating exposure, now I don't know if how accurate the damage is, but like, if that damage is accurate, then it's like, then it's shit. Just like,
right.
But yeah.
I don't think it is personally, but
I hope it's not accurate.
I run escalating on a couple other characters, and it's.
I mean, it feels strong at a certain point. At a certain point, for sure, but yeah. Anyway, let's go back to
it with the Alkfire.
This isn't our Vindicta player, by the way.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm the Vindicta normally.
That's a part of the draft block.
That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna look at Dingus because Dingus he's popping off, right? So he's gonna make me proud. He's playing up.
That's a movie. It's a movie, though.
Wait, okay, wait. It actually is a movie.
It's a movie. Oh my god.
Changing the world.
Wait, it actually is.
How do we lose this? Wait, what?
Hey, you guys get no.
Walk forward.
Dingus, leave.
You guys don't understand the word reset.
Leave.
You guys do not understand the word reset.
No, I know. I wanted to try to get this Walker. Everyone's calling Walker. So fuck it. I die for it. It's fine. But then we don't get it.
Okay, guys, dying for the Walker is like it's shit now. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, is it? Okay, okay.
Well, if you need, okay, if one person dies for the Walker, it's fine. But if multiple people die for the Walker, with how much money kills are worth versus how much money Walkers give you, it's like it's so bad. In my opinion.
We could have won that fight, by the way. Like, I'm literally 1v2.
I mean, we got the Walker.
I mean, you guys did end up getting the Walker. It's not terrible, right? Like, you died, but you did end up getting the Walker. You get your first flex slot. Vindicta's going to be able to use the flex slot pretty soon. So, it's good.
Aren't 3 kills worth about the same as Walker now?
It's probably like roughly even, depending if there's comeback gold in play or not, right? If there's comeback gold into play, then the 3 kills are worth a lot more. It also depends, like, do you drop any bags? Do you not drop any bags, right? But like the base bounty of kills at this point in the game is probably like, I don't know, they're probably getting at least like 1250 per kill, roughly. So if they get like 3 kills, I think they got like maybe even 4 kills, right? So they probably got like at least 4 or 5k out of kills there. But it's all right.
So if we were down in souls, it'd probably be worth it. But if we're up, there's no need.
But we didn't lose anything for it. Besides the
Well,
money.
yes. I mean, that's true, but you didn't like. If you guys were winning, you know what I mean? Like the fight was won. You guys basically like all died for the walker when you guys had already like. You guys could have taken your win and just played it like a little bit more disciplined. Maybe taken some of their farm, and most likely you would have been in a better financial situation. Right?
Also, they could have taken more advantage of that. Like just because they didn't doesn't mean like.
Also, like you guys don't know the word reset. Like you guys need to get like a safe word or something. Like,
Actually true.
Safe word is crazy.
Like, I don't know, like Yoshi could be the safe word. You guys will talk Yoshi, then everybody backs up. Because like I've seen too many of you go in with 100 health. Yeah, so here they're going to the urn. You guys are obviously way too alert, way too late, so you guys don't go for it. Sure, yeah. If you guys are gonna call to give it, I'm assuming it wasn't called beforehand. You probably called last minute because you guys still ended up going kind of towards it, right? But in this situation, okay, so this is kind of what separates like the good players from like, or the good teams from like the really good teams, is like learning how to give up things. So here in this situation, the map state to me very clearly indicates you're not going to be able to contest this turn. For a few things, right? Your Viscus is all the way up on the right side. Your Abrams is like vacationing in the jungle. Your Vindicta is mid, right? Like you've got way too many people that can't get there in time, and you guys are 500 HP, both of you. Like, I don't know why, but you are. And so there's like, to me, it's very obvious right now, there's no chance you guys are contesting. So right away, you guys should look to do other things. So I don't hate Viscus just pushing this, but you guys should also look to try to apply some pressure mid, or basically look for a pick on the right side if you can. But you essentially, the last thing you want to do is give him this urn for free, right? So if you're going to give him the urn, the last thing you want to do is kind of like jungle. And like obviously you end up TPing, but it's like, at this point, it's like, it should be obvious the urn is gone, right? You should not TP here. You guys should not go here anymore. And now you guys kind of jungle. Like basically this is like, you gave them the urn for free. You didn't look for anything. You didn't look for any counter engage. You didn't look for, you know, really pushing anything other than the Viscus that pushed the side lane.
So, Duffy, one thing I sometimes like feel like I want to call is like posture on the urn, like 2 or 3 of you. So that they think, and they'll get delayed. That way we have time to go do something else.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a pretty standard. Yeah, it is. It depends which heroes. Obviously, you need to be careful. Because if they die, it's really not worth it. So you basically, all those heroes have to play for their life. But yes, it is realistic. And you do like want to show some presence. Because obviously, if you show no one, they're going to figure out pretty quickly like, hey, they're looking for plays elsewhere. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. As we figured out here, the Dynamo has not really proven to be too useful this game. All right, so here on Warden, you just hit a pretty big spike. You've got Majestic Leap, you've got Max Ult, etc. So I'd be telling my team, hey guys, you know, I'm really strong. I'd be happy to fight. Take a look at, do we have any other spikes? Vindicta already spiked a long time ago. Viscus, I'm guessing you're gonna go Phantom Strike. Is that your next item on Viscus? Or no, wait, you're buying Torment Impulse. Sure, fair enough. So you're basically in this situation, like, who on your team is going to make plays happen?
Dynamo Vindicta, yeah. Or Sinclair too, yeah. I mean...
He got stuck a little bit. Unlucky. If you just... the funny thing is, if you just, like, lassoed him back normally, he would have died. Because you brought him to your Warden. If you brought him to your Warden, he would have slowing X, and then... you know, you guys would have killed him and it would have been fine. But regardless, the game is still fine. But yeah, so Dynamo is not really gonna make a lot of plays in my opinion, right? Like at the end of the day, like Dynamo is like, ideally Dynamo doesn't want to make plays. Dynamo just wants to show up to a fight that's already happening and black hole people out of nowhere. So the people that can start things on your team are like basically Vindicta, Abrams, Viscus to an extent. So you guys are kind of dependent on those heroes to kind of make things happen at this stage of the game. So, you know, and a lot of it is about kind of predicting where they're going to be, predicting where you're going to get numbers advantage, trying to, like, basically play a game of chess a little bit, where it's like, hey, we push this lane, they're going to push this lane, we're going to try to, like, ambush them, maybe on the rotation, maybe look for an invade. At this point, this is where kind of, like, creativity flourishes, and, like, the only things that matter is that, one, you play around the heroes that you need to play around, and you play around power spikes, and two, that you guys do things that aren't like super easily readable by them, right? For example, showing kind of like a lot of your hands in the mid lane here is not really what you want to do, right? You don't just want to sit mid and like show that you have 3 mid, because the moment you show you have 3 mid, the game is really easy to play for them, you know what I mean? Like if I'm them and you're showing you have 3 mid, that makes my life so easy, because I'm like, okay, well I know there's 3 mid, so now I can look for a play on a side lane if I want to. Like I know this Warden and Sinclair are vulnerable, for example, right? And this play is at their Walker. They're going to be fighting under Walker resist. You guys don't really have like a significant advantage. Now you almost still got a kill, which is kind of insane. Should have never happened, but I'm sure at this point you understand kind of like, this is like basically ARAM mid with no advantage, no nothing. And you guys, if you win this, you're just winning through like pure like, I don't know, better than them energy.
Dude, okay. I think is this the fight I was complaining about?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like getting in there and we got Black Hole. Look at their health bar. We have like 3 of them, 4 of them, half health and below.
Oh wait, okay. Okay.
W value.
Sure. Good Dynamo. This fight legit lasts 5 years. Okay, by the way, guys, well, the moment you use Black Hole, like, should we chill?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I think
they were hurt, but
more, no? Like,
I mean, kind of. You guys followed up as much as you could. How much more could you have followed up there? I don't know. From the
health bars. Oh.
I know that they're solo, but like from my POV, it didn't look like you guys could have done anything more. Like you guys were in there, you were shooting. Like Vindicta could have been maybe a little bit more aggressive. Let's look at the Viscous POV. I mean, I guess we could punch them here. I don't know. Abrams is fucking in there, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I was in there the entire time punching.
Dynamo's in there too. And you guys just don't have any of your, like, you guys just don't have any of your win conditions to win a fight, and it's just like a random fight at their Walker. If they didn't have 15% extra resist, maybe they all would have died. But they have 15% bullet and spear resist. So, you know. Yeah. And here on the other side, whatever is going on here. Tragic.
Yeah, I get murdered.
This is like the type of moment where on Warden, you could have totally like maybe shown up to that fight mid. You may have had an opportunity. Let me just like rewind a little bit, because you have Majestic Leap, but it looks like you use Majestic Leap to kind of dive the Walker. Okay, so here, you probably think, oh, okay. Here you're probably thinking, oh, there's something happening mid, so I'm going to push this Walker. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, as Warden with this build, you're not good at 1v1s, you're good at like team fights, okay? So ideally you want to show up to this team fight. Like that's what you should always look to kind of like push a wave and then show up to a team fight with Majestic Leap. So here, I would have been like, all right, maybe I can show up mid and then turn this, because they are hurt. Like if you show up mid, you guys probably kill everyone. So you could have just went through their jungle.
We don't even get it.
Yeah, you're definitely going a little crazy.
Yeah, I thought I could, like, I thought we had the damage to get this, but we obviously did not. Like
yeah. Unfortunately, unfortunately not. If you showed up mid, it definitely would have been a lot better. So your game plan on Warden should definitely just be, hey, let's go to some team fights.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, if we got the Walker there, would that even be value? Like, even though.
No.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I can't believe I got out.
Because the thing is, fights are really valuable at this point, right? So the fact that you're down 3 here, they get mid boss if they want to. Now, will they do mid boss? I don't think so. They forget about mid boss, but they could have gone mid boss. You guys don't have Black Hole. Like I don't really see how you stop them. You probably don't. You just don't stop them. If they decide to go mid boss, I'm pretty sure they just get it for free, and there's nothing you guys can do about it. But like, imagine if instead of like all going mid for that random fight or whatever, you guys just like played a little bit more tactically. You positioned, you baited some waves. You said, okay, I see Infernus keeps showing on the side lane here. You know, maybe if we get Vindicta and Warden together, we can kill him. We don't need to have like a ton of people, right? So you're like, okay, can we kill Infernus? All right, let's look at his items. Does he have debuff remover? No, he doesn't. Okay. Tether Cage can kill him, right? It's really that simple. It's like you identify who on their team consistently is vulnerable. You identify what items they have or what you need to kill them. Who on your team can make the plays, right? So in this case, it's like Vindicta +1 or Vindicta +2, right? So Vindicta plus Abrams could also probably kill the Infernus, right? So it's just things like that. And then you play around your playmakers, or even like, you know, just essentially that should be the main logic that you guys are having in the mid game in these situations.
Let's go to York.
Does that make sense?
Yes, yeah, it does. Yeah, I think especially this game, it doesn't. I feel like we're all on really weak picks. Well, I mean, not everyone, but like I'm not super comfortable with Warden, like compared to like other characters, but
Like, this fight could be good.
Yeah,
Sure, you did. I mean, you were owning.
I think if I were gun though, like I'd probably be a little bit more impactful now.
Not necessarily. To be honest, like they're not really punishing you for it. They're not itemizing properly. So it's fine.
Right,
Like it's not a big deal that you're all spirit unless they punish you for it. You know what I mean? Like in theory, it's bad, but in practice, if they don't punish you for it by all going spirit resilience, it's not a big deal. So they need to punish you for it. Right now, they are not. So you're fine. What the hell is going on here? Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no.
Goodbye.
Tragic.
So that's what happened.
I mean, I don't even understand
Yeah,
how this
like-
fight started. Like, what's going on here? One second. I need to rewind.
To be honest, I don't really know.
We spawned the walker because we gotta pick.
Right.
So Yamato on the side lane too. So
I mean, realistically, you can't like.
Played.
Realistically, you can't like force a walker off of one pick in most situations. Depending, sometimes you can, if you're way stronger. But against Lash, you have to be at least careful about your positioning or whatever. But I think what happened is like Viscous like started the fight, so I'm just trying to like get back to the point. Okay, sorry, I have to like rewind or go forward quite a bit. You guys are fighting on the left side here. Now Viscous, you see this, so you're like, okay. First of all, your Steam name is crazy. Okay, so here you're putting the walker. I don't have a problem with this so far, to be honest. Okay, why are you going in there, though? I mean, I guess you can still escape. It's not a big deal. You're just tanking it, so now it is a big deal.
Yeah, well,
okay, this is just like, this is like greed.
This is a good question mark behavior.
Yeah, you could have just gotten out very easily. Like, the moment that they go on you, you did your job, right? And this might not seem like it because you're out, but you kind of like, okay, obviously your team should have just like ignored you, but you kind of baited your team into this. Now, I'm not just going to blame you for this because your team, they're all sentient human beings. They can make their own decisions, but you did kind of cause the bait into the engagement, right? If you weren't there, that engagement would have never happened.
W.
Okay.
And then she goes in on me. So I was like, what is she doing?
Yeah.
And then she lives. I think.
Nah. No way.
Nah. Nah.
So instead of a full team push onto the blue walker,
Yeah.
even though it was a 6, or I guess it was a 5v4.
Yep.
Still not really worth it. It's better for Viscous to just split push the creeps up, get a little bit of damage and leave, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. Viscous got good damage, so he could just leave. And then, okay, so when you get a pick, what do you do with that pick? That's a great question, right? In the sense, do you go to the walker? Do you go to this? Do you go to that? The answer always varies, but generally speaking, depending on how good the pick is or how not good the pick is, right? So it's going to be different whether you pick, for example, Pocket or Infernus or Lash, right? Like it opens up different opportunities. If they have Lash ult, pushing the walker is kind of scary. Now, you guys have Dynamo. The problem is you initiate a Dynamo ult, right? So you should have known, hey, they have Lash ult. We need to watch out for that, blah, blah, blah. But if you get one pick, so generally the safest recourse when you get one pick is to try to get another pick somehow and apply pressure on different areas on the map, right? Because, and the reason for that is very simple. It's which is more advantageous, a 2v1 or a 5v4?
2v1 for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So how do you make that 2v1 happen?
Pushing different things.
Exactly. Right.
Use every
so
lane.
Just one thing.
A 5v4 just has a lot more variability to it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of things can happen. Like they can hit a big affliction, a big lash ult, a big etc. etc. If you've got a 2v1, you know you're gonna win it like 90% of the time, unless that guy's like super Thanos or something, right?
Right.
So
yeah.
that's really kind of what it's about. So rather than like all going mid and all trying to force that, you guys should be applying pressure on different things. Ideally, try to get another pick somewhere else and try to get a 2v1 if you can. For example, if you have Vindicta just, on the sidelines, just ready to initiate, Vindicta can, like, if she tethers someone, that guy's guaranteed dead. Now, one small thing I would add to the Vindicta build, obviously you're not the Vindicta player, but I hope, I think it was Easter Chicken that's usually Vindicta. I hope you go Mystic Expansion.
Yes. Mystic Expansion. Always get Greater Expansion eventually. Very broken.
True. Good items. Anyway, yeah, but that's basically the solution is like, you know, spread out on the map a little bit. Try to take your advantages. And basically the people that are strong, be a little bit more aggressive. People that use their ultimates or whatever, be a little bit more passive, right? But just keep the pressure up everywhere and look to see where they are and try to identify a weak spot, right? It's all about spotting weak spots and spotting like, hey, I see a guy here, he's vulnerable, let's go on him. That's what it's about. And there's really no way for me to kind of teach you exactly what to look out for. But what I can teach you is you want to like try to notice patterns, right? And like people, especially at this level, play very predictably, but even at a high level, play very predictably. Like the Infernus is just gonna sit. He's been sitting on side waves for the past like 10 minutes, just catching them, right? And he hasn't been ganked or pressured like one time, I think. And he's 1-3 and 4, but he's 29k because he's been allowed to just free farm this whole time without any threat of a gank to him ever.
I see Krill.
Once again, buffs and earn. You guys are not set up. Oh god. Oh no.
Eyes were closed.
Oh wait, she gives it to you.
No!
Okay, she misses lasso. You're lucky.
Get out. Yeah.
Okay, you get out because you're lucky.
Yeah.
But you guys need to. Okay, so did we talk about weak side, strong side last time? Did we talk about stacking people on one side?
Yeah.
Okay. So whenever the urn spawns, the first thing you guys before buffs and urn spawn, okay, the first thing you guys should talk about is, do we want to contest urn pickup or not, right? Basically, the reasoning is, do you want to team fight them or do you not want to team fight them? Chances are they're going to be stacked on the side of urn pickup. So if you do want to team fight them, be like, yeah, let's stack urn pickup. So the key to like, do you want to team fight that is basically, do you think you're stronger or do you think you have a good chance? If you don't think you have a good chance at winning a team fight, then you should stack the other side of urn pickup because most likely they're going to have less people there. Does that make sense, generally speaking? So here you guys are being extremely aggressive on the left side. Maybe it makes sense. I mean, you might be able to get the... Oh, no.
It's running. Ah.
It's so hard to get it. Oh,
no.
No. I'm depressed.
Yeah, this game was enough.
Yeah, I did not be tilted after that.
That's tough. That's tough. I'm kind of like, I need to rewind this fight because I'm curious what happened here because it didn't really look like a fight you guys should have taken in the first place, but I guess you got a black hole or something.
I think at the start, yeah.
They just got lashes, I think, on last day.
I think we found a pick with black hole.
Green Walker is under attack.
Okay.
No!
Okay, with the Warden ult and everything, you guys get counter-afflicted. Infernus is just running amok. Alright, let's do a quick little suppressor count. Alright, we have 0 suppressors.
Then I should have suppressor. I don't have suppressor.
You should have suppressor on Vin for sure, yes. But you guys should have at least 1, maybe 2 suppressors. I mean, I don't hate the idea. The problem is you guys use too many resources on that Lash. Like, that's really, you can't afford to use those ultimates on Lash, unfortunately. But you have to identify who their win conditions are. The Black Hole you can only use on their like high net worth heroes. Like, you don't use Black Hole on Infernus or Pocket. If it's not either of them, like, you probably can't, unless you guys have like, I mean, you definitely can't use Black Hole and Warden ult on the Lash, and then it's just your entire fight is cooked because you don't have anything else after. But somehow you guys kind of like make it not terrible.
Cause he's just the goat. Cause he's just the fucking goat.
Bunny's a great ability.
I'm being told that Man Monkey is LeBron on Dynamo. Is this true?
So here we decided to split for base guardians, or we were debating it because they were splitting for our base guardians.
Yeah, I mean here it's fine to just trade the base guardians. I would personally take that trade any day. So here you guys are kind of doing the worst thing where you're trying to defend, but there's literally no chance that you defend. So if you got the base guardians, it would have been good because you get the flex slot, right?
I was going to say, I think the thought process was to back out because Lash was going to come back over the ult.
Right, but I feel like you guys don't care. You have Dynamo.
We have counter spells.
You have counterspell, you have Dynamo. I don't know. Like, I think you kind of need to try to... I mean, okay, you don't need to. It's fine either way, right? But getting that flex slot would be quite nice.
Yeah. I just think it was a measure of just like, what if we're not confident in staying, like, then just leave.
Yeah.
Like, you know, even if it's a...
Yeah, exactly. Reset, you know. Get those good fights. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of a miracle that this game is even close at all. considering how many things have gone like horribly wrong this game. I think that you guys are, I mean, that's a great thing to say, because that means that you guys are making so many like fundamental mistakes, but through individual skill and execution, you guys are kind of like managing to stay in the game. Okay. Can we talk about this Viscous build? Like,
yes, please.
Bullet resilience, spirit resilience. Can you explain why?
I was dying and I wanted to stop dying. I think that was my thought.
Do you know what the word diminishing means? Diminishing returns.
Probably not. You get 60%. Okay. What were you dying to?
Furnace.
I think if we just look at my deaths, I think I was just dying, just in general, a lot. I don't remember specifically.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna.
We should, yeah.
There we go.
Damage taken by it.
Alright, you're dying to Infernus.
Infernus.
Okay? Now, at the end of the day, well, Infernus is a bit of a problem because he burns you. Okay, so, well, it's Spirit. You just debuff remover could be helpful, right? But at the end of the day, if you're dying to Infernus, what's the best way to stop dying to Infernus? It's not a trick question.
Plated armor.
Don't fight.
Plated armor is good. Yes, plated armor is good. It's not the answer I'm looking for, but it is good. Plated armor would be much better.
Debuff remover, there's a lot.
Okay. Suppressor, yeah. Debuff remover, sorta. I mean, he's just gonna apply it on you again instantly, so it's probably not gonna save you much, but okay. Yeah, there's one answer you guys haven't said, which is like, if Goober was in chat, he would tell me. Imagine you're Goober. What do you go? Do you think Goober will go Spirit Resilience, Blood
Magic Carpet.
Phantom.
Yes, Phantom Strike. That's correct. The best way to not die to Infernus is just to be on top of Infernus the entire fight. You know? As Viscous. You just tunnel him.
Yeah.
You just go Phantom Strike, you just get on top of him, just like literally don't let him exist. And you just make his life hell. And like, so that way if he kills you, at least he can't do anything else. He can't shoot anybody else because you're just on top of him making his life hell, you know?
I think that's what Twisty does. I think that's what Twisty does on Viscous. He just Phantom Strike warp stones into the carry, prevents them from like getting any traps.
Yeah, that is what you should do.
I need to figure out what I'm doing better for Ball Viscous, because normally I'm just a support Viscous with Echo Shard and Cube.
Yeah. Return Fire is also okay here, but it's not. I mean, I think Phantom Strike is just like the answer here for sure. All right. Anyway, we are a little bit low on time, so we're gonna do a little bit of a one sec. Just we're gonna recap and give you guys some homework to work on. Give me a sec. I just need to open up my whiteboard and then I'll share my screen. Okay, so my goal, just like I told the previous team that I coach, and just like I'll tell the next team, is you guys only have a few days, right? So I'm not here to like completely change the way you play Deadlock. That's not realistic. I just want to give you a few actionable things so that you can work on. So I'm not going to do like, I'm basically just going to do homework, break it down in a few points, okay? And then a few things that can be actionable and hopefully by Saturday, okay? Obviously you guys said that you got kind of like drafted this game, out-drafted or whatever. So a lot of you guys were on heroes that you're not comfortable on, which definitely showed. So try to be a little bit careful about that Saturday. Make sure that if you're low on heroes, if one of you guys is like, hey guys, I don't have any heroes left, or I have one hero left and this is the only hero I have, make sure you pick it before it's too late, because, you know, teams are going to do the research, right? You know, definitely like you're going to get counterpicked. You're going to get banned out. You're going to get like, if they know you have a player that has like a hero pool of 3 heroes, that they will prioritize that. So you guys need to prioritize. You guys need to play defense draft, right? And defend people on your team that have low hero pools or low levels of comfort across the board. So anyway, so make sure you draft comfortably. If one hero in your pool left, just pick it. It's more important to pick comfort than it is to pick the most OP shit. So just keep that in mind. Picking the most OP shit is pretty important too, but like if you have the most OP heroes but you don't know how to play them, it's not gonna matter, you know? So that's one thing. Now, buffs and earn flow should be 30 seconds before buffs, push waves together. So like go in pairs of 2 or 3 people, right? Push the waves together. Then like get high ground positioning, get high ground like 10 seconds before, then get the buff. if you are stronger than them in a team fight, stack, earn, pickup. Pickup side. If weaker, stack the other side. Someone in chat is mentioning builds. At the end of the day, I'm going to chalk it up to you guys not being comfortable in these heroes, because the builds were just like... The builds on some of your heroes were fine. It was just like, you know, the Viscus and Vindicta in particular were a little rough, but as far as I understand it, you guys don't play those heroes a lot, so I'm going to chalk it up to that. So that's one thing. Buffs and earn, definitely huge. Now, team fights, you guys are taking, like, very random fights. Very often at walkers, okay? Fights at their walkers should be taken when you have like a significant advantage. I'm just gonna add you were behind the whole game.
Yeah,
so
were, yeah.
You guys are like, you guys are playing like you're up 10k, but you're like, yeah, you gotta be careful. Did you have a question? Sorry.
Can I say something about the Walker
Yeah.
fights? At least
Sure.
one of them was because we wanted to Dynamo ult the Walker,
Yeah.
and I messed up the Dynamo ult. So I'm pretty sure one of those fights was not just a random Walker fight, so to speak.
Okay. It was still random, but you guys had a
Yeah.
plan. Just because you have a plan doesn't mean it's not random, though. You have a plan, but the plan is random. Like, you guys are just like, I'm going to press my spell on the Walker. Is like, to me, that's like, I don't know. It's a little random. Like, you don't have the conditions to necessarily take this fight. Maybe you can black hole the Walker. Maybe it works out. Maybe it doesn't. But regardless, I hear you. I hear you on that. In the mid game, understand which heroes can make plays, and which want to farm. Identify patterns within the enemy team's movements, and try to think how you can punish those patterns. That's very hard to do, so I don't necessarily expect you to figure this out, but I want you to like focus on this in the next couple of days before the tournament if you can. And then it'd be, I think, what was the last thing? Oh yeah, when you get a pick, don't try to like to 5-man a Walker unless it's like 25-30 minutes in, which it wasn't. Well, if you get a pick at 18 minutes, don't try to like 5-man a Walker necessarily. Try to spread out your pressure a little bit more. Try to spread out your pressure a bit more, and pressure multiple lanes, steal their farm, etc. The lesson here, 2v1 is better than 5v4. Right? You have a much bigger advantage. 5v4 is like a 25% advantage in numbers. 2v1 is 50%. So it's just makes more sense to try to force some of these. These are the main ones I think you guys need to focus on. It might not seem like a lot, but you only have 2 days.
Right.
So yeah, but I think if you fix these, like, you guys seem to be quite strong in fights. Like, your fight execution, even on heroes you were not comfortable on, seemed to be pretty good. Obviously there were some mishaps perhaps, but we're just gonna ignore those. And other than that, the fact that you guys stayed in the game for as long as you did was definitely like a good sign, because you should never have. Yeah, also, yeah, safe word.
Yeah. You have to figure that out. Yeah. We
Yeah.
stay way too long.
Yeah, you guys need to reset way more often. Yeah.
I got one question for you.
Yeah, of
So
course.
we're gonna be playing for a long time on Saturday, and
Potentially, yeah.
It's very typical that like when you play for a long time, you kind of lose focus and get a little distracted, or maybe like get
Yeah.
cloudy. And the word autopilot gets thrown
Yeah.
around a lot. Do you have any tips for kind of like trying to keep yourself present in the game and like understanding what's going on around you?
That's a good question. So basically, what I would recommend is that obviously between every game, even though you're gonna want to talk about the game a lot or whatever, step away from your computers. If you have a balcony, like, or whatever, like, just go outside for a little bit. It sounds, I guess, a little bit cringe, or maybe like, I don't know, like, but it actually works. Like, you do actually want to do that. Just make sure you're stepping away a little bit. The breaks are going to be short between games. You're not going to have a lot of time. While you're in the game, as far as autopiloting, it's probably, I highly doubt that it's going to be an issue because you're probably going to have more adrenaline than you think, especially if you make it to the finals. I promise you guys, if you make it to the finals, you're not going to be autopiloting. You're not going to feel tired at all if you make it to the finals because you're going to be running on adrenaline.
Yeah.
So you'll be fine. I'm not too worried about you guys like autopiloting. That's not an issue. What is an issue is choking and like the nerves. Usually the issue is kind of the opposite of like you're not autopiloting, but you guys are kind of like nervous and just like not playing usual and like playing too safe. What I'll say is just go into it with the attitude, especially if you make it far into the bracket. But either way, go into it with the attitude of like, guys, let's not play overly scared, right? Let's give the people a good show and let's have a good time. And if you go into it that way, I don't know if there's any Dota fans here, but you know, if you watch like OG, for example, you watch like the True Sides for when they won, they're just having a good time as a squad, and they're winning, you know, millions of dollars. So there's something to
that's
you know,
the pattern with our best scrims, yeah.
Just don't overthink it. Just exactly. Play together.
Cool.
All right. Any final questions before I move on?
No, all good. I mean, for me.
Not really.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to the Spellslingers, which are Emissary Archon, and I'm seeing right now. I'm looking at their chat. They've got every single round of they've got all the match results from every single round played. They're analyzing every team at the moment. I'm letting you guys know this is the Emissary Archon, the Phantom Oracles. They might be even more brutal.
We have the same thing. We're gonna.
Yeah, you guys gotta be ready. Though. You're gonna get counterpicked.
We do have the Excel spreadsheet of every team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone does. I mean, we made all the stats public too, right? When we did a stat dump. How did you guys feel about the stat dump? Did you guys like that?
Loved it.
Yeah, it was fun. It was very fun.
All right, that's cool.
I think I was the only one that appeared though.
All right, well, you can use that to shit talk your teammates. Be like, guys, you guys aren't even on the stat.
Yes,
you wouldn't.
exactly.
You guys aren't even on the leaderboards. You wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I got shit talk the other teams. I made top 3 kills with only 2 shiv games, and then one of them was a Dynamo game. So if I had 3 shiv games, I would have been top kill.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, you're playing the most broken hero. Oh, look at me, I'm top kills.
Yes,
All right, we get it, buddy. All right, guys, have a good evening. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
good luck Saturday.
Cheers.
All right, see ya.
I feel like it's just
Hello,
a matter
hello.
of,
Hey guys,
I mean, I thought the main
when do you have time to
step
do all
we
this
talked about
analyzing?
was
Right
you
now.
saying that we needed to pick better lane comps and be stronger, and we have, and we're still losing. So that's why I thought about talking about those things. Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Mr. Deathy, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you guys? I saw you were analyzing some of the, or looking at some of the match results. You have it all.
Yeah, we
What
were
our
talking a
competition
bit.
abuses. Yep.
We were talking a little bit about what we'd want to focus on during today's coaching session.
Yep.
We're still struggling a bit in the laning phase, but I think
Yep.
the biggest piece of struggle that we're running against is, you had already pointed it out, generating that momentum
Yep.
around that like 8 to 16 minute mark when the first turns turned in, but like you're
Yeah.
not quite strong enough to take walkers yet.
Yeah. That is what I saw kind of looking at the stats. I was like, you know, it looked like, you know, you guys just struggled to get anything going in that period. And so what I would suggest is that, you know, since I already kind of told you guys that or whatever, I would suggest we look at a more recent game instead of looking at the, you know, a match from that weekend, just like in case you guys have improved on that, and we can look at something that's a little bit more fresh in your memory. It's also going to help a little bit too if you guys have a recent game.
We scrimmed on Monday and Tuesday, so we do have one that would be from Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys have a good one
we
from
have-
Tuesday, like we can look at it. If not, then we can look at whatever you guys want, really. I just think that generally, like, more recent tends to be more fresh, and if you guys are making a mistake in a game, you guys are probably making similar mistakes in a lot of games, right? So
Exactly, and that's where, yeah, I think that trend is, because you'd pointed it out that weekend, but I think it's still persistent, because another thing we just suck at, which is a very easy correction, is we always miss timings on like earn and buffs and stuff like that, so that's just a
Yeah.
matter of looking at the timer
Yeah.
and positioning
Do
correctly.
you guys have someone dedicated for that?
Not necessarily. We've all like somewhat taken turns saying like, you know what, I'll pay attention this time, but then it just, in the heat of the lane, it just always slips our mind.
All right, so usually what I do in these situations is I ask a very simple question. Anyone here work in, like, I don't know, project management or something like that? Or anything related to that? You have to manage deadlines.
Yeah, I do.
All right, so Clicker, you're on the job. It's your duty now.
I know. I was hesitant to say anything because I was like, I know what that means, bro.
Yeah, it's a trick question. You fell for it. You fell right into my trap, and now you're responsible for the buff timers and everything. Just the buff timers. Okay, so you guys got to split responsibilities. But all right, thank you. I see that. But yeah, you got to split responsibilities. Having just one person call the buffs and earn. First of all, it's gonna make him a better player than you guys. So you guys should be jealous a little bit. But on the other hand, it's also like having one person that's dependable. It's just it's good, you know. So yeah, definitely. Anyway, and from now on, in your scrims in the tournament, that's gonna be your job. So if it's ever, you know, there's ever anything like that, you're just gonna call the buffs and earn. I want you to call them 30 seconds in advance at least, 30 or 45 seconds or whatever. And then basically the logic with buffs and earn should always be the following. Okay, it should be you call it. And then what you do is you push the waves, right? So 30 seconds before you push the waves together. You want to have map pressure on the whole map if you can, okay? Because then that'll just give you the buffs for free. Push the waves together, then get high ground positioning on the buffs, ideally 10 seconds before they spawn. And then when they spawn, you get them, right? And ideally you want to stack one side as well, right? If you're stronger than them, you want to try to stack the side of the earn pickup so you can get the buff and then pick up the earn and get some momentum. You're weaker than them, usually you want to stack the opposite side because they're going to probably stack the earn pickup side, right? So you want to subvert expectations. That makes sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look at this game here. All right, so you guys are against fuck, I forget their name.
Bear Pit Brawlers.
Yes.
Bear Pit Brawlers.
I'm also coaching them, so this is like watching my kids fight. Very it's very uncomfortable.
Who's your favorite
Deathy
kid?
on Deathy violence.
Yeah, this is some violence. Before we get into it, who do you guys think? You know, who do you guys have a team like for winning it? Let's say it's not you guys, right? Obviously, you guys are going to win it, but let's say you guys aren't going to win the tournament. Who do you think would be the second favorite?
Based off of performances I've actually gotten to watch, I haven't gotten to watch every team yet, but it's got to be probably Spirit Earn here is my favorite personally. And we're going to face them in bracket 2 if we move through round 1. So I told the team, I was like, if we can beat them in round 2, then I think we can win the tournament basically at that point.
Okay. All right, I like it. All right, so let's take a look at this.
Undead off the Toxic Positivity one, so root for them a little bit if we lose.
Okay. Makes sense.
Plus, I like the name. That's funny.
Yeah, Toxic Positivity. Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
All right, so yeah, it does seem fairly clear that you guys are struggling to generate the momentum. Kind of just like, you know, here the kills are very even, 8-8, and then all of a sudden they just get like a few more kills than you guys, making things happen a little bit better, perhaps. Let's take a look at the draft before we get into it. I actually quite like you guys' draft. I'm assuming Shiv was banned, of course, because it's not in this game.
Yeah, I think he was a second round ban. Yeah.
Second round. Okay.
Yeah, because we banned probably banned Warden, and then would we have banned Mirage here? I mean, we haven't been taking.
Oh yeah, Mirage as well. Yeah, we banned Mirage for sure.
We were actually thinking about how we should probably stop worrying about prioing to ban Mirage. Just at like this level, he hasn't been picked as much, it seems. And Shiv is just kind of really strong right now. So we're kind of talking about first ban, first picking Shiv 7s, like stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Obviously, you know, they'll give away all your strategies. That's all good. But yeah, I would say that generally Shiv is like insanely powerful, and letting him go through the entire first phase is definitely problematic. And, you know, I think especially if you can get him with Kelvin, right? Like Shiv Kelvin, like Kelvin can reset the Shiv and just like provide insane amounts of utility. So, yeah. Anyhow.
Okay.
All right, let's just get into the replay and I'll take a look. I coached another one of the Emissary Archon teams earlier. I'm really, really bad with names. It was Generational Talent. And one issue, I'm assuming you guys are going to have the same issue because it kind of seems to be, from every scrim that I've seen in Emissary Archon, kind of seems to be similar, which is the issue of not trading abilities and not playing off of cooldowns in the laning stage. So I'm going to be specifically focusing on that and kind of pointing out every opportunity that you could have taken to go like aggressive. Because one thing that I like, So we have 2 brackets, right? We have Emissary Archon and we have Phantom Oracle, and one of the biggest differences between the brackets is like the laning stage is like incredibly obvious. Because like in Emissary Archon, it's not rare that at 10 minutes every tower is still up. From what I've seen. I don't know if that's been your experience in you guys' scrims or whatever.
Every tower is still up.
At 10 minutes, does that ever happen?
I'd say it's not
No.
abnormal.
Yeah, I'd say that hasn't been our experience. We're either like losing towers.
No, but like
we're the
okay,
exception.
right.
Don't worry, Deathy. We're letting other people take their towers to break
Okay.
the trend.
I've just seen so many scrims of this level where like all 6 towers are up at 10 minutes, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I would say that's like not abnormal, but if it's sadly if that doesn't happen on our games, it's because we're the ones losing the tower.
Right, I see. Makes sense. Guess we'll see. All right, so obviously this middle lane is a little bit awkward. So right, this middle lane you kind of have to depend on hooks a little bit. So I'm not going to focus too much on this one. Instead, I'm going to look more at the Pocket Lash one because you guys have a little bit more control, and also like they have a weak lane. It's 7 Ivy versus Pocket Lash. You guys should be able to apply some pressure here.
Our middle lane was pretty passive, I think, in this game. We did win this game. I think we kind of came out just relatively like even, just chilling on the middle lane. So yeah.
Yeah. One thing I'll say is right now, like Restorative Shot is an item that's incredibly powerful in the laning stage, so just something to keep in mind. Now you do need to hit your shots for it to be good. If you're missing everything, then it's bad. But it's like if you're hitting your shots, technically if you hit it off cooldown on a hero, just so you guys know, it gives you 8.3 HP regen. If you hit it off cooldown on a hero. Okay, this Ivy is like, the fuck is this? Wait, what the f—
What's the— what
just happened? How did this Ivy get away with that? One sec. Extra regen is 3.
Oh. Okay, alright, so that's actually kind of ridiculous.
Okay, I mean, you should have just used slam on the ground there. You should have just flog slammed. Okay, so small little thing. Obviously I play a lot of Lash, so if you flog first and then you slam, it kind of like animation cancels. So you should always flog slam, not slam flog. Not that you did that. You didn't slam at all. But there's no reason not to slam there, really. She was like super deep, and if you slammed, I mean, slam flog would have maybe killed her. It would have been close. It would have been really close. You just backed up. Like, you didn't need to back up. Like, when she stone formed, she was way too deep.
No, 100%. A rule of thumb that I've just been kind of internalizing to myself, just because it's so easy to follow at this elo, is just, if I didn't initiate the fight, then I probably shouldn't take the fight. Because that means there must be something they're planning to do. So when I saw the 7 closing in and I was stunned, I just kind of knee-jerk reacted to pull out. But I think popping the slam there, was the right call.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that that rule of thumb is a little bit dangerous because there's so many fights that they initiate that are, like, terrible. So, yeah. Like, that fight was really bad for them.
I've disagreed with that on some of our teammates. Some of us want to play more passive. And it's like,
well, I'd say generally in scrims especially, you should never take the passive approach. In tournament, like, obviously play to whatever, like, level of aggression you're used to. But in scrims are for limit testing. Scrims are for, like, you know, you kind of want to play to win the lanes, right? So you want to play, like, a little bit more on the aggressive side. Now, obviously, this lane has kind of started off weird, but one thing is, like, you guys are never, like, on the same target, right? So with Pocket Lash, you guys have, like, great burst potential. So with this Ivy being, like, half HP, I'd be like, okay, you know, I would love to kind of, like, put aggression on the Ivy. So here, on Pocket, on Lash, you go on the Ivy. I don't know if it was communicated, because they're on Pocket, you probably could have, like, went in and maybe killed the Ivy there. And the Ivy is still, like,
but we
incredibly
were calling that the Ivy was real low. It was just with the stone form, it was hard to time when a good time to jump was.
Well, it looks like she's going to feed into you guys. But where is my Lash?
I was, I think, maybe clearing the wave. But, yeah, I tried to come in a little late.
No. Wait, one sec. Sorry, I gotta rewind. I'm so confused how this happened. Okay, I think you were on the roof. Okay, so here, the moment you see them walk here, you need to, like, run in. You need to run at them. So I would probably take the zipline right above you, and I would just, like, go fight this. Because this is, like, so unbelievably, like, bad from them here. They should both die. Now, obviously, honestly, on Pocket, you might have been able to 1v2 them. But regardless, they should definitely, like, both die here. And here, you should, like, keep chasing. There's no reason for you to not keep chasing here. You're 400 HP. They're 89 and 170. Realistically, this is a double kill in the making. Even here, like, there's no reason for you to not run at them.
This is kind of like some stuff
He's
about
won.
like health trading in lane, right? Like we
Yes,
have,
yes.
you have positive health, right? They're really low. You can play a little bit riskier in this moment to try and go for a finish, right? Like that's kind of what you're saying.
100%. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because I've gotten opposite feedback from teammates. Because especially with Lash, if you see someone low, like I want to dive and slam, but there's been a couple instances where my dive just doesn't work out, and then I die, and they're able to kind of roll off of that.
That's gonna happen.
Yeah,
But
so I was gonna say. So I think I'm overcorrecting in this instance.
Yeah. What I would recommend, and I'll look at some other lanes as well, so we get an idea here. But what I'll recommend is like in scrims, it's really limit test mode. So obviously now you guys have like 2 days before the tournament, right? It's coming up pretty soon, so you don't have like a lot of practice time. So don't necessarily go too like crazy, but you know the #1 mistake is like just not taking advantage of those opportunities. You know what I mean? Like, it's just. It's definitely a big waste, and this is why like towers tend to live for a long time, is because nobody's really taking advantage of these leads, right? But at least you guys are trading. Like a lot of people are hurt on both teams, but this right lane should have definitely been like, you guys should have won that lane by now with the mistakes that they made. Here in this left lane, you're very hurt. Not a big fan of Mystic regen on Kelvin. I feel like you kind of struggle to proc it reliably, right? You don't really have like a lot. At best, you'll kind of proc it on one person every once in a while. Extra regen would just give you more. Okay, I don't hit the dome to reset here. I think it's fine. You're really hurt. Okay, so one small thing is you're going 1 point cooldown, 1 point frost grenade. So that tends to be kind of bad, and this applies to a lot of heroes. But generally, you kind of want to rush like your power spike in lane, which generally is your like 2 AP into 1 ability. So either 2 AP in beam or 2 AP in frost grenade. Both playstyles can be valid, depending on what you like. But putting 1 point in beam is usually... 1 point in beam, 1 point in nade is kind of useless, right?
You said that's true for most characters. You want to lean into one ability harder?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, just think about Lash. He goes into 2 points in Flog. Think about Abrams. Generally, most Abrams builds nowadays, I think they just go 2 points in Siphon Life at first, so that you can get the Siphon Life max early as possible, right? Bebop, I think, is a little different. I think you split your points. Pocket, a lot of the time you're going to go 2 points Flying Cloak. Infernos, a lot of the time you're going to go 2 points Flame Dash, right? I go through the whole roster, but it's very, very, like, common.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
You guys lost your right side tower. I'm not really sure how that happened. Considering you guys started with a kill in that lane, but most likely you were probably a little bit too afraid to die for the wave. It's a very common thing. If you're hurt and if you can die clearing the wave, it can be fine, right? You just like, ideally you don't want to give up your tower too early. Now, I'm not saying you feed for the wave, right? But if you're gonna like, if you're like 200 HP and you can't do anything, you might as well just like clear the wave and reset or die or something. Sometimes it's better, but dying in general is bad. So I just want to make sure that I don't get across the wrong message of like, hey, you should feed for your tower.
Kill yourself on the wave. Like...
Yeah, exactly. Definitely don't do that on average.
Would you say this wave is playing really passive, or this lane, Deathy? Because it seems like they're playing under their tower a lot instead of pushing the wave towards like that bridge state, right? Letting it crash on their guardian instead of being.
By this lane, do you mean like the? Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys were definitely like a bit.
Back a lot.
Yes. You guys were definitely like a bit more passive than you needed to. Like, obviously, this play was like better, but for example, you guys didn't make the play together, right? Let's watch the play from the Kelvin's perspective, and we can see that I don't know if the play was communicated right. If you look at the Kelvin, alright, sorry, I guess the dive has already happened at this point. 1 second, let's rewind a little bit. Okay, so here. So it seems just slightly forced, but basically, okay, so Kelvin, you're kind of wasting your stamina here, and that might not seem like a big deal, but to me, it's very clear you're not on the same page, right? If you're on the same page, 1, ideally, you don't waste your stamina. 2, you move forward. In this situation, you'd probably want to parry the tower for your Infernus, and you'd want to be there with that extra damage on top of him, you know what I mean?
I understand.
So coordinate dives better in lane, basically.
Exactly. Well, if you want to go for something, just like, hey, I want to go aggressive, or like, the best way is usually to have preset conditions where, hey, let's go aggressive when this happens or when they use their abilities, right? But in this situation, for example, right here, you guys have huge HP advantage. You're about to have Dome again or whatever. Like, this is a massive, massive opportunity. Like, here, this is not how I would have approached it personally. Basically, your mistake here is, first of all, where the fuck is your Infernus? Well, I'm actually kind of confused. once again, you guys are doing the opposite now, right? Where Kelvin is going in and Infernus is not going in. But like, this is a good time for you to go in on Infernus. Like, you should not be this far back, you know what I mean? You should not be afraid of them. Their health is not good. The Holiday is bad, but you should not have beamed the tower there. What you should have done is like walk up to the tower and you should have parried it. Walk up to the tower and parried it, and you guys should have played together. You had Dome in like 5 seconds. And the Holiday is literally 1 HP. So if you guys just play together with your Dome and everything, you have Healing Nova, like you're gonna be fine. But once again,
some of
like,
the
you guys
better
were
teams we played with Lanin, they're really good at communicating when they're using their ults and like, hey, I got ult up on Infernus, let's go try and dive in and get a kill off the stun, right? Like stuff like that on some better teams. I've noticed they try and do those things. Okay.
Yeah, if you play against like, if you play against like the Phantom Oracle teams, you guys will notice like right away that that's a big difference, is like the level of aggression, and also like they're going on the same targets a little bit more, and even then like they're quite far away from being optimal with it, right? But one thing is very clear from watching these lanes is that you guys are just never helping each other, and it's not just communication, right? It's just understanding fundamentally how you want to be helping. Like, I could play the lane, I could mute and deafen, not say a single word, and I would still be more on the same page as you guys in these lanes. You know what I mean? It's not just about communication. It's about understanding what your hero wants to do, what your teammate wants to do. Oh, there's no way he picks up the bag here. So here you just go parry the tower. Like, they're on Infernus, you just dash into there, parry the tower, you don't let this Holiday escape. Right, you can be more aggressive. Here you guys should still parry the tower. There's no reason not to parry the tower in these situations. Oh boy. Oh no. Sometimes it does that, okay. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it does that, okay? Sometimes it does that.
The game did me wrong.
As good as that.
Not your fault. You got scammed. You got scammed by Yoshi. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely rated.
Yeah. But hey, you guys end up getting the tower. Could have been a little cleaner, but hey, you are on top for sure. You guys are winning the laning stage. We'll see kind of how you convert.
I wasn't in this Tuesday scrim, but I've been very much pushing for us to use in-game chat in like the first 5 minutes of gameplay, and then like unmuting and using like party or like full Discord chat with the team after like bridge buffs.
Yeah.
But we've been struggling to implement that. Like, there was one game, I think it was our 3rd round scrim, or our 3rd round from day 1, where we were just all, well, I think we got the lanes messed up, and then also we had like mute and unmute issues. And
and it also happened in this game as well.
Okay. We're having some
like
mute on mute issues.
Yeah, 3 people went to a single lane, and then like, you know, like it took like time for the other person to rotate over.
Okay.
So essentially, even if the pro strat is to kind of do that mute, communicate strictly with your lane partner until like laning is over, for lack of a better term, right? Is it better to try and build that habit, or should we just stick with what's comfortable by just staying in the Discord call altogether?
Stick with what's comfortable. I mean, realistically, it shouldn't. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to implement. But if it is that hard to implement, I mean, I feel like as long as you have like the Discord overlay, like just make sure you guys all enable the Discord overlay. That way, it should be pretty easy to tell if you're muted or not. Right? I think it's an easy fix. But at the end of the day, if it doesn't work for you guys, it doesn't work for you guys. There's not a big deal. Like, whatever works. Like, it's not really like a pro strat. Like, not even all pro teams use that. I mean, there's a bunch of people that don't use that, right? So you don't need to.
Well, to your point, if we have our understood win conditions, right? Like, then we know, like, oh, I have shoulder charge, like in that middle lane, I have shoulder charge, we have hookup, and Vin has no fly and no tether. Let's get ready to fight this, right? Like, we know those things going in. We don't really need to communicate them as hard, I guess. I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Ideally, it's about building synergy. And so one thing that you can do that can also be like a little bit of a band-aid fix to that is try to have the same people lane together very often, right? So on one hand, if you just build synergy of like you guys understand how you guys understand each other, that'll also help with communication. So if, for example, I don't know, Mr. Kitty and Valos are always laning together, you guys will have better synergy.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
It's a little bit of like a band-aid fix, but at the end of the day, you know, you guys aren't pros, and so it's like you just got to do what works. It's not about doing what's optimal necessarily. It's about just doing what works for you, and you know what works for you isn't going to be the same thing that works for the pros, and so on and so forth. It just barely gets away. Yeah, you should have definitely shot him a little bit just so he can't do that, right? Just shooting him so he can't zipline. That's a very, like, it's a habit to get into. No, he did actually end up going down, but your walker is, I guess, not really taking damage, just barely, a little bit. Very low, regardless. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what you guys should kind of do and prioritize, because this is obviously starting to be the stage of the game that you guys struggle with, right? So, at this stage of the game, what are you guys like kind of thinking about? Do you remember?
If it were
I guess
my
I'll pause
brain,
here.
Yeah, like in my brain, I would just be evaluating where people are already at, because we could see there's an engagement going on in the urn.
Yeah.
So as you can see, me and Pocket are just putting pressure on the other lane where we know there's not going to be any team presence. And I'd probably be communicating to Bebop if he's able to try and put pressure on that middle walker, since we have visibility on most of those people. But that's basically the beginning and end of my macro. It's just in this elo, I feel like a lot of people tend to stack hard, so like 5 or 6 in a group. So then that allows for pretty easy split pushes usually, but it doesn't always work out for us.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I was just thinking with our Guardian down where I could start going to help. I mean, just show up as Abrams and just be a tank somewhere to, you know, charge and punch.
Yeah. You go max charge right away. Would not recommend.
Okay.
Yeah. Siphon Life is just
I
like...
was just following someone's build. I hadn't played Abrams and Scrim, so I was giving it a try.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. This person probably read the patch notes and was really excited about the charge cooldown being minus 22 seconds. So, I mean, it's good to max charge, don't get me wrong. Especially when you get cooldown and stuff, it becomes like very, very low cooldown. But Siphon Life is just like what allows you to fight and be strong in the mid game, right? Maxing, if you had max Siphon Life here, you'd be much stronger than max charge, generally speaking. Yeah. So a few things here is like, okay, they have the urn, right? You guys have like 3 people here, 3 people here, 2 people that are not here. On Bebop here, you pushed mid. Now, I guess I'm gonna rewind a little bit just to kind of see where you were like 10 seconds ago. Because here pushing mid is fine, but it's where you go after that most likely is the issue. So ignore the shot being the, you know,
what the
like a
fuck?
ray of sun. But here, like, you go towards the right side when you should go towards the urn for sure, right? There's no reason for you to go towards the right side. Even here, I would take the zip line, right? I would take the zip line, jump off of it, go to the jump pad, and head towards the Cern fight. Because you being mid right now is not helpful. Winning the Cern fight is more important than whatever you're doing here. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Because, like, the urn fight is a big swing of net worth, right? Because not only is it a fight, which fights themselves are a big swing of net worth, but on top of that, there's the urn, which is an additional 3k. And look how close this fight is, right? 2 of them are half HP. Like, if you're at this fight, it can be completely different. You could hook people off the urn. You could have won it for your team. And chances are, you're probably not going to get this mid-walker. Now, maybe you'll prove me wrong, but I think it's unlikely.
If I remember right, I think the call was made to push blue since I was there.
Yeah, that was a call which could be bad on me because I had seen most of them were gone, so I was like, "Hey, pop ult on the walker, see what happens." I mean, as it didn't.
Well, you guys have seen what happens. You will perish.
Yeah.
Walker resistances are still active in 16 minutes, right?
Yes. Are you talking about the player resistances or the walker themselves?
The walker damage resistance, yeah.
Yeah, they're still active. I think that I think now it's like up to 18 minutes or something. But like they scale down as time goes on, right? They basically reach 0 if they get 18.
I've tried to keep it in my mind that before 16 minutes, it's really not as useful to push the walkers because of that, and instead go and do other stuff, right? Like, do you think that's kind of like a fair thing to sentiment?
Yeah, generally it is. I would say 15 minutes is more like the time where, like 14, 15 minutes, it becomes more doable. But like, also like, it really depends. But basically, to push a walker, you need to have like a strong advantage, right? You need to have like a strong advantage, like either an overwhelming amount of pressure on the map, or you got like 2 or 3 kills or something like that, right? You need like a very strong advantage. You can't just like push the walker off of like, oh, I think we have a little bit of time here. I mean, you can get some damage on it, right? And that's okay. But you guys kind of over committed to that, right? And in general, you guys had like a very overwhelming lead. You just didn't prioritize the correct things, right? So you need to understand when you have a lead that you need to basically suffocate them, right? And here, to me, through this whole time, it's clear that you guys are not prioritizing, like, okay, this urn fight is really important, for example, right? If you're ahead, you never want to just give them the urn. Like, there's literally no reason to give them the urn. It's like the thing that matters the most of that time is like winning that fight and getting the urn. So you guys not prioritizing that with I mean, it's fine that you have some people push the other Guardian, for example, but like, yeah, the Bebop not showing up is definitely a big blunder there. Alright, so buffs and urn doesn't really look like you guys were in position. Let me rewind a little bit so we can look what's going on. So just spawned.
Thinking about it.
One of them took this one. They took this one instantly. You guys here are not positioned for this one either.
Yeah, I remember that moment. I realized it was too late, but I was like, oh, I should start looking over, and they instantly grabbed it, so I just farmed.
Yeah, they just grabbed both buffs. They were ready for it, so
Yeah.
right. Obviously, them having both buffs is, you know, a big advantage to them. Like, let's see, the Ivy has movement buff, Haze is casting buff. So you guys are kind of lucky. These buffs kind of suck on these heroes, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, so you're gonna take the urn. Now, if there's an urn fight that happens right now, are you guys at an advantage or are you guys at a disadvantage? What are you thinking right now?
At this
we're a
point,
little
I
sold
think-
up, but it's kind of even.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of if we can move people over to the urn is the big difference maker.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else to take into account?
Whose ults are on cooldown? Which?
Yeah.
They
Everybody
have
has
no
their ult pretty much.
Guardians. Most of our lanes are pretty solid, so it's relatively easy for us to rotate to earn. So in general, the game is probably at an advantage for us.
Okay. So should you go for the urn turn in right now, or like what's your guys' game plan? Do you remember kind of like how you're communicating this, or?
I think at this point I was communicating to, well, in theory I would like to communicate to Bebop. I don't think I did here if he's sticking around, because I know the Bebop ult is good for just AoE, kind of keeping him off. So I would want to initiate whatever sort of AoE ult we have to kind of scare them away and then be able to drop burn real fast.
Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. So you guys are taking a lot of damage here. I would recommend a dome reset would be decent, but you guys are pressuring both walkers. Now they're starting to respond. You've taken a lot of damage though, so you may not be able to just go ahead and do this. We'll see. The problem when you have the urn like this is that if you don't have like a significant advantage, you're fighting at a numbers disadvantage, right? Because technically, even though it's 4v4 here, it's actually 3v4 because look at Lash, right? You're not a hero and you're sticking down to the urn. So you need to be very careful about just like forcing this urn. Now they made like the biggest blunder that they could have as well, and they like overextended and they let you guys get a bunch of walker damage, etc. But if you get this urn, first of all, if the fight looks good, don't be afraid to just drop the urn to fight, right? And sometimes you can always pick up the urn after the fight, but you don't want to be stuck holding the urn for like prolonged periods of time when you don't have a significant enough advantage to turn it in. So ideally, when you pick up the urn, I want you to have a plan of like, how are we going to turn this in? If you don't have a plan of how you're going to turn this in, then just look for other plays for the time being, right? You don't necessarily need to pick it up right away. You don't get as much time as you did before. Before, there was no downside to picking it up because you could hold it for like literally forever before taking damage. Now you start taking pretty soon, right? So if it's not a comeback urn, if it's an even urn, you know, you don't necessarily need to force picking it up right away if you don't have a plan as to how you're going to turn it in, right?
Okay.
If you have a plan where you're like,
opposite.
okay.
Usually when I see earn up, I've been trying to grab it ASAP, so that's good to know.
I mean, it kind of depends, right? You can grab it ASAP. It's not always a mistake, but I'm just saying, like, if you're going to grab it to then just hold it and do nothing with it, essentially, this urn hurt you guys in the end, right? And you guys didn't even get it, and it reset, right? And that's because you have one person. You have to think about it this way. You have to be strong enough to be able to like win a fight at a numbers disadvantage, or like guarantee that there's not going to be a fight. It's one or the other, because the person holding the urn, like, they can't fight. You have to think you're down one, you know?
Okay.
So some examples, like on their team, they have 7, right? So I don't know what the fuck the 7 build is. Do not do the 7 build. The 2 items here are very, very questionable. Yeah,
He's
by the way,
doing a
guys.
Matins build you're trying today, but worse.
Yeah, it's just that, except you buy like the worst item possible. First of all, you don't need duration. Second of all, fire rate does not work well with burst fire weapons. You get about 50% of the value. Funnily enough, just so you guys know, like burst weapons hate fire rates. So yeah, it's better on every other type of weapon other than burst. Anyhow. So this is the stage of the game where it can maybe get a little bit awkward. Like the first mistake was picking up the urn and kind of doing nothing, and now here You guys really want to like start creating some of these fights with numbers advantage. But like here, the walker on the left side is like extremely hurt. So I would feel pretty confident if you guys can get a wave up there to just like get the walker. It's okay if you like lose one person. And I would also be looking to like, okay, maybe we can make a play happen mid or whatever. Now, here's an issue. I'm going to pause right here. Look at the map state. Can you guys tell me like why this is kind of a problem at the moment? The map state is not good.
One of our lanes get pushed really hard for no reason.
Okay. Yeah.
We have 4 people on one side of the map.
Okay. Having 4 people on one side of the map inherently is not bad. But the problem here is like you have 3 people that are really, really aggressive and 3 people that are really passive, right? And so it's very easy. Right now, how many people can respond to the 3 people aggressive, right? How many people could show up here?
The whole team, theoretically. We have no visibility.
That's true. The whole team could show up, right? There's no pressure elsewhere, no visibility. So if they want to bring 6 people to you, they can. And that's the problem. You know what I mean? The map state allows them to bring 6 people. So I'm going to press F1. And as we can see, they are bringing most people, right? One of them is dead. 7 is like mid, so he's not going to be there right away. But they have numbers advantage, right? They have 4 people. So you guys need to be careful of like not giving up all these lanes like that, right? For example, on last year, you need to be careful of farming this camp, because if you paid attention to the map here beforehand, you would have known, hey, the lane is pushing on the other side. So instead of farming this camp, why don't you just take this TP and go take the farm on the other side of the map right here? This is more farm anyway than what you're farming, right? And on Abrams, you kind of like went back, and then you ended up going back to the wave anyway. I'm not sure why you backed up in the first place. And you have a shit ton of money, so you should definitely buy. Once again, buffs and spawn.
Killed him, 7 showed, and I think I went to go like, I don't know what I did, but yeah, I see. Yeah, I know what you mean though.
Yeah.
I was gonna go back. There's no point to really leave.
Exactly. And now you should look to spend your money, right? Because now you got 6.9k. So here, if I'm my Abrams, I'd be like, okay, I want to buy, get my power spikes, and then I want to get involved in fights. I don't want to run at this guy. The first thing I'd be thinking about when I see Ivy is I don't want to fight this guy because I've got 7k. So I would not have even like, I would have been happy if he let me go. You know what I mean? I would just go to the shop, which is right beside you. And that would be my only focus is like, okay, let me buy this item. I'm about to get really strong, about to have a power spike. Anybody else close on your team to a power spike? No, you guys are being good. Most of you have spent your money. But here you see how you still haven't spent your money, and there's like a bunch of engagements happening, and you're farming the jungle. General rule of thumb, engagement happening, do not jungle. This applies to any hero, any time. If there's an engage happening, you are not allowed to jungle. You are only allowed to push lanes or show up to the engagement. If you are not pushing a lane, you need to show up to the fight. Especially at 20 minutes, because if they get 4 kills on you here, it's mid-boss, and the game is really, really like in a bad spot for you. So here, pushing this lane is fine, but imagine you did this 30 seconds earlier. You'd already be at their walker.
Okay.
Okay, this guy is... Yo, can we... Oh, you're slowing Hex. Right.
Okay.
I was about to say, like, yo, can we press, like, our buttons? But then I realized you're slowing Hex. But to be fair, you had 8k unspent, so...
Yeah.
Debuff remover...
Yeah, debuff remover would be quite good. But you know, you probably don't necessarily even like need it. You just need some resists. I mean, life strike is really good. You buy life strike, you buy snatch. Sure, you're not sure. You're thinking about it. It's fine. You could have just bought all these items like ages ago, but regardless, not to think.
Yeah. I do that a lot, honestly. I get distracted sometimes paying attention to the map or the lanes, and I don't think I can, and I forget to honestly go by.
Yeah. It's very, very important that you spend your money and then you show up. Like, it should be, you know, when you're farming, you should be farming for a reason, right? Anytime you're hitting a camp, this applies to all of you, think about why you're hitting that camp. Not like philosophically, but like, you know, not like, why are we here on this stupid earth hitting these camps, but more like, you know, what item am I farming for, right? And the moment you have enough money to buy that item, well, make sure you go to the shop as fast as possible.
Okay.
That should be like, that applies for every hero.
Looking to get more money. I don't really have an objective in mind when I'm farming, so okay.
Yeah, that's definitely like that needs to stop, because farming just for the sake of farming is pointless. Like, whenever you're farming, you should always be farming just because, okay, I want to farm for this item, I want to farm for this power spike, right? So you guys lose this Guardian here. This is fine because you're pressuring the mid walker. You guys are gonna win this fight. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of just like, this is mostly. I don't want to say the word lucky, but this is like you guys should not really be winning these fights. You're kind of just outplaying them. You're kind of just playing the fights themselves better than them. And I think at this level, that's a lot of like what determines who wins, because you guys are all kind of like making not optimal macro decisions, and so you're kind of just like, basically you're winning from the fact that you guys got a bunch of kills here. Now, just FYI, in this situation, you should get this Walker and then you should immediately go mid. This Walker is 1 HP, so the focus should just be like on the Walker from minute 0. Like the moment you're there, like the 7 is basically cosmetic, and if you can't get it, then you should go mid. But you guys basically took way too much damage trying to get that, and it looks like you guys weren't on the same page. Some of you guys wanted to go mid, some of you guys wanted to go to the Walker, and that's in that situation, you definitely have enough time to just get the Walker real quick. It's 1 HP and then go mid. Yo, thank you, Goose. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Brought you some refreshments. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I need it. My voice is starting to get dry. Alright, so you get mid. Should be free. Never know though. Yeah, they're giving it to you. That's good. Yeah, so here I'd be thinking on Abrams, alright, you know, I've got 6k. I'm really close to whatever I want to buy. On Lash, same thing, right? Whatever I want to buy, whether it be Mystic Reverb, whether it be Spirit Burn. Also, as a general rule of thumb...
Hey, he did the same thing I did. Ignored his money.
True, he did. And let's see if anybody else did. Infernus, also. Yeah. I mean, you are picking up the urn, to be honest, which is the comeback urn, so this is quite important. So I'm fine with you, like, not spending here, but you should make spending a priority. You should probably just give the urn to Kelvin here. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you guys have mid-boss here, so going for this urn should be very possible. Because you should, like, naturally all your ways are going to push, so they're going to, like... But here you want to give the urn to Kelvin. So you don't want to bring the urn to spawn, right? Ideally what you want to do is you want to give the urn to Kelvin. Kelvin needs to start bringing the urn over to the side where you guys are going to drop it off, right? And then you buy, and then you also go to that side. Because you guys need to start putting the pressure on, you know what I mean? So this was just kind of like inefficient, and then you let it reset. You guys could have definitely like gone for this urn, because you're also stronger than them in a fight. Yeah, I don't know why you're going back. I guess you're going to help Kelvin. Kelvin should definitely not be here. You have perished, sir. Wait, maybe not. Wait. That also lasted literally 0 seconds.
I remember this. This is good.
Yeah, he doesn't have any points.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
Okay.
And then
oh. Okay. If only you guys had the urn while that was happening, and you guys could have turned it in, but I mean, this should be some kills here, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, you get a kill. Now in fairness, you should probably just, like, you know, pick the urn back up and move it over. I mean, I guess you can get this Walker before you do that. That's probably smart. Might as well. It's 1 HP at this point. This Walker's been staring you in the face. I don't know if you can actually 1v1 Haze. You do need to be a little careful. It's a little scary potentially if she's slowing hexes you, but maybe not. I guess you have ult always, so you're probably not. But she has unstoppable. Just shoot the Walker, guys. Okay. Just TP to the other Walker. Are you gonna do it? I have hopes. My hopes are high. My hopes are high. Come on. Oh. It would have been so good to TP. Imagine you come on top of them. You just like catch them with your ult. It's over for them. Yeah. But regardless, that's something that, you know, something to think about. You guys are just dominating them.
To do their job.
You trusted your team?
Yeah.
That couldn't be me.
I knew they got it.
Couldn't be me.
He said, not this team. I wouldn't trust this team.
Alright, so at this point, the game is over. I mean, realistically, the game lasts a few more minutes, but it's probably just a slaughter from here on out, or it should be, in theory.
Yeah, I don't remember any weird blunders from this point on. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a few things we could break down, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see a little bit. I'm just going to keep watching a little bit, but obviously there's no way you guys should lose from this position. Because this is like 40k lead. You know, their patron's about to go down. I don't mind you doing the urn here.
Sure
it's
we
totally
just stayed
fine.
and win.
Well, the game lasts for an extra 5 minutes, so... The game lasts for an extra 5 minutes, so you definitely don't just stay and win.
Yeah,
You might just stay.
Overstayed a little because I was 1 and I had a lot of money.
The patron is taking a little bit of time to go down, but I get your Infernus is not there, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, so you guys down. I would not personally stay here just because it's like you guys probably have a shit ton of money, right? So this is a factor, yeah. So when you down patron, try to consider, okay, how much money do we have and like how likely is it that we can just end? So you guys technically have a 40k lead, but how much of that is unspent, right? Just between Pocket and Abrams, you have 20k unspent. This guy has got 9k. So like, you know what I mean? So if you stay there, you actually don't have like a soul lead other than from boons. So you have to be.
I don't like you exposing my spending habits. I just want to say I feel attacked.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty taboo in America to talk about, your earnings and like salary and your budget, but
yeah.
I'm here to change things.
Canadian.
Nah, in Canada it's also a little taboo, but like I don't know. I talk about my salary. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I think let's normalize it. Let's normalize talking about our souls.
Normalize.
I like it.
That's good. Fuck.
Okay. All right. This is
hold my money like that. That's so fucking bad.
I mean, it's normal that you guys have a bunch of money there, by the way. Like, I'm not when you guys when you down the patron and you get mid boss and everything, you're always gonna have like $1 million money at the end. So that part is normal. So don't worry about that. Obviously, in other situations, you definitely shouldn't have had as much money, but in that situation specifically, it's very, very, very normal.
I think part of what I worry about when we're in these games is that if I leave to go do something, then the other thing might not get picked up from the team. But that just has to be a communication and trust thing.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And also, shopping is like it can be quick, right? It shouldn't take like going to the shop is like a lot of the time. My biggest problem is not that you hold your money because you haven't had an opportunity. My biggest problem is people hold their money, but they go buy the shop 3 times.
Yeah. When it could have been just a quick stopover.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so you guys get a kill. Now, I'm not sure how you guys don't end the game right here, because that should be like the end, but there's a couple more minutes. Oh boy.
Hey, I'm dead here.
Debuff remover? Oh, man. You could have lived if you debuff removered, because it would have removed the fixation stacks on you, but it doesn't matter if you guys get you get the haze, it's all good. They have 7 ult though, so I guess you probably can't end with stuff. You need to keep. Oh yeah, you don't have Death Slam on.
I was gonna say, I think that's what holds us off because I had it on cooldown. He also had on stop. Something stopped us here for a second.
Yeah.
I think it's something with the 7 ult.
Yeah, so I will say, if you ever have a lot of money on Kelvin, rather than going this Boundless Spirit, I would recommend that you just get a Curse. Curse is really, really valuable, especially like at this level. A lot of the 7s they greed and they don't go unstoppable, even if they're ult 7 or something. So like if you have Curse, you can just stop it, and it's also just really helpful against a lot of heroes, right? Curse against Lady Geist would have gone crazy here as well, right? Against the Haze, like all of their heroes. So having a Curse on your team is very valuable, and Kelvin is like, if you have a bunch of money, you can just buy a Curse.
Our Bebop goes supporty. He might have bought Curse this game.
Yeah,
I don't know. He might silence wave and stuff.
Yeah, there's Silence Wave, but it doesn't hurt to have a Curse on top. Curse is very valuable.
I've started selling the slowing hex for Curse towards the end.
Okay, so the Lash ult is there, stops that. Okay, a little bit of a scrap.
At this point in the game, even though there's people up, do you like we probably are strong enough? Are you just saying shoot the patron? Who cares about the enemies? Or
yeah, probably, but it depends. Like if you have the people that are there, I guess I'd have to rewind and see from the beginning of the fight. If you can shoot the patron, I would. Now the thing is, you guys don't have a lot of gun damage. Is a little bit the issue, and you don't have Abrams, which is a lot of your gun damage in the sense that he is melee Abrams, right? He does a lot of damage. So since you don't have a lot of gun damage, you can't necessarily melt the patron as hard as you would hope to. So I don't think you can just like shoot the patron. You guys just need to like dome and fight together, to be honest, is kind of the key. You guys like waited too long on doing that. I think you just dome fight together, isolate the targets, get some kills. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna win anyway. It's just like a little bit of a struggle. And if you weren't up 40k, right? If you were up like 10 or 15k, then this would have been really bad.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so let's look at a few things. Right. For first of all, damage across the board is, I mean, okay, obviously in organized play, damage is going to be lower. Just it's a little bit low, especially when you look like at certain heroes, like for example, Pocket having pretty low damage at 20 minutes. Ideally, you would want Pocket to be involved in a lot of fights, you know, similar for Bebop, etc. So I'm going to just open the whiteboard and I'm going to give you guys some homework, just like I did for the other teams. Because you've got like a little over a day since the tournament. So you don't have like a ton of time. But we're going to try to get you guys to focus on a few things.
A scrim set up with SMT again for a rematch tomorrow.
All right.
We'll do a set of 3 there, so.
That's cool. Well, you guys can definitely implement some of the things against them. Do you see my screen?
Hopefully. Yep.
All right. Spellslingers. Homework. Don't worry, I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay. So, few things. Okay. First of all, laning stage. You definitely like be like much more aggressive in general. Like understand the conditions to go aggressive, and try to focus the same target, right? Now this comes up with almost every team that I coach. Like this is very, very standard. So it's not just you guys that are having difficulty with this. It's extremely common.
Okay, so stay mindful as we start the game when we're in lane. It's like, okay, we're going to get 7 in this. When 7 doesn't have stun, we should be looking to do stuff,
Exactly.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
100% correct. And when you have abilities too, and like, okay, you have this item, like for example on Lash, I'm like, okay, early on Lash, I'm not like super strong. I'm still fairly like happy to trade with them because I know that, okay, as long as I take decent trades, I'm gonna have a lot of like sustain on Lash because, you know, worst case I can go over Sword of Shot, and then when I get Quicksilver and 2 points in Flog, I know that my sustain is gonna be pretty good, right? So I kind of rely on my knowledge of trading to be better than theirs, basically. Yeah, so that for the laning stage, that's one thing that's very important. Buffs and Urn, you guys definitely need to like super focus on that tomorrow. So the general game plan should be push waves 30 seconds before Buffs and Urn, right? So for example, we nominated Slick Rick as responsible. Responsible equals Slick Rick. Make sure that's clear.
Oh god, it's in writing.
It's in writing.
I can't wait for you to fuck it up. I'm gonna refer to this.
Yep. You guys are allowed to let them know if you fucked it up. But on the opposite, Rick, you are allowed to basically, if they lose a fight or something, you're like, well, that's not my job.
I like it. I like it.
So, like, I mean, I called the buff. I called the buff. You guys lost the buff. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I let you guys know it was spawning, but you didn't get it. So, anyway, 30 seconds before the buffs, push waves together, right? So, 30 seconds. Okay, buffs spotting 30. Let's get wave Fryo. So, okay, I don't know, like Lash and Abrams, you guys are in this lane. Hey, let's push the lane together. So, if there's one person, we can bully them. But a lot of people in this rank, especially, are extremely greedy and are going to jungle a lot at these times, right? So, take advantage of that. Push those lanes. Take those 2v1s if there are opportunities, right? Just generate momentum. Push the waves forward so that the buffs are generally going to be free. Someone in chat asked, what is wave prio? It's when you push the wave on their side. When the wave's on their side, that's when you get it. So push the wave, then get high ground. This should be like 10 seconds before. So like get on top of the buffs, and then, you know, obviously get the buff, and then generally stack one side. So you want to be like, you know, you generally want to be like a 4-2 split. Where you're going to be like 4 on the side that you want to stack and 2 on the side you don't want to stack. How do you decide which side to stack is if you are happy to team fight, generally stack Urn side. If not, stack non-Urn side. Does that make sense? Where it spawns. So like, for example, at 10 minutes, the Urn always spawns yellow. Right? So if it spawns yellow and you're happy to team fight, you're gonna stack that side. So you're gonna send 4 or 5 people yellow for that buff. You're gonna get the buff, and then you're gonna pick up the Urn, and then you're gonna generate momentum. But only pick up the Urn if you have like a plan in order. Like, hey, I'm gonna pick up the Urn. We're gonna go to the other side. Make sure everybody buys, and we're gonna fight this Urn. Right? That could be a play. You know what I mean? But don't just pick up the Urn just from autopilot. Try to have like some sort of idea. So, hey, we have 7 ult. Let's pick up the Urn. We can probably turn it in. Or, hey, we have a timing right now. They don't have their Warden ult. That's their strongest player. Let's go for this Urn. We should be able to win this fight. Stuff like that. Does that make sense? So, like, have a plan with the urn. This is definitely a huge play. Understand like how important fights are. So generally, like pushing waves is a way to generate momentum and gather info in order to generate advantageous fights, right? So basically, the whole game of Deadlock in the mid game is create pressure, create situations where you've got 2v1s or 1v1s, etc. Push it on their side and try to abuse your advantages. And the reason you want to get kills is 1, because they give you money, but 2, because they allow you to then take those kills and use that numbers advantage to then generate additional revenue on the map, steal some of their resources, steal some of that stuff. So that's basically the general consensus, right? So if you are farming your side of the jungle, the only reason you should be doing that is if you feel like there is nothing better to do. There's no momentum to be generated, and you're like, okay, well, I just need to farm for this item, right? So I think another point that I'll add is like farm with purpose, right? Farm for specific spikes and then look to fight. I think we've probably already talked about power spikes because I almost always talk about it in first sessions.
Yeah.
Did we already touch on it? Yeah, probably.
Yep,
So,
yep, you did.
Not gonna go over that again, but just understand like when you're farming, you have a purpose. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Definitely.
And then the last but not least is understand, like, you know, visualize the ideal team fight. So this is a little bit vague, but what I mean by that is like, okay, who do I need to use my abilities on? For example, this game as Lash, I think you had a decent understanding of this, but they have a 7. He doesn't have Unstoppable. It is kind of your job in that situation because you didn't have other ways to stop him. You kind of needed to keep your ult for the 7 ult, right? You couldn't really like do much else. And it's like, okay, do we need to initiate with this player? Do we need to do this? Like, how does an ideal fight start, right? Who starts the ideal fight? Who do we use our ultimate abilities or our abilities on? Who do we focus? Like, what, like, how does the fight go down, right? Who's really strong on their team? Who's really strong on our team? Think about all that stuff and how you're going to play around that. Any questions?
Two questions. One is a very specific mechanics question.
Yeah, go for it.
I had heard you mention, I think this was during your coaching today with whichever team you were talking about, that if you have 2 people in a lane, if only one person is shooting the troopers, the second person isn't visible on map. Is that true, or is it if you're in line of sight of the troopers?
That is true. So it's not line of sight specifically. It's basically the trooper has to shoot you, or you have to shoot the trooper. If you don't do either, you will not show on map.
Definitely. Okay.
Okay.
And
I thought it
then-
was line of sight for troopers. Oh, okay.
No.
Shit.
And then the second thing, because I think this is, and this could be.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I've tested this pretty extensively. I'm like 90% confident you have to shoot them or they have to shoot you. Anyway.
Okay.
So this applies to a lot of like team-based games in general, where it's like reactive gameplay versus proactive gameplay.
Yeah.
And especially at this ELO, I've noticed you give that feedback that people are playing reactively, and we definitely fall into that pattern.
Yeah.
Is there any specific tip or habit we could get into that sort of helps reinforce proactive gameplay?
I think a lot of the habits are kind of stuff that I put in the homework, but basically, you know, understanding what your hero wants to do, right? So try to always think about what your hero can do relative to their heroes, right? So when I'm playing the game, I'm always thinking, can I 1v1 this guy, right? Can I help my team kill? Like, who can I kill on their team? Who do I need on my team with me to kill someone, right? That's basically, you need to think about all of that. Like, just think, I mean, okay, you don't have a lot of time to do this, right? But an advice that a Dota player gave by the name of CCNC is, you know, if you should basically play like there are no neutral camps. Now, obviously, I'm not saying you should do that because your time is limited and whatever, and neutrals are important. But if you play the game for like a week or two, just like pretending like neutral camps are not real, it teaches you to actually think about the game and think about how your hero performs compared to their heroes and how your hero synergizes with your own heroes and how you can create opportunities and generate momentum on the map and all that stuff. So I would say that that's a good exercise for everybody to do, is just try to play a game without hitting neutrals. Don't do that this weekend, but you know, it's a good way to start visualizing how you can shift the map without just farming, right? Because everybody understands when you're farmed, you're 10k up, you're gonna fight and you're gonna win, but not a lot of people understand, okay, but like, how do I, if the game is even, if both people know how to farm, how do I then generate momentum on the map? Which is the hard part about the game. Like, farming is not the hard part. Like, anyone can hit the neutrals.
Knowing who counters whom is more important than the other shit, right?
Yeah, knowing which item timings allow you to fight this, right? So, for example, I know, like, on a specific hero, okay, once I get these items, I can probably fight this guy, right? Like, I know, for example, on Lash, it's like, okay, early on against, like, some of these M1 heroes, I struggle. But if I go max Flog Suppressor, right, I know that all of a sudden, if I just fight them after I Flog, you know, there's a couple seconds where their fire rate is extremely slow. So I can take advantage of that window. Like, it's all these little interactions that you need to think about of, like, okay, versus these specific heroes, once I hit this timing, my hero feels good. Or, like, okay, even if it's even souls against this hero, I can win the 1v1. Or if it's like, I need a 10k lead to be able to fight this guy type of situation.
I can't remember if you ever answered this, but would you prefer that we choose heroes based on comfort then, rather than like our, I don't know, perceived meta?
Yes, I would 100% prefer that you have comfort. Now, of course, there are certain heroes that are so meta that you can't just like completely ignore them, otherwise you will fall, you know, you will be at a pretty significant disadvantage. Heroes like Seven, heroes like Shiv, etc. But outside of like the super meta stuff, you should definitely like prioritize comfort quite heavily. That makes sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe we got in our heads a little bit too much after your first advice about making sure we build certain comps. But maybe the advice was somewhere in between. It's like, you want good laners, but also don't sacrifice comfort every time for the sake of a full stack of good laners or some shit like that, right?
Yeah. I mean,
some meta combo.
You definitely need, like, laners is quite important. Like, laners is definitely, like, if you have a bunch of weak laners, I mean, I don't know. Like, the thing is, at Emissary Archon, it's like a different game in some aspects where, you know, maybe I consider them weak laners, but as I'm seeing in the lane, nobody's doing anything, so maybe it doesn't even matter, you know? Because, like, maybe it's like, maybe you're good at that hero specifically, so to the point where you're not going to make it look like a weak laner, you know? So at the end of the day, it's like, you have to factor in player skill, right? Like, for example, I know that I'm better at Lash than a lot of other heroes. So even though sometimes Lash might be like a slightly worse laner than, I don't know, Shiv or something, I'm pretty confident in my laning as Lash. I know that I'll be able to like use it well. So that also plays a factor.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. Any final thoughts or questions?
No, I think we're good based off that. Thank you, Mr. Deathy.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy to be there. If you obviously Saturday, make sure that you're ready. It's gonna be a big day, etc., etc. So get your water, get your snacks, energy drinks, whatever you need. Make sure you don't have any responsibilities.
Piss bucket, shit bucket, of course.
yeah, there you go. And the other thing I was gonna say is, yeah, if you guys want more either individual or team coaching, you know where to find me. And after the tournament, regardless of the results, if you guys are interested in joining the league or whatever, we can cross that bridge when we get there, but just know that that'll be an option regardless of the results. So even if you lose in the first round,
yeah. How does that work for the league stuff? I know we're kind of over the coaching, but maybe that's a general question.
No worries. I don't mind.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do with that? Like, is it like whoever wins the tournament is automatically like in the league, or like, because I know
no, like basically everyone, like the tournament is like a kind of a standalone thing, but essentially the vision of the tournament is to kind of, you know, be like a testing grounds for the team and see like, hey, do you guys enjoy the vibe? Do you guys enjoy playing with each other? Because we don't want people to, it's basically impossible, or we felt very uncomfortable with the idea of, you know, throwing 6 people that have never met each other together for a league that lasts, whatever, 7-8 weeks, right? So we're like, hey, the tournament is smaller commitment. It's just essentially like 2 weeks, right? Not even, really. Like a week and a half. And if you like it, if you like your vibe, if you like playing Organized Deadlock, then you can join the league. And if you don't like it, then you don't need to. So it's essentially like,
do you know what's going to happen to some teams if they have like some members that want to keep and some others don't? Like, are you going to do some big thing at the end of the tournament? Like, all right, guys, we had these teams that dropped out, so if their members want to join, here's your fucking, you know, free agency or something.
Yes, so that's exactly what will happen. So let's say that 4 players on a team want to keep going. So we'll allow, there's going to be like free agents. We're going to like you know, post some messages on the Discord. So if anybody in the chat also is interested in like joining a team, like basically there's most likely going to be spots that open because there's sometimes people that were available for the tournament, but hey, I can't commit to a league or I'm not interested. And also sometimes like, hey, 4 people want to keep going, 3 people want to keep going. Sometimes we'll merge teams, right? So let's say 3 people want to keep going from 2 teams. Maybe we'll just like merge 2 teams or something.
Okay. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's good to know that.
But yeah, so everybody will get the opportunity, and this is not the first time we'll be making this transition between tournament to league. This will be the 3rd time because we already did it once for EU and once for NA. So we're kind of like already experienced, and we're gonna try to make it as smooth as possible. But obviously, it's not gonna be perfect for sure. But yeah, the tournament completely standalone. Essentially, winning the tournament doesn't change anything for the league. And just FYI, the team that won the tournament at NA is like doing just okay in the league. They're not like winning the league right now, even though they won the tournament.
Okay.
So yeah.
No, cool. Good to know.
Someone said, "How will that work with subs?" We'll cross that bridge when we get there. And yeah, the DSL EU entries are over. The league has started. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there for the league. If you guys are interested or not interested, either way, there's no pressure. I would recommend that you guys talk about it, ideally, like before, you know, the tournament, and just have an idea of like, hey, you know, do we want to keep going? Do we not want to keep going? Just so you guys know, like the league is basically 7 weeks regular season, 1 week playoffs, and basically what'll happen. So right now there's 8 teams in the league, and their playoffs is essentially next weekend, so it's right after this event.
Oh, nice.
And so there's going to be like a slight, we organized it on purpose for this, right? So that you guys would be ready for next league. So there's going to be like a slight gap. So the league is probably going to start in maybe, I don't have like a final date, but maybe in like 3 or 4 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, a little bit of a buffer after stuff
Yeah,
finishes.
exactly. Yeah, there's going to be a slight break, and then it's going to get into it. And then it's going to be 7 weeks of league, 1 week of playoffs. And the way that the divisions are going to work is we're going to have 2 divisions once again. So from the current season league, the teams that want to keep going, if they're a top 4 team in the current league, they'll join the Phantom Oracle division. If they're a bottom 4 team in the current league, they'll join the Emissary Archon division. So there may be something.
Relegation promotion, love that.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll get more divisions as things go on. But
yeah.
All right. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for having me. If you have any questions, feel free to DM me, and yeah, I'll get going.
All right. I appreciate it, Deathy.
Thank you so very much for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Yep.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, the odds. I'm listening to you. What's going on? What's the bug? What's the situation? I'm listening. All right, and then we're gonna do the tier list. Let me change the title. Sinclair can secure urn with Kelvin ult. Yeah, I think the Kelvin thing is actually not been patched. I'm pretty sure you can secure the urn with Kelvin. Or has it been patched? I saw it happen, but I don't know. Is it just Sinclair specifically? Like, what is the bug? I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's like a bug going on. I think they say it's been patched, but I don't actually know if it's been patched. Yeah, Yodi. They said they changed it in the patch notes. Hey, shall I show up in the map if I shoot up the trooper? What about like uppercut bomb my trooper on them? Well, if you uppercut bomb your trooper, you don't show. No. If you use abilities, you don't show. Unless the trooper attacks you. But if you uppercut bomb your trooper on them, you don't show. Kelvin can't secure urn with ult, but Sinclair can. Is it a Sinclair specific bug, or is it like anyone? I guess I can test this somewhat easily, right? Let me test this right now, 1 sec.
Mid-boss has arrived. Might want to get some gear. Isn't it?
What else gives duration? I guess Arcane Surge. How long does my thing last? 7 seconds. That should be enough to test it. What's up, Floop? 1 sec, I'm gonna do my tier list in a sec. I'm just gonna try this thing. Oh. The urn is frozen. Oh right, it's a comeback urn though. What am I? Okay. One sec. Fuck. 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 Yeah, wait. Okay. Dude, ain't no way. If Sinclair steals Kelvin ult, he doesn't freeze. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Interesting. I would say that's probably not going to be banned. That seems a little too niche, and yeah, that's probably not going to be banned. But feel free to spread it. We only really ban things if it's like fully great game breaking, but yeah, Sinclair, whatever. It's going to be allowed, unfortunately. If it works like you said, it's gonna be allowed. You have match ID and timestamp? Alright, give it to me real quick. One sec. One sec, guys. We're just checking a little something for bug abuse, and then we're going to do the tier lists. So stay tuned. In the meantime, I'll get the tier list maker thing ready. Deadlock. Okay. Download the replay. Let me get the tier list maker ready. Deadlock. Browse. Okay, perfect. $13 minutes in, okay. We're doing tier list? Yeah, we are. We're just checking the bug real quick, and then we're gonna start the tier list. Gonna be in a little bit. Yeah, Deadlock face it is still a thing. We're doing the tier list in just a second. Just checking this real quick. Should not take very long. Okay, so it looks like they've already just gotten it. Let me rewind a little bit. Okay, so he steals Dome. True. It did work. It did work. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is gonna be a lot of this. Is very strange though. I feel like I've seen people turn in the urn and Kelvin ults too, so I'm not sure if it's just Sinclair or if it's just bugged as a whole, but hey, who knows? Anyway, it's gonna be allowed. All right, so got these fucking one sec. Alright, give me a sec, guys. We'll go on tier list maker. Give me just a second. Where's shirtless Deathy? Great question. Can we get a tier webcam for tier list? Unfortunately not. Sorry. Alright, so tier list. Why did that? Anyway. All right, tier list. So, what do we think? All right, so Abrams, S tier. This hero seems insanely powerful. The win rates back it up. Obviously, I'm not doing a tier list just based on win rates, but this hero does seem very, very powerful since the new update. Bebop, I think Bebop is probably like A tier. He feels pretty strong. A lot of other heroes have gotten nerfed. I don't know. He doesn't feel weak at all to me. The hook is still incredibly powerful. His gun build is very strong. If you're playing in Bomb, it's probably like C tier or D tier maybe. But Gun Bebop is like definitely very strong. Calico, I think, is B tier in my opinion. She's still very like potent at certain things, but a lot of things about her have gotten nerfed. She got hit like ultra hard by the ult nerf as well. So she can't be as active anymore. A lot of her spikes are weaker. She got hit by the Torment Pulse Superior cooldown nerf as well. So basically a lot of things overall seem to have hurt her. Pretty much everything has hurt her. Nothing has been positive for her other than some of the spirit changes are like okay for her, but she kind of did well when you didn't need a lot of spirit scaling because she had incredible bursts, in my opinion. Dynamo, I think, is like probably like B tier or maybe I think he's B tier. I think he's climbed up. Before I would have put him in C or D tier. He's climbed up. I think for pubs, I would even consider putting him A tier, but I'm going to put him B tier, like high B. I think he's quite strong. His ultimate is really, really strong, especially in pubs. And the fact that his laning stage is weak is not as big of a deal as it was before because of the laning changes, especially in pubs. Now, at a very high competitive level, I don't think he's that good because he falls off in lane, etc. Like he doesn't have a lot of pressure. But I think for the average player, and this is a pub tier list, by the way, this is not like a competitive tier list. I just want to make that clear. Grey Talon still seems kind of shit. I'm going to put him C tier. I haven't seen anyone make him work. I could be wrong about this. I'm not super confident because I don't play Grey Talon, but I haven't seen anyone make Grey Talon look scary. So I'm going to put him C tier. Just has not been an issue whatsoever. I'm going to put Haze at... Okay, if this was a competitive tier list, I'd put her at A, but I'm going to put her at B. I think she's very strong. She's really strong at making plays happen, but I think she's kind of just middle of the pack, right? She has good potential. I don't think she's crazy strong. I don't think she's weak. I think she's just kind of in there. Holiday. I think Holiday, in my opinion, is like... probably B tier. I'm putting a lot of heroes in B, but I think she fell off quite a bit. Her laning stage got hit pretty hard by the recent patch as well. She doesn't do anywhere near as much burst damage as she did before. The cooldown changes also hit her decently. Now, she's still quite a strong hero. I just don't know if she's like stronger than some of these other heroes. I would say that she's probably right on par with Calico, maybe a little stronger than Calico. She has some builds that are very powerful. I don't think she's necessarily stronger than Haze, in my opinion. I think Haze is very powerful. Infernus, I'm going to put Infernus at A. I think even with the nerfs, Infernus still has some builds that are really, really strong. I think he benefits, like, he can scale into Spirit really well now. And I think it's definitely can be quite scary. So I'm going to give him an A tier for that. Ivy, I'm going to put Ivy B tier. I don't think she's strong enough to be A tier, especially in pubs, but she definitely has like a lot of things going for her. She has the global ult. She has like Kudzu. Like she's really good at applying debuffs. Her gun build is pretty decent. She's got a lot of good things. Kelvin, I'm going to put at A. Inherently, Fortitude nerf buffs Kelvin a little bit. A lot of the changes seem to be pretty decent for him. There's still not a lot of amazing anti-heal in the game, so the Kelvin stonks seem to be pretty good. His laning stage is good. Like a lot of things about this hero are quite good. And he's one of the best, supports. And he's also really good he's really good with a lot of the meta heroes at the moment. I'm going to put Lady Geist at A. Can you quick your reason for Abrams just got here? A lot of the changes just favor him. He's really good at using the shielding items. He's really good at using the tank items. His Siphon Life didn't really get touched much, and it's still incredibly strong. The cooldown change on charge is strong, and yeah. Will you be uploading your tier list to YouTube? I'll probably put it in a meta report. Yeah. You can see full teams of anti-heal. I have people still not die. Well, if they have Spirit Burn, I mean, Spirit Burn is like the ultimate anti-heal. So it depends on what type of anti-heal they have. People forget that also Crippling and Inhibitor and all those items have anti-heal too. Anyway, I think Lady Geist is still A tier. She definitely like went from S tier to A tier. She feels in lane she's probably more B tier. Lady Geist is S. Stop the cap. I don't think Lady Geist is S. I don't think she's as good as these other heroes. She's probably top of A tier though. I would give top of A tier at the moment, but I don't know. She's very strong, but she definitely like got hit pretty hard. She's definitely significantly weaker than she was. She was like super ultra Thanos mode. There's heroes that are stronger than her at the moment. So I don't think she belongs in S tier. Lash. Now people are gonna say that you know, it's just because I'm a Lash main, okay? But I'm gonna put Lash top of B tier. Okay, I don't think Lash is better than most of the heroes in A tier, and I definitely don't think Lash is S tier. I think you could make the argument for Lash in A tier, and I would be fine with it. But Lash is definitely not S tier, and if he was A tier, he'd be bottom A. I think top B is fair for Lash in my opinion. But yeah, McGinnis. I'm gonna put McGinnis like A tier somewhere in here. I don't think she's S despite her win rate. I think she definitely has clear weaknesses still. But her damage output, especially in pubs, is extremely strong. And she does a lot of damage and you don't expect it. Her ult does insane damage. Her turret build, if you don't have good ways to clear the turrets, you know, can surprise you and just one-shot you, as we saw happen to me the other day. So and her gun build is also viable. So she has a lot of ways to be played at the moment. So I think she's quite strong. She's a decent strong laner, etc., etc. Yeah, if Counterspell was in the game, Lash would definitely be higher. Barrage, S tier. I don't know. This hero got like a slap on the wrist. This hero was already like insane. Now this hero got a slap on the wrist. Still S tier. I don't know. Like he still has a ton of good item options. Still does a lot of damage. Still has really strong lane. Like didn't really get affected by much. Yeah. He's just a global TP. Like I don't know. S tier. Mo and Krill. Now this is a tough one. I haven't actually really seen Mo and Krill work too much. But I do think that he got buffed overall. His impact feels better. I'm going to put him B tier. Before I would have put him C tier. I don't think he was that good. But I think now he's like solid middle of the pack. I could see the argument for him being A tier, but I just haven't seen it in my games yet. So maybe someone could make Mo and Krill look broken. Yeah. Paradox, I think, is C tier. I don't know. She just feels quite weak in my games. I never really feel like Paradox is that impactful. I don't know. Paradox just doesn't feel very strong right now. Like, in my games, Paradox is kind of like not that much of a factor. Swap is strong, yes. Wall is strong. Like, all of her abilities in theory are strong. It doesn't feel like she does enough. I'm going to put Talon in D tier because I feel like Talon doesn't belong in the same tier as Paradox. Paradox is still quite strong, right? So, yeah. Pocket. I think Pocket is like... Pocket is either S tier or like high A tier. I'm going to go high A tier. I'm not sure he's S tier. I think in the hands of a really good Pocket player, he could be S tier. But I think on average, he's probably high A tier. 7, easy S tier. Do I even need to talk about it? Put him at the top of the list. You know, I mean, 7 is 7. Like, I don't know. The hero just benefited from all the changes, right? The gun nerfs, he benefited from... Also, what you have to understand is that the gun cycling is, like, less of a nerf to burst fire heroes. Anyway, let's not get into that. So, like, the gun nerf affected him less. The spirit buffs are huge for him. He does so much more damage now if you invest a lot of spirit. And, yeah, he just, like, feels like Thanos. He was already pretty decent, and now he just, like, feels completely unstoppable. Shiv is just super Thanos again. He just feels, like, unkillable. You can go a bunch of builds on him that are viable. You can go spirit, you can go gun. They all seem like they work. I don't know, the hero just does not feel like it can be killed. And yeah, I think it's either Shiv or 7 that are top of the leaderboard, whichever one you want to give it to. I think for the average player, 7 is more of a problem than Shiv, but Shiv is like right up there as you know, he's definitely a problem. Sinclair, as a pub, I'm gonna put him in B. Okay, I'm gonna put him like maybe here. Now, my reasoning for this is quite simple. I think he's still very strong at a high level, but in pubs, I think Sinclair is just B because a lot of the changes are bad for him in pubs. Like, you know, his bunny got hit pretty hard. A lot of his, like, the fact that he can get silence out of his TP also hit him pretty hard. I think he's still very strong, but I think he fell off a lot. Vindicta, I think, is A tier, in my opinion. I think she's quite strong. Yeah, Stake is really good. Crow's really good. All of her abilities right now are quite good. The spirit buffs are good for her too, so you know she's pretty happy. She was already pretty good, so I don't think she moved too much. Viscous did get hit pretty hard by the update. A lot of changes hurt him. His landing stage is worse. His ball is worse. Torment Pulse CD is worse. So I'll put him at a solid B tier. I think he's probably better than most of these heroes. I think I'm gonna put him like right here. I think he's still solid, but he doesn't feel as impressive as he did previous patches where he was like S tier or whatever. I don't think he's S or A tier. He's probably B tier at the moment. He still has a lot of utility in his kit. He can still create a lot of space for his team. Cube is still an insane ability, but I'll put him B tier. Viper, A tier. Feels like this hero is actually really strong. I've seen this hero dominate even on like people that are not very good at the game, especially in the lower ranks. She seems to really be doing quite well right now. A lot of the changes have nerfed other heroes. Viper doesn't care as much, so I think she's kind of benefited. I think Warden is like high A tier. Still really strong. The ult Warden is really strong. I don't think he's S tier anymore. His landing stage is still really, really good, but I just don't think he's S tier anymore. I think he's like a high A tier with some of these other heroes. Wraith, I think, is probably like D tier, realistically. Like D or C tier. I mean, I'll put her C tier. She's probably same tier as Paradox, to be honest. Wraith seems quite weak at the moment. I haven't really seen anyone make Wraith look good. Wraith looks good if you get fed and you have a lot of net worth, but her laning stage sucks, her mid game sucks, like compared to these other heroes. It doesn't really feel like there's a reason to play Wraith much right now. So I think she's better than Talon, but she might be like close. So I could see her D, but I'm gonna put her C. It just looks better. And then last but not least, Yamato. I think Yamato is like, I think Yamato is A tier, probably like right around here, maybe here. There's a lot of strong heroes, so I think that this is like, I think this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Wraith is D. I'm happy with her in C. It's fine, I think. I think I'm pretty happy with this list. I think this is fairly accurate. Let me think. Do you think the game is in good state if all heroes are in S and A tier? Well, right now, not all heroes are in S and A tier. But if all heroes were in S and A tier, like, that'll never happen. Like, it's impossible for all heroes to be S and A tier. Wraith late game is still very good. Yeah, if you get to that point, Wraith is still good. That's why I'm putting her in C tier. But the problem is kind of getting there as shit. Yamato is S plus tier. Maybe. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the Yamato players. But then again, I've kind of been in Jonas low for the last couple of days, so Shiv must be above 7. I'm not really too concerned about that. I mean, that's whatever. It's a little detail. I'm fine with this list. Like, you could argue some of these A heroes could go in S tier. I think that these heroes are kind of like leader of the pack. I could be wrong. I know a bunch of people are going to disagree with this list, but at the same time, that's kind of the whole point of the list, right? A bunch of people disagree. So yeah, that's the list. Pocket should go down a bit. No, I think Pocket is like A tier for sure. I think he's like high A tier. I don't know. I think Pocket's really strong. I disagree because I'm a hater. What is the gun cycle thing in the patch? It's essentially a fire rate nerf to a lot of heroes. What makes Abrams top? It's a combination of a lot of things being nerfed and just Abrams feeling unkillable and like the Siphon Life damage being really strong. The change to his charge as well makes it so like when he has cooldown, he has like a 10-second charge. Yo, thank you for the Prime, a Cowling Egg. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, if you enjoyed the tier list, make sure to Prime subscribe. Let me upload the tier list. Tier list. Let me upload the tier list to an Imager account. One sec. I feel like Dynamo is underrated. Legit most annoying ult. Yeah, but his early his early game kind of sucks. It really sucks, in fact. One sec. 2025 0710. Okay. So add com tier list 2025 07 10. Oh wait. Edit com tier list. Paradox suffering from low damage problems, strong abilities in theory. She can barely capitalize on them herself. Kind of true. A little bit. I don't know. Paradox had like 8 months where she was like the most OP hero in the game, so I think she can suffer for a little bit. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Is Witchmage good now? It does seem significantly better. It does seem significantly better. I haven't played around with it too much. We'll see though. But it does seem significantly better. Yeah. I mean, I've played a decent amount, but I've played some questionable matchmaking games. So. This one was a fucking movie. Like, this game was like, holy fuck. What was this game? What's the best counter for Moon Krill right now? Just same as usual. Anti-heal, toxic bullets, decay, stuff like that. Is it 3 a.m. match? No, this was at like 4 p.m. It's just I queued with Jonas. I don't know. Today, me and Jonas, in the past, Jonas and I, we queued and we would get games that were reasonable. But today, we just got like these like Archon lobbies. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I just don't like playing Pocket right now, Kizzle. To be honest, I'm just washed up on Pocket. I'm just bad. I'm just bad at Pocket at the moment. Anyway. Yeah. I'm just washed up on the Pocket. Nathan build? Yeah, I played that. Let's hear Yamato. Yeah, I should play Yamato. I'm actually going to call it. Been live for 8 hours. And before that, I did some coaching before I even went live. So I've been like on the computer doing Deadlock related things for like 12 hours at this point. So I'm going to call it. Don't want to burn myself out in the stage of the game. Yeah. Let me raid someone. I haven't played in a while. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the support as always. Okay. Who do I raid? I'll raid Pars. Alright, guys. Raid someone with one viewer too late. I should do that, though. I'll do that next stream. I'll raid someone with, like, 1 viewer. We'll do that. That's always fun. Make someone's day and stuff. Alright, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Have a wonderful night. And, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then I'll see you guys, you know, the day after. And then the day after that. Anyway. Alright. See ya. Good night.